Not even on. Yo, I did this last time. What's going on? NBC the game. Gabriel back at it again. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. It's Christmas time early here in Taiwan, the Real District 13. We started early a couple days ago on the 21st with the winter solstice, the solar goodbye, when the sun is at the farthest away from the earth. Is going to be all year. It was all year, but it's back today on the 25th, just like it was back for Jesus Christ. It was back for Nimrod. A lot of people have their birthday on this day on the 25th. Shout out to the legend Ricky Henderson from the Oakland A's, the all-time stolen base leader. His birthday was today, Christmas. Passed away on the 20th. His son went out the farthest away. You know, he's in hyperspace right now. Stealing in peace, Ricky, man. Big memories, a lot of great memories watching Ricky Henderson steal bases. He's very eccentric. Used to be out there in left field over there in Oakland on 73rd Avenue, deep East Oakland. Go to the Coliseum and watch Ricky play. He'd always be stretching and twerking and like, not twerking, but tweaking his muscles and stuff. But man, that guy was the legend. Power and speed. Shout out to him and his family. Shout out to you and your family in the house. Hey, leopard print in the house first is one of the best. And another one of the best, the other twin, Shadowback, Shadow Buddha. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Very thankful to have you all in my life. Merry Christmas to Rob. Good to see you, brother. It was Rob, Texas Rob in the house. Man. Yeah, it's time. It's time for some trip reports. Texas Rob in the house. Crystal Shaman in the house. Happy holidays. Everybody, man. Much love, much love. Much love. Yeah, I said he was twerking, right? I'm twerking, I'm tweaking right now. Not really, but off of life. Man, yesterday was a good episode. Like I said, the Christmas stories. That was dope. Yeah, we had talking about pattern recognition and identity deconstruction. You know, so I mean, I was pointing to, I may not have said it yesterday, but the oldest question is, who am I? You know, everyone's asking that in different ways. What's your purpose? What are you here to do? A lot of people don't have an answer, so they get more confused when they ask the question than before they even thought of the question. Because in the end, who's the I you're talking about? It's a complicated question. That's why I still persist. It's the sun birthday, solar return of the Jesus Christ today, December 25th. And he basically personifies what a true human actualized is, you know, doing what he's supposed to do. And that's why they call it the sun sign when you're born. That's why he was the Sun King, you know.
KBHK TV 44 San. You're watching KBHK TV 44 San Francisco.
From the terrifying universe of the inner mind to the outer reaches of the imagination, we're waiting, poised at the edge of our seats. Time stops as we approach the unknown. Just when we think we're safe, the moment happens, and we...
Saturday night, time for Gas Theater. Join me, Tom Labrie, for the best in late-night fright.
Horror, suspense, mystery, science fiction, the supernatural. And now, sit back, relax if you can. You are about to enter the world of...
NPC the game.
Yeah. all right. What's going on, everybody? NBC The Game live from the back rooms of Taiwan, the real Shaolin. It's vacation time, yeah. It's vacation time, man. I mean, we say every day should be a vacation for sure. Fist pump, right? However, until that day, man, I'm happy it's summertime. Your friend, your host, your brother is doesn't have to teach for a couple months, right? So now I can have fun with you beautiful people, as well as my family. Shout out to Rebecca and Benjamin. I couldn't have done it without you, you know. But yeah, this is my family here. The other family. Just call me the girl on fire. This girl is on fire. Yeah. Streaming at a high caliber right there. Shout out to Wheels, man. That's what's up. So Markella, good to see you, my friend. Oh man, hard work, working hard out there. Shadow Buddha in the building. Madness everywhere. Madness. I just don't care. I remixed the sadness snafus. Snaps. It's the fucking madness. Yeah. Boston, thank you for your service. Shadow Buddha in the building. Vengeful Truther, Buddha. Yes, my brother, Vengeful Truther. Brown's boy in the building, man. That's the real deal right there, Brown's boy. He said it, man. It's a great chat, man. Beautiful people. Beautiful people is right. Beautiful people. What's up, beautiful people? Vengeful Truther. Brown's boy said, I made this joke up. I think I realized the connection between literacy and racism. Racists never learn to read well because the letters are usually black. That says a lot. I like that. Shout out to you, bro. I like that. They don't want to read, right? And there's all kinds of racists out there, man. Black, white, yellow, brown, green. What's going on, Ozzy Mende? Good to see you. Shout out to my friends over there in the land down under. Lady Luck, I see you. Ahimsa Alexander in the building. Oracle. Let's get started. Everybody, Wheels. Wiccan, wonderful Wiccan. Pull you guys' ear out. Wonderful Wiccan in the building. Shout out to all the Ninja Watchers too. Mel, Pandora, salute. London Man, salute. Everybody, salute. Ragamuffin, salute. Yeah, well, so today is Summer Madness. Yeah, man. What is it about the summer that makes it seem like there's chaos everywhere? A beautiful chaos. In a good way. One good way is that people seem to fall in love or in lust, or in the same during the summertime. Why do you think that is, chat? How many people are into this? Like you're invigorated with summer. Now I have to say, before I started to teach at this academy, I was, I was teaching the private classes and whatnot, and all year round. So I didn't really get a chance to experience the summer like I used to as a child. And because when you're in teaching, the summer kind of makes you appreciate the seasons, especially coming from warm climates and hot climates now that I live in. It's kind of like there's only two seasons. There's hot and cold, right? But when you have the summer season vacation, it's definitely a chance to sit back and reflect. A lot of times we don't sit back because we're on the go. But this summer is gonna be useful to be reflective as well as putting in the work to be better and better in the gym, on streaming, as a father, as a husband, all that, as a friend, as an artist. What's up, Lawrence? Good to see you, man. Right on time. Yeah, you just missed it before I closed the door on the class. Katniss Everdeen in the building. That girl's on fire. I actually like those movies, the Hunger Games, especially since I read that the author might have been hinting at the fact that District 13 is Taiwan. That's what she modeled it after. This highly technical region where everyone, their technology is sought after, among other things, and everyone's kind of pulling at them, right? Yeah. So this is why we are the real District 13. Thank you, Wheels. NBC, you're a wonderful creator who we can all learn from. I appreciate that. So I appreciate that. I need to take that, put it in my pocket, and run with it. And today we had the song "Summer Madness" by Kool and the Gang. Right? Shout out to Kool and the Gang. Summer Madness, man. That's a really good song. Probably comes from my all-time favorite summer movie, Baby Boy. That's where they open up the movie. I think I like that because one of the reasons I like movies is like I try to do the meta version of it too now. I take into account like the actors, like they're who are they resonating with, what kind of energies they're resonating with in that movie, in their movies. And in that one, it was cool because Jody, the main character, was played by Tyrese Gibson, who's from Watts, California, South Central. Buddha knows about Watts, right? He used to live over around there. But it's rough out there, and then he literally got to play a version of himself. And I'm happy for him, and you can see it in the performance. It was pretty good. It was pretty good, man. Shout out to Buddha. He said Darnold 5 NPC will address any topic with his opinion and make it a priority for you. Yeah. Hit me with the 5 spot today. $5 special. $5 foot long wisdom of wisdom.
Why don't you just...
Whoa, yeah. Thank you, Buddha. Appreciate you. Vengeful Truth. So do NPC, am I ready for the next movie to come out next year? I have all the others on DVD so far. Is there any more coming? Is there any more books? I'm not sure. I know the last one, The Hunger Games, was it was a prequel, right? Of the President Snow. Shout out to Sherelle Snow. We missed you yesterday. We had a good episode with the Yakub's Children episode with Joe Cool and Kev and all our family in the chat. It was good. But this one's gonna be even better. But yeah, I really like that that prequel to the Hunger Games with the Snow backstory, origin story. It's a good dude. He was a good dude. Yeah, shout out to Donald Sutherland for sure. Shout out to DS, not Down syndrome, but Donald Sutherland. He was very good in the Hunger Games, and I love. That's why I probably like that origin story of the that they did in the last one. It was really good, and a lot of times people didn't like that that woman he fell in love with, which is interesting. We see Shadow Buddha he picked this up like years ago about like on a lot of movies nowadays, the heroine is the main female protagonist or the love interest is like a light-skinned mixed girl with curly hair. and that woman in the Hunger Games in that movie, she had the Irish accent and all that. But I think that story was cool how they put that in there. How what speared Snow to become Snow was not only ambition and a need to protect his family, which I can relate to and want the best for them. Especially when they were greatness, they came from greatness, as my family does. I mean, we all do, but I literally know the lineage of the presidential lineage that my family has. But sometimes families get down and they need one of their new members to bring them up again, and that was shown in the movie. But it wasn't until he met that woman and fell in love and felt betrayed, it spurred him on to do greater and greater things. And sadly enough, he ends up being corrupted, right? That's what happens sometimes, right? When you stare into the abyss too long, you become an NPC, right? You're an NPC. Let's see. Vengeful Truther says, so I do. Let me see. I'm ready for the next movie to come out. Okay, we see that. Me too, Wills. NBC is my chill, mellow vibe stream when I want to leave the left and write stuff behind. For sure. I mean, because I appreciate you for that, Vengeful Truther, because you are definitely a legend in the streets, in the YouTube streets, especially on the right side, man. And which as I get older, I can really relate to more and more, coming from a leftist upbringing from Cali, right? Buddha too, like from California, right? But with that said, there's so much overcorrection, I think, from the right that I'm actually listening to a little bit of what the left has to say. But then I get sick of them, and like what you said, I'm like, I'm on my own. We're in the middle, or we're not even on that paradigm, left-right paradigm, because it's all the same, right? But politics is important because all politics is talking about your philosophy of life. Yeah. We got some other ones. NBC, aka non-playable character, he can never be played. I like that. Solid. Snow cones in the building. The next movie is called Sunrise on the Reaping. Wow. Okay. On the Reaping, Don't Fear the Reaper. Under the Scorpio Act. Yeah, it's a good one. Oh, I'm sorry about that. My bad. Lucy Gerber, the fans are convinced that she's president from yeah. She might have been, or President Tai of Taiwan. Yeah, the ball of Songbirds and Snake was very interesting. The ballad, because that's what it is. It's about ballad, where a lot of us streamers are bards. Shout out to the real Irish bards, Tariok and them. Right, definitely got to link up with them. Telling us what we see in reality, what's really going on here. I really do believe that Taiwan is District 13 because in Battle of the Songbirds, all the snakes and feminine reminds me of Russia. I that's what I was seeing, the same thing, right? And Taiwan's in the middle, just like a beautiful maiden being pulled from left to right. So let me show you what's really going on right here, the way I see it. Now in France, there's some weird stuff going on right here. There's like this is Summer Madness, an example of Summer Madness in real time. These syringe attacks are happening in the music festivals out there, and that's one thing that I really used to love. My friends and I, we used to love going to music festivals over there in San Jose and Mountain View in Northern California during the summer. But this is crazy. Listen to this. You're going to a party, the biggest party in the nation, and you're a woman, and somebody's sticking you with needles.
On one of France's most joyful nights, a wave of syringe attacks has cast a dark shadow over the country's beloved music celebration. The majority of the victims were women, including this young reveller from Bordeaux.
Help me understand what's going on in these people's heads. Would they like their aunt, their sister, their mother to get spiked?
Yeah, it's Summer Madness, baby. Summer Madness. Dog days of summer.
She later filmed herself in hospital where she sought treatment and says she wasn't the only one.
Just before me, there was
Pretty.
another girl who also got jabbed.
Across France, the Interior Ministry said 145 victims had reported being stabbed with needles, but it...
Wow, 145? And what's in those needles? Buddha had to remind me of that, like, back in the day, remember people were getting stuck with AIDS? Right, needles and whatnot. So women, be careful. Now they have this on the news, there might be some copycats. So all my ladies out there and gentlemen, be careful. Keep your head on a swivel. Yeah. What's going on, Snow? Yeah. What's going on? Good to have you. Good to have you, sister. Yeah. I hope everything's well with you. My other sister, Lindsay. What's going on? Sweet Lindsay, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, y'all girls be careful, man.
The ministry said 145 victims had reported being stabbed with needles, but it's believed that number could be higher. Some were treated at the scene by the fire department, others took themselves to hospital. Toxicology tests have been carried out to determine whether any substances had been injected. Police have arrested 12 people nationwide. Their ages range from 19 to 44 years old. Half of them are French nationals and were already known by police.
Half of them. Maybe some of them were on vacation. Is that what we're talking about? Huh? Already? What's up, ATW? Arctic Timber Wolf. Good to see you. Good to see you, Holmes. Where are you at? You showed up somewhere. You disappeared. There you go. Hi, everybody. Hi, Dr. Nick.
This year's festivities were much larger than in previous years. In particular, this was optimized by people online encouraging the pricking of women during the Fête de la Musique. This is a major health risk, especially if these syringes have been passed from hand to hand.
Right, you don't know what's in it. Tuberculosis. Yeah. Conan 19. Who knows what's in that? Man. Pricking people.
4 of the suspects from the southwestern city of Angoulême are believed to have targeted around 50 people alone.
Yeah, and by the way, we got. Hey, what's going on, Lady Luck? Much love. I miss you. Yeah. Hell yeah, Lady Luck, legend in the building. Y'all are legends, though, huh? So this is something that that's going on right now, right? There's some other news with what do they call it? Meteorites, but let me just see. This just popped up. I saw. Now, have you ever heard of Brittany Renner before? Here's some more summer madness. I think she recently got married, then divorced from Kevin Gates, the rapper, and so let's see this. I think this is what's his name? Our friend O'Shea Jackson. Let's see what she has to say. O'Shea Jackson has to say about her.
In 1990, executive producer Keenen Ivory Wayans created one of the
Some male-female sexual dynamic news right here.
greatest shows of all time. It was called In Living Color.
How many of y'all remember Living Color? You can do what you want to do in Living Color.
And it gave a start to a whole bunch of people that we know today, whether it's
Links
Jim
in the
Carrey,
chat.
whether it's Damon Wayans, whether it's Jamie Foxx, even Jennifer Lopez, I believe, got her start as a background dancer. The show was a cultural hit.
Hold on. Michelle's in the building. What's going on, Michelle? Good to see you, my friend. It's summer madness. Yes, Michelle. Looking good. Feeling
And the
good,
show
hopefully.
had many different segments with many different characters. And the one character that I could say that I remember was a character named Bonita Betrell, who was played by Keenen Ivory Wayans' sister.
That's Bonita Betrell from the Hopkins Projects. I ain't one to gossip, so you ain't heard it from me.
Kim.
Hi, girl. I'm Bonita Betrell. I've been here all my life. I know everybody in this neighborhood.
Bonita Betrell was your.
Here is who the character of Bonita Betrell was based on. Wheels. No, I was kidding. What's going on, Wheels? How you going?
Not a whole lot. Having a
Just
wonderful
good.
start to Summer Madness. How about yourself?
Oh man, just I was feeling it, loving it, man. It's surreal, you know. I mean, I could be like some of these black pillar doomers and be like, be it a wage slaver, you have a job, but man, we gotta have a job. And when you have a job, it feels so good to be on vacation, doesn't it?
Oh yeah,
You
I
know,
remember
it
them
feels,
days well. I miss
feels
them,
good.
but I remember them.
Yeah. So summer madness. What do you think about summer madness? Do you think that shit gets crazier during the summer, or it gets more beautiful, or more beautiful, or what?
Depends on. I guess you could say what sector you're from. If you're
Uh-huh.
a student, yeah, Summer Madness is that break of all breaks to give your mind a
Right.
rest.
Right. Yeah, I like that.
If you're an adult with a job and vacation time,
Mm-hmm.
that
Yeah.
1 week, 2 weeks, whatever you get.
Yeah.
That's-
That is nice when you get
Yeah.
paid.
You get paid to reset your mind.
Yeah. Right. You literally reset your mind. And that's what I'm doing right now, you know. This is gonna be like I said, I think a week ago, your boy was born on the day of the metamorphosis in the birthday book, November 10th. Then that symbolizes a butterfly, right? But what is a butterfly before? It's a caterpillar. And when it's a caterpillar, it's changing in the cocoon. However, it may not seem like it. And that's why I feel life has been for me, but I'm about to bust out the cocoon any minute now because I've been in there for a while. So, and this summer is kind of like the last part of the cocoon, I think, and I'm about to express myself really. So
Yes.
it's been a good couple weeks preparing for this.
Oh, I bet the kids were just as excited for it, though.
Yeah, I had to remind them. Yeah, a butterfly is a worm. You're right, Lindsay. It is a worm. What's up, Joe Cool? What's going on, OG?
Oh no,
Good to
Joe
have you.
Cool in the house.
Yeah, we're just doing this summer madness, you know. Summer madness, like how crazy it can be in the summer, but also like Wheels is saying, so like rejuvenating. I think Lindsay was saying that in the chat more or less, and you're right. And I had to remind some of my students, like, guys, it's summertime. Get excited. And they're so regimented in under like your great stream about the AI, and you expose the in China, mainland China, how these children are just at the whim of their parents, wanting them having the best grades at all costs, right? Sacrificing their childhood, even, right?
Not to pat myself on the back, but I think that's the best stream I've done yet.
Yeah, it was amazing. Yeah, I highly recommend it. And like Wheels definitely deserves her chat. So one of the mods can put her channel in our chat so that people can check it out. I'm sure they already know it, but for some people who don't, this is the great Wheels, right? Yeah, but I had to tell my students they because we have these things called agenda books. That's what we call their homework books, where they write in their homework assignments for the next class. And like it was the last day of class, and like half the class already had their assignment books out, agenda books. It's like, dude, this is it. You don't have to have that. Yeah,
you should have given them one last assignment that says.
So I said, have fun.
Summer.
That's what I said. Have fun. Have a wonderful summer. Right.
There you go.
Get some rest. Have fun. You remember, like in the compared to schools out for summer. That shit. Like people would throw up their binders and their papers, loose leaf papers everywhere.
Oh, we weren't allowed to do that. Not at my school.
Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's pretty messed up for the custodian, right? The janitor, but yeah, that's they don't have that mentality because I asked my high school students yesterday. I had my last little class, which was the writing class that I teach, writing classes, and the high school kids are like, "We still have class, teacher. We still have to go to summer school." It's like, gosh, science camp and all this shit. It's like, man, give them a break, but it is what it is.
Science camp, that sounds like something more like fun for the ones that are into science and learning about different things.
True.
That don't sound like school. That's a camp.
True.
Supposed to
no, yeah, you're right. But here's the thing: we're in Asia. Well, he's going to America for this, but one of my top students, he's Thomas. I think he's going to be a 9th grader. He's also like a Rubik's Cubes champ.
Really?
Speed demon with that, and he also is into science, and he's going to Washington, Seattle, Washington. Shout out to Marathon Cam and them to do a science camp. I'm like, are you ready? Are you excited? He's like, no, man. I have to read 20 science proposals of people's projects. I'm like, gosh, it's like it never ends for these guys. But hopefully he likes it.
Well, Thomas, wherever you are in the universe, welcome to the U.S. and enjoy your time here.
Yeah, enjoy it. I like that. That's from Anti Wheels. You hear that, Tommy? The real Tommy? Yeah. You heard that? What's this? GT says, I'm attempting to transform into a butterfly. I had enough of being a caterpillar, I think. Yeah, it's about time. It's about time to move on, right? All right. You can move on to the chat, GT, or anyone else. Joe Cool, Lindsay, y'all are more than welcome. Sherelle, Markella, Michelle, everybody. Vengeful Truth, there's been a minute. Lawrence, all you people. I love you. Ozzy, everyone. Wiccan,
Oh, I missed
Lady Luck,
Ozzy.
let's go.
Ozzy, Lady Luck, good to have you.
Yeah, it's good to have you. Yeah. Oh, Texas Blue in the house. Always a pleasure right there. Damn. Talk about summer madness, summer beauty. NBC the game that was on Days. Yeah, that was Days and Confused. Right?
Is it Joe Cool's birthday?
No way.
Well, read back in the chat.
Did he say that? Oh shit!
Lizzie
Happy birthday,
said,
Joe Cool.
Yeah, happy birthday, Joe.
Happy birthday, Joe. We'll play your song. Yeah, because Joe Cool has a song on here. Coming from the windy. Yeah, happy birthday, Joe Cool. How old are you now? Like what?
I keep seeing the numbers climbing. First he was 63, now he's 75.
I thought he was 33. That's what I thought.
Now it's 80.
Oh no, he's a 33-degree Mason. That's what it was. Oh, I wasn't supposed to say. He said 80. Somebody said 80. 75. And that's his homie, Texas Blue, saying that. Jeez, Blue. You're welcome, OG. I love you, man.
But in all seriousness,
Don't
happy
forget that
birthday, Joe.
Happy birthday, Joe. Happy Earth Cycle. That's also the consciousness community. They say happy Earth Cycle. Happy solar return. No, happy birthday, Uncle. Happy birthday, dog. Yeah, so let's get back to shout out to everybody in the chat. He's 27. Oh gosh, he had his Saturn returns. 27. You heard about that before? The Saturn returns in astrology?
Heard it, but I've not delved into it. So
yeah. And Saturn returns it takes the planet Saturn 27 years, 28 years to go around the sun one time. So we count that as one Saturn year, right? Solar year. And all the planets are supposed to represent something in your personality, right? And then wherever Saturn is on your natal chart is where you have what your career represents, like what your themes are about your career in life, how people see you, the obstacles you had to and lessons you had to learn, go through to learn, and evolve. But it's basically your status, how people see you, right? And this is why when people turn 26, 27, 28, like life seems to be kind of ramped up more than when you were younger. It's because Saturn has taught you all these lessons for you to evolve and delayed gratification from things that you wanted, to teach you a lesson in order for you to be successful in your career in life. How you're going to help the people of Earth and whatnot. So this is why there's a lot of people who don't make it, like celebrities. When they turn 27, they die, pass away. Like if you think of some, like Jim Morrison's one.
oh God, what's her name? Amy Winehouse.
Amy Winehouse, the great Amy Winehouse. Shout out to Mel. That's one of her favorites. Yeah, Amy Winehouse, Kurt Cobain.
Kurt Cobain was another one I was going to say.
That's another one. Yeah.
And I know this one, when he died, was 31, but Corey Monteith.
Okay, yeah, he just made his Saturn return, but then I guess he didn't make it all the way through. That's
I read today that both his parents passed away within weeks of each other. Beginning of June and end of May.
Wow. That's tough, man. That's definitely Saturn lesson right there. Yeah. And there's a lot of people that didn't. Jim Morrison, I think I said that already, but yeah. And so when if you make it past your 27th return, congratulations. Everyone here did. I think everyone here is probably over 27.
I'm getting close congratulations to everyone. Saturn returns. So
your second one, it's at, what is it, 42? 52?
52.
52. Yeah, so you're coming up on your second one, huh?
54.
Okay. Good wizards right there. Manipulating the matrix that's made out of words. Yeah, that's yeah, so everyone made it past the 27th club. The people that are in the 27th club are the people that didn't make it. So if you're lucky, you'll make it to a 52, 54, right? And then there's like what, 84? 84, 82. Your third one would be 3 times 27.
71.
It's okay. Yeah. Well, yeah. So, what Sherelle said, she said, Joe Cool, do you know what time you were born? I'll do your natal chart for you.
Ooh.
Hello. Sherelle, say some other good news to celebrate.
Yes.
So yeah, so Joe, like, celebrate. This is your day. Right? You earned it. I just got it. Sherelle says, I got an email back from a job I applied for. I got the position, $30 an hour. It's about time. I got to fill out this paperwork first, and then I'll be celebrating. Well, congratulations, sister.
Yes,
You-
congratulations. No, that's wonderful news.
Yeah, they're lucky to have you. Yeah, blessings, blessings, blessings. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah. You still owe Malcolm times $20 before you can pay him. How convenient for you. So Markilla says, I'm actually 56. Yeah. Yo, Joe Cool, you can come up here. Let us wish you a happy birthday. I gotta punch you 27 times in the stomach. Okay. I get it. You might be a little scared. Yeah, but it's all good. OG. Nah, I'm fucking with you, Joe. Yeah, but it'd be nice if you came up though. But let's see. Yeah, back to this male-female dynamics. There we go. And thanks again, Wheels, for popping up. You're a blessing.
Typical gossiper
Anytime.
who told all the people's business around the neighborhood, and she did
It was like a
in this neighborhood.
Bonita Betrayal was your typical gossiper who told all the people's business around the neighborhood, and she did so in a hypocritical fashion.
Mm.
And when she talked about people behind their backs, she
Is this the topic, Summer? Yeah, well, the topic is Summer Madness in general. Like, we started off with the male-female dynamics of women getting stabbed in France with syringes right now. So, you know, we're trying to talk about the positive Summer Madness and negative Summer Madness, how this something about the summer ignites people. And here's someone that is the birthday man. What's going on, man?
I'm goofy. I was
Birthday,
waiting for
Joe.
you to post the link. I'm goofy as fuck, Joe. I was waiting for you to post the link.
I was waiting for you. You still gotta wait, bro. But it's like it says open panel for once.
I'm like, I hear him with the invite. When he gonna drop the link?
I was like, "What are you doing?" He's looking, yeah. He said goofy.
I was talking to Blue, and I saw you know, like, hey, I'm finna abandon you and go say hi to my man NPC and hop on his panel.
Appreciate it.
So all that
Making me
time
smile.
I've been waiting for you to drop a link.
No, I was there, bro.
I see now.
I was gonna actually drop it in the beginning when you catch that. I don't know if you caught that. I was playing Cool in the Gang. That
No,
was
I
pimped
didn't.
out, brother. You know Summer Madness? That song, Summer Madness.
I do.
Summer
I thought that was a rap though. Whatever I'm thinking about.
No, well, that's Summer. What's it called? Summertime by DJ Jazzy Jeff. They took that Fresh Prince. This one.
That's Summer Mad.
Yes, sir. This is some cool Bishop Don Juan shit. Anyway, it was playing. Yo, so yeah, we're doing this.
Yeah, see, I can hear it. You're right. That is it. That's the beat. Wait a minute.
We're doing the incel thing, maybe the incel day. That was fun.
Yeah. I hadn't seen it. Yeah, I did. I hopped up. Matter of fact, as soon as you were saying something about he pop up in chat, like drop a link. I was like, ooh, drama. I immediately hopped up there what he did.
He just says link, man.
He just says
I was gonna
link.
give it to him, but the way he said it, bro.
Right. I thought you had an attitude. I did.
He did. That's resto, man.
I'm hopping up. Yeah. I want to hear this shit. Well, he always fuck around and turn into an ado. He always do ado.
He does. He does.
Yeah.
I give him that. He does. Yeah.
Yeah, young motherfucker, man.
Brother.
I bet that energy, that energy, I bet it works good. I bet his wife is happy as fuck. I don't see him as a type who holds grudges and shit like that. He probably fly off the handle like young motherfuckers do. but he seems like he'll get over it. He's adult, take her out, do the adult thing, apologize. You know, that's good energy, bro.
Yeah, at least with us, yeah. Only thing is with the male stuff, that's a different story. But that's the thing when you have like a deep relationship with somebody, like really deep, like they had.
It's an indication of that.
When it
How
goes
tight
bad,
they
it's
were.
bad.
Exactly, and he'll get over that. I guarantee you. He don't want to have this energy. He don't want to be that guy, but he's hurt. That's all it shows. Cause like you just said, these niggas were partners, and the way it happened too, because. You know, I've been in your corner a long time. You know, we didn't have to fucking break bad, right? Fuck. He's hurt.
Yeah.
And it, as far as I can tell, it was only one way. I'm not sure what he benefited out of the relationship. He totally looked out for her. I'm not sure, you know, how much he benefited from it.
He got clout on it.
He got clout. You're right.
Big, bro.
You're right. You're right. Because she was big at that time. You're fucking right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you. I put this shit in the chat. I forgot how it happened, but I think when they attacked Iran, China was talking about doing something and fucking up you guys or something. Did you feel any additional threat with any of these recent bombings and attacks?
No, but I did hear on the news they said that there was like 75 warplanes that were like going into that neutral, encroaching on Taiwan's airspace over the Taiwan Strait. And I heard that when I heard that, I'm like, okay, that's not good, but they do that. They do that every day, though. They do that every day. Not that many planes, particular, but it's been going on for 9 years. I've been living here, dude, like constantly.
I thought about that. I was like, fuck, as if a man ain't living under enough pressure. Now they making new threats and shit. But you like, it's Tuesday. Yeah, I see this shit all the time.
It's definitely maybe have some thicker skin in terms of the bigger picture things I can't control. Yeah. Because if this was happening in the US, bro, people would be losing their mind.
They lose it, but you said something good there. You was like, it's been happening here for 9 years. You know, the first few years you probably would have lost your mind and all that shit. After 9 years, you probably start, you know, learning how to live with that shit a bit.
I would have learned from my students because at that time I was teaching like professionals, even some of the pilots, the fighter pilots that teach them here in Patrol the Island. And I was like, I'm like, why don't you just get over with and just, you know, basically attack them and shit. And they're like, nah, we want the status quo. I'm like, what, really? Me coming at us from an American point of view, it's like, you know, fight, kill, devil dogs, Marine, all that shit. But it's not like here. First, exactly. Yeah, shout out to Fort Benning, all my homies at Fort Benning. But but the thing is, it's like the status quo is what you want. It's not perfect, but it's better. It's peaceful. You know, keep it the way it is.
And
what's up, Lindsay?
Hey, Lindsay. And if you don't know, that's part of that nature. China, they make threats. That's what they do. They, you know, and they stick their chests out. Fucking a bunch of people do that shit. It's just the way they are. You know. So.
Yeah, it's just that they're playing the long game. Like they're the Dragon Nation, where they're waiting out these epochs of time to. They probably will control the world at one point if we don't blow each other up. The whole world at some point, the United States is probably going to have to shift it over.
They will. They'll invent some shit, some technology or something. We'll become dependent and put it in their hands. We'll give it up.
I'm called Marine for sure.
No,
Lindsay, look at that picture. That's a new one. I've never seen that one before.
Oh no, this picture is a year old. I must.
Oh, that is good. I haven't seen that one.
Called the catfish a lot lately.
So definitely catfish. I met Lindsay. She's like 300 pounds. She's got a filter when she's on a paddle.
So I will need to be honest and say this picture is a year old. I am indeed catfishing.
That ain't actually look. I saw her hair is different. That ain't the way she.
Lindsay's clowning with that. She's like, it's only 1 year when there's people that have like pictures that are like 20 years old. They try to play off. God damn.
I was going to ask you though. What's up, it's Lindsay? Like all that blah blah blah. This topic is actually more interesting. Nobody in China is talking about the dependence on oil in the Middle East and how crushing it would be to have some kind of nuclear action happen in the Middle East.
China is dependent.
They get the oil from them, from Persia, from Iran.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, you're right.
So I would think that would be something talked about and concerned.
Brilliant, right?
Absolutely.
Why wouldn't China be crying out right now, Lance? Apparently, you thought this dude. Why they being so fucking quiet?
I'm ready for China to be the next top of the world. Well,
you ready for it, huh?
Independence? No, not really, but not ready for like accepting it and embracing it.
But you're being a pragmatist, I think, like me, maybe. You're like, you may not want it, but this is what the writing on the wall seems right.
Kind of a realist, but maybe it's not even China as much as it is the whole Middle East. Then there's Russia. I don't know, pick one. But
Russia said they're gonna join in with China on this bullshit.
Then we're done. We're toast, right?
Yeah. Well, it's gonna be bloody as fuck. I know that.
Yes.
You guys like that? It's like the MMA match from heaven.
Be careful what you wish for, right?
Yeah, we're Americans. We like our wars to be on TV, right?
No one's
ever fucking even touch soil over here. You know, we watch war on the news. We're not used to getting bombed and actually having to go through shit over here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, used to planes flying over your head every day.
Every
day when I'm teaching 4 p.m. I'm teaching my fifth graders literature, and like I hear these planes, it's F-16s go over my head, and I just have to wait it out for a minute or so. Like, it's real, man.
That's just horrible, man. It's like, I don't want to get too political, but that's like that Israel-Palestine shit. They just been dominating them, man. Then just walk into that land and take their houses. That's gotta be just raw.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's exactly like a macrocosm of YouTube, or YouTube would be a microcosm of the world at war. You befriend somebody, you instantly make this ally. You're considered allies, and you have 10 more haters, 10 more countries hating you. And then, someone's going to throw out the nukes and drop docs and this and that.
Yeah. Drop docs. That's it. Yeah. And then, I mean, this should be Russia. What's up? Taryok? Not Taryok. Isn't it? Taryok. What's up,
you
man?
talking about Tarek or Taryok? It's two different.
Not the Irishman.
Taryok
is the Irishman.
All right. You just
Tarek. Tarek. What's up, Tarek?
Yeah. He's here
in the chat.
Oh, what up, Tarek?
Yeah. He was streaming. Dude, that guy's been really... His channel's been blowing up, man.
And today he streamed and did normal shit. Most of them are crash outs, with shit in the title, but he was really calm and shit. I stopped him and said,
we put him on a diet. We put him on a specific.
What'd you do?
Diet. A snafu diet, because that was causing the most contention on his panel.
Right.
Drama sells, and so it was actually probably a good thing, right? That
it was a good thing. And for views, I'm sure it boosted him, but it couldn't have helped his mentality, his health. It's a bad look. All of those
for
things.
Snap?
No, Tarek.
What about Snaps? We're talking about health though. Like I told Flow State, but he doesn't seem to have much compassion when someone's like sick like that. Like,
well, not for snap food.
But here's the thing, like I know how he. No, I know that. Like just like Tommy, like I don't fuck him in the sense, but
right.
Like listen to this. Listen to this though. Like Snafu Snaps has done a lot of awful shit. I mean, he said some awful shit to me.
Yeah.
I'll just say this, however, it does seem like I don't mean to be a duck mouth, as they say in Taiwan. Like when you say something bad, like it might manifest. Right. Yeah. But he's in bad shape, bro. Like he's been in the hospital, all this. He could be the first panel dude to die in the panel verse. Like, so I'm saying that does he deserve our sympathy? At least,
at least he's still going through that. He's still in the hospital. I thought he got better or something by now.
He's streaming from the hospital. Every time he calls in, I'm pretty sure he's in the hospital. He's like the nurses are there and shit.
Well, it's been going on a long time then, because I saw him streaming from the hospital weeks ago.
Yeah,
and he does have my sympathy, by the way. He does.
Yeah, I know. I'm not saying like what he does, like calling people pedophiles and all that shit without proof.
You can love the guy and not love the shit he does.
Cool, but
he did a rap, and somebody called themselves hurting him by finding some of his rap music and playing it. And I fell in love with the nigga. And this one, he was like giving me shit. Pedo Pogo Joe Cool just came on. Fuck you, Joe. And I heard that rap. I was like, you can't tell me nothing, nigga. You got a heart. I don't even want to hear that.
He's good. He's sadness. That's what I taught my students that. I played his song from my that 5th grade class. And they got the young what do we call them? The YAs, the young Asians singing that song. The YAs. Here, I'll find it right here. I have it on my shit. Let me see right here. What is it?
Conversations are short. Just like I'll say
with him.
Yeah, he'll say, "What's up, Lindsay Ho?" When you
Sorry,
gonna shut the
that's
fuck
funny
up?
though.
I see you doing special ops with Tarek in his room, and fuck you, ho, pedo. And then I'll say something like,
"Damn,
well, I prayed for you the other night. I hope you get better. I hope you're feeling better." And he'll say something like, "Yeah, shitbag."
Holy crap!
So it's like, yeah, what am I gonna do?
Shitbag.
Am I gonna get mad? Not really. He does
Yeah.
that to everyone.
When you get older,
I do feel sorry for him.
you learn to accept people the way they are a bit more. At least the older I
Yeah,
get,
you
I
do.
learn that people are people, and they're some are eccentric and weird, and even try to hurt you. And I'm learning. Yeah, this guy gonna wrestle me and scratch me up a little bit every time I try and say hi and be nice to him. It's just a thing. He is who he is. He'll get over it.
It stops hurting. At first, you'd be offended
Yes.
because you don't know this person.
Yes.
You'd choose to get upset or whatever. Now it's just like, oh yeah, how you
Yeah,
doing?
so you've been in this motherfucker for years, especially in all the drama rooms I've been in. Motherfucker be like, Hardy, you're a piece of shit,
Oh,
so
man.
and so, and
Yeah.
that shit don't even phase me.
You
Hey,
piece
how you
of
doing,
shit hoe bag.
man? Hey, man. how you doing?
Now I don't
face
like him. I'm about to play his song. He put it private.
Okay,
Damn
let's
it.
celebrate. Oh, we can't.
He put it private. Yeah. I think Shadow Buddha said something about China. Back to China.
Wait, why
You
you
good, Wheels?
bumping Tarek, yo? He says some good shit like "Happy birthday, Joe." I'm trying to get away from the drama, and it ain't my business. Markel, get you to run your show somewhere. I'm like, Markel, he was saying nice shit.
He is
He must have
nice.
said something if she's doing something because that's one of the top mods.
He
Marcella
said,
Buddha.
now that I think about it, she might be one of the ones he go in on every day on his show. So I don't know the politics.
Marcella?
But I'm pretty sure I've heard him say her name.
Really?
I think Markella.
Right.
Do he give you shit, Markella? Can you say
What?
it?
I really think Marcella fucks with them.
Usually Markella's up on my panel, and I've never seen
Right.
him in the chat.
Yeah,
So
now we don't have beef with Terry.
No, this is Switzerland over here, bro.
Carry
Yeah.
on or Tarek.
Terry, excuse me. I'll call him Mr. T. Mr. T.
yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
I
don't
got
have
no
beef
problem
him.
with Mr. T. I got no
I
problem
mean,
with
he
anybody.
I think he was like cussing somebody out last time he came over here. I'm like, chill, bro, and that shit. Like especially some of the females in here. But it's like, hey. But anyway, here's Shadow Buddha. He says China is taking over parts of Africa for the resources. Wasn't really talk. Yeah, that's true. That's like a soft colonialism
The
in
new
China.
British.
I mean, in Africa. Yeah, exactly. They're marrying even. They're having the African children, African Chino children, as we
Same
speak
with
right now.
Australia, right? There's a lot of
Mhm.
Asians.
A lot
in Australia
mixed.
right now.
Right. You got those beautiful Australian Asian women now.
With no other context, I like that because it seems like the only way we're gonna get rid of this racism bullshit is if I'm looking at my
Holy
kid and
shit.
he's Asian and shit like that. That's the only way we're gonna stop being asswives.
Yeah. Oh God. It just shift. Is that
Oh,
big
I
a
say
shift?
Markella. I say
This
Markella.
It's me.
Oh hell yeah, brother. Good to see you, bro.
Good to see
My
all of
brother.
you guys. Good to see you, man. It's
Nice to meet
And this is the great shift to introduce me. He actually introduced me to the Panelverse through Based Oracle, right?
Wait, I did that.
Unfortunately, right?
Hey, don't give me credit for it, bro.
Based Oracle,
I mean,
I think he went off in some other planet. I have never
Summer
heard of him
Madness.
again.
I
Seen
mean,
him.
you gotta look. Sometimes it's just you bit off more than you could chew, and you just need a break. So
Yeah. Shadow Buddha. That's right. That we were the three amigos, Shift, Buddha, and me, right here.
Right on, right on.
Been kicking it for like 4 years now, almost seems
Well,
like.
then why
4
isn't
years.
Buddha up here to complete the trio?
Good deal. I don't think I've ever
good point.
seen
Hold down the
Buddha
chat.
on panel. I don't think I've even seen him.
Buddha is the business administrator, so he's like
There you
he's
go.
taking care of things.
Yeah. Because think about it, when he does show himself here to speak, it's going to hit harder. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
yeah.
So those. Yeah. He said, "Where you been, the Balkan legend? What's up, brother?" He from war torn.
The Balkans,
Yes.
the Balkans, right?
Yes.
All the way to Queens, New York.
Yeah.
What's up,
Yes. There's been chaos in New York. I mean, they got they got that new mayor coming in and stuff, and it's causing a lot of chaos because I don't know if you saw it, right? Like they ask. I don't want to get this channel banned, but I'm just gonna keep it like very like code.
You know how to do it.
Yeah, basically they asked all the mayor candidates, are you going to support the, the Judaica? Are they going to, you're going to go to Judaica and stuff? And the guy just said, he didn't even say anything. He just said, I just want to take care of people in New York. I'm not leaving New York.
I remember that. That was a good answer.
Yeah, it was just
the Muslim man, right?
Yeah, he's mostly a Shia, Shia and Sunni.
Okay,
they got
not
some
Shia,
beef.
not Sunni.
But he's considered Muslim. But the way I view it, it's just like it's kind of like hypocrisy. It's like, I mean, why do we care about Judaica over our cities? Like our cities are getting messed up. Look at Detroit. Look at California, for crying out. It's like Mad Max over there. It's insanity.
Messed up. Can you be more
It
specific?
is a beautiful place too.
You say messed up. I want to see what you see. Messed up how? Dirt? What do you mean?
The lawlessness and the also like the police, the military. Like basically, the police have been militarized like crazy in America. It's just insanity. Like even in New York, like you still got the National Guard there, and it's like, is this supposed to be?
Wait. I'm sorry, I gotta interrupt you one more time. You're just talking about the recent shit with the protests. You're not talking about other shit. You're just talking about recently. I was thinking about years ago. You're just talking about recent stuff, right?
No, it's been building up over time.
I was talking about dilapidating housing. I'm totally off. I don't know. Maybe you're talking about something different than what I was thinking. I thought you was like America's going to pot. The buildings are falling apart. But I think now you're talking about the recent events.
Yeah.
When you said San Francisco, when you said California, I was thinking about my university over there in Market Street in 10th in San Francisco, where there's shit everywhere, human shit. Literally, they have an app.
You went where I went. Yeah, that's
they have an app where it tells you don't go here. This is a human shitter. Yeah.
Fucking Denver, Colorado, man. All the fucking homeless people
like
out
that
there.
too.
I went out to the governor's house, and it's just an encampment for blocks and blocks on the other side of the street. It's crazy.
Oh wow.
That's what I'm saying. It's like we should be taking care of our citizens first instead of just like going into useless wars, and it's just the hypocrisy of our politicians. It's just insane.
And that's a gaslight though, for them to tell us if we didn't have to pay for these immigrants to go to these wars, we take care of the homeless and the vets. No, you wouldn't. You never have. You would not use that money to help the fucking citizens. You would not do it. That's a gaslight.
Right. Lindsay, you live in California. What am I speaking of? You're there right now. What are you seeing?
I sure do. I'm in a sanctuary city too. I see people afraid to protest, so it's kind of the opposite as LA. At least LA has big numbers. I'm more in a small city. Are
you telling me? I'm sorry, I talk too much. But Liz, are you saying that out of scared to protest because it's unpopular, right? That's what you're saying, right?
Well, because it's a small city and the population isn't as great, and because it's full of a lot of workers, people that aren't legal. They're scared to come out, right, and expose themselves.
I'm finna smoke some more. I ain't got shit right since we've been on panel off in the smoke.
You go ahead and smoke. You do your smoke. You do your smoke. Let me make it. I have to address something in the chat real quick. Arctic Wolf, I appreciate you modding up and cleaning up the chat, but also to keep this in mind, like, I mean, we're giving Tarek a chance. So Tarek, you hear me? Like, just chill out, bro. But don't time him out like for 24 hours or anything like that. All right, just let him do his thing.
Especially as long as he being nice.
Give him a
and
chance.
Not attacking them in this chat, and I run nothing.
Yeah,
but that's my 2 cents.
Yeah. Okay. I appreciate you. Look at chat. Chuck heard there's some beef. He's like, he popped up. What's up, Chuck?
Greetings,
What the fuck?
Do you know what's also scary? Like, the big
Logical
bill,
spark.
like like Trump is like making deals like with Palantir to increase the spying on American
Thanks, Kurt.
citizens.
Deal with who? Say it again.
Palantir,
I don't know what that is.
Palantir is like kind of like a U.S. stock that kind of helps with wars, if you know what I mean. But basically,
like BlackRock and Vanguard and shit like that. Palantir, something like that.
Basically, the guy Karp is like with Peter Thiel, and Peter Thiel.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, and you know his agenda, and basically in the bill, it will allow more spying on U.S. citizens, their banking information, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So. The reason why people are afraid of protest is, you know, in general, it's like, especially like in New York City, you know, what happened with Columbia University and stuff. All the billionaires are saying, we got to find these people. We got to make sure they never have a job, all this type of stuff. And really, it's just, you know what I'm saying?
All right. Well, let me ask you. And Lens, this came up. This is why I called you. Well, I tried to call you. Hey, you fucking number.
She's done seducing you, Joe.
I want you know, you guys' opinion on this. This came up in our conversation the other day. This immigrant shit, it is a worthy cause. I'd been to like 2 or 3 protests before I even considered, just filming before I even considered whether it's a worthy cause. And now I am thinking it is a worthy cause to get behind. No one's echoing that shit, huh? And then what brought that up is that you guys are saying that these rich people are saying if you go out there and say something, we'll you know, hold it against you, you won't get a job. That tells me something. If these niggas don't want you to do it, it's probably right. And it makes me think that after consideration and so, you know, this you don't throw names like illegal immigrants and some of the shit you do unless you're on some evil nefarious bullshit.
Yeah, there has to be something said about, like, in terms of how 47 President Trump is, and his people are just cracking down on any pushback.
Yeah,
it's kind of like don't get me wrong, I don't like some of these things that people are protesting, but then I support some of them as well, though. But like, you got to give them a chance as long as they're not rude. Just like in the chat, in microcosm, if somebody's like pushing back, but they're being kind of respectful or whatever. Like, let them do their shit, right? America, you would think that's what we're based on, right?
You would think, and you would see that here. The colleges, you segued me great. The shit they're doing at Harvard, the student council or whatever. One of the chicks on the student council wrote a op-ed piece, and it was so tame. But it was pro-Palestine. It was like, you guys are really killing them. Most of them are fucking kids and females. Yeah, overdoing it. And they labeled it as a pro-terrorist.
Damn.
That's what they,
and that's how they
what
took
they
all
say,
those billions of dollars from them.
It's only, and here's the thing: if you're not even allowed to they don't want even you to label it as a genocide in a way. But even the guy called John Mearsheimer, he talked about the AIPAC lobby in a book like 10 years ago. Even he says this is a genocide 100%. It's like, if you deny it, it's like, that means, like, the way I see it, it's like, if they're starting that shit over there, what's preventing them from doing it anywhere across the world? Like, it's this insanity how that territory,
it's working here. It's working. You got our political leaders. Suddenly you can get away with protests. Fuck, we got away with saying Black Lives Matter with some crazy shit a few years ago. But if you say free Palestine, it is considered promoting terrorists, and you got to lose your fucking scholarship, your state money, your federal money. If you're an immigrant, you got to go back home. That is so dirty. It makes you look in that direction. What are you hiding?
Do you know why? It's fueled by there was a Chinese professor that talked about this, and I kind of have to take a little bit of a grain of salt what he says, because he's also part of like the CCP. But the way he said it, it's because not only do you have the Zios, you have the Christian Zios, that want, like, if Israel gets built, then Jesus will come back for 1,000 years and all that. And you got to see, like, everybody
I argue with, when you argue with them and you corner them, That is their last result. That is their, they don't say it out the gate, but when you strip away all of their lies and bullshit, they always say, you got to back Israel because that's how Jesus comes back. That's why they're saying it. They won't say that shit initially, but that's what they all resort to. That's what they're thinking.
Yeah, exactly. At the cost of innocent lives, I'm like, why the hell are you attacking Iran? What, we have nothing to do with them. Nothing.
Hey, Shift, you got a question from Dennison? I think it's addressed to you. Said, what is genocide in particular? I want to know. Because you said genocide.
Like ethically cleansing, basically removing people off the land. And
you're saying Israel and Palestine, right?
Yeah.
Dennison don't do basically. He's going to need a definition. He don't do basically. That's Dennison. He want to know what he wants particulars.
When Dennison asks a question like that, you know you're about to get it.
That's how I see it.
Do you think he's like Lee Iacocca or something? When Dennison speaks, everyone has to.
I mean, I don't. Here's the thing about this. I don't debate on this. Like, look, if you don't want to label as, that's fine. It's like I live my life the way I want to live, and the way I see it.
Don't get sensitive. Don't get sensitive.
Yeah, I grew up basically in a genocide, so I know what it is. So.
Here's I didn't mean you didn't got to take it personal. That's just the way he is. It is what it is. I'm weird too. Genocide. Here's a dictionary definition: the deliberate destruction and whole apart by a government or its agents of a racial, sexual, religious, tribal, or political minority.
Right. Well, no, I know. But he said it right now. What he said, he actually wanted to know who specifically you were talking about. That's why I guess he wanted to hear.
I see.
That's what it was. Yeah. Thank you, Joe. Though.
Yeah. I think you're right. He had more questions. Dennison was asking, his opinion of it. What is it? I thought his vague, man, it's just, moving people and hurting people. He wouldn't be happy. I just had Dennis's head.
Let's switch it over though, because it's very easy, at least for me and the people I roll with, to talk about like how it is a genocide. I can see that where you're coming from, but let's see from Israel's point of view. Like, do you see any reason for their hyper aggression though? Because it does seem like everyone hates them in their region.
If I had to view them from a pragmatic
objectively,
you can't.
Pragmatic. We'll try as best as we can.
I'll try.
Yeah.
Basically, the way I see it, they want to use America to become the new world empire, and basically, without America, Israel will not be able to go into wars with Iran, and because America. It's like so they're using that. They want America and Iran to be completely destroyed and use all the billionaires, all the technology to shut down the people and then become the hegemon of the Middle East because they're the only ones with nukes. Iran is trying to build a nuke, and that's a deterrent. So if they shut that down before they build a nuke, guess what? Israel is the hegemon of the Middle East. So
and you
think they want to destroy the U.S. though? Israel?
They want the way they view it is like they view them as
use them in a different way.
Use them. Yes. And you got to remember, there's a lot of people in the military and in politicians that are Christian Zionists. That's how it goes. Like they want Jesus to come back at the expense of all the people in this world. This is sickening to me.
They love that whole apocalyptic narrative, man. Shit. They're obsessed.
They're backed by
so are the neocons, though, too, right?
Well,
Lindsay?
They're backed by so-called prophecy, and there's this phenomenon, conversation stoppers is what I call it. Anytime you say somebody makes a point and you say something in return, like racist or misogynist or or rightist or liberal or anything like that, it serves well to stop a conversation like a cork, because those words have a heavy connotation, and prophecies falling under this too, because the Israelites will just say it's prophecy, it was meant to be. So then a lot of people, instead of questioning it or being skeptical, will say, oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
Cork, as you call it.
It's in the Bible, it's in the Quran, it's in this or that, and so therefore we're done.
I think you're right.
Yeah, so I think there's a lot of we have the right, deserve the right, and to question. We can even turn it around on ourselves, because look what we're doing in terms of genocide. You could say, maybe it's not a parallel, but you could say that we are doing that with the Mexican American Hispanic population here by trying to get rid of the illegal ones.
Oh,
I
that's
mean,
dope.
you
Karma.
look,
I didn't think of the karma aspect.
look at how America first started. You know, basically, it was the version of the Puritans. They found more power in the Bible over the king. So the England king said, "Go to America," and then basically they slaughtered the Native
Dope,
Americans.
bro. Dope,
Yeah,
dope. Yeah.
yeah.
We also enslaved other races, and people still enslave the enslaved. I mean, it's ridiculous how much.
And then the enslave each other, murder each other, like in the fucking hood, or even in the rolling hills of the southern, the southern, like some of those white folks, working class, like they're killing each other too, and their little beefs and stuff. So everybody's.
But doesn't it feel good to point
it's
our
Jacob's
fingers?
fault, bro.
It's Jacob's children, baby.
I mean, I wouldn't blame. Here's the thing: not all of them
I
are
hear what Lindsay
bad.
said.
Not all of them are bad. You know, basically, what I view the Zionists.
Of course,
are,
everyone's a person.
It's like they're not even Jewish themselves. They're like they kind of are just, like even the guy that's the prime minister over there, right? He changed
BB?
his BB. He changed his Polish last name to a Jewish name. It's like, what the hell is that?
Really, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah. And
Who think he is, Prince?
The way
Are you talking about Leo, the new pope?
No. BB,
Benjamin.
Netanyahu.
Yeah, he changed his name. He said,
he changed his name.
Not your Chicago Pope, Joe. Shout out to Chicago and the Pope.
No, that Chicago Pope is actually based. He says like we got to stop these wars.
He got some black blood in him too.
He from out south. Yeah, he from out south.
Wait, what do you say? What do you say? Who you calling white folk? What do you mean by that? You, nigga. And everybody else is white, considering themselves white. I mean, I'm fucking part white too, a Spaniard, so hell.
Just don't take
I love it, so we gonna have to. I'm sorry, you go, Lance.
I said, just don't take on a Hispanic last name if you're American right now. It's very unpopular.
I know, it's so weird.
I know.
No Joe Gomez. Don't change your name.
I love my Hispanic last name.
Think of the magic words and the magic spells you got to put on a motherfucker to get them to hate that person. You got to have some magic words, right? Some magic incantations, some magic moves to get him. He would naturally love this person to be kind.
Mm-hmm.
To get him to not like a motherfucker he never met, you got to have some skills.
Okay, let's so everyone's point of view gets looked at. Rocky Shepard's coming way out the box from the consensus reality. I'm not saying he's wrong. It's very interesting, his points. He was saying earlier that the Jews aren't real. Ashkenazi Jews are not chosen people. He said nukes aren't real either. I heard people say that before. Have you heard that one before?
I wouldn't say they're not real. It's just that you got to think about this. If you're running an empire, what's the point of running an empire?
Birthday party,
if everybody's dead,
we got it.
We're arguing.
No. Let's go and say your point again, Shep.
Sorry,
yeah,
Shep,
like what's the point of running an empire if everybody's dead? Everybody, when there's
no. You missed Rocky's shit. I think that he is saying nukes are maybe you do it. Maybe you
said they were not real. He had said that they're not.
Are you agreeing that they're not real, Shift?
I agree that they're real, that people made them, and then what happened in World War II. But the thing is, I view it in a way that the rules of engagement in war right now, because all the countries agree, if we use nukes, it's game over. We'll blow up the entire world.
Especially
Rocky, what are you talking about?
Nukes ain't real. Apparently, there's a belief. Usually, flat Earth crowd believes that these were conventional explosions, and there is no nuclear radiation and no shit like that. It's not a real.
I don't know.
Look at Uncle Chuck. Look at Chuck. Look what he said. I worked in a nuclear missile site.
Exactly.
There you go. There you go, guys.
They are real, 100%. There's no. I
Uranium
mean,
is real.
Right, they
I
believe
That's
that-
those people in Hiroshima and Nagasaki, bro.
A lot of people say that
It's
never
like-
existed. It's fake. There's no such thing.
I
as
wish it was
radiation.
fake. I wish people were just puffing out their chests and trying to scare us.
Some
And
people
actually,
say
the
Rocky is
possibility
not
that there
real.
was. Yeah. People
I
say
wish
that
it was-
Rocky's not real. Is he a chatbot? You're saying?
I mean,
This is all
I wish
illusion.
I wish it was not
I've seen
real,
him before.
but here's the thing with Rock Shepherd. It's just that there's rules of engagement in war. All the countries do it. Like, look at how the U.S.
Shout out Rocky.
called
What's up, brother?
Hold up.
Hi.
Rock
Go ahead,
finna
Chef.
explain why them nukes ain't.
There we go.
Oh.
Go ahead, Shift. He's right there. Yeah.
I mean,
Shift
the
Rocky,
way-
Shift Rocky, Lindsay. I was gonna say Belinda, Lindsay, Rocky, Shift,
works.
Joe. Everyone, happy birthday, Joe! Congratulations,
Thank
Sherelle.
you.
Let's do this summer madness.
That's right.
I mean, the way I see it is
Okay.
just there's rules of engagement. Yeah, you know,
Nukes
just-
are fake. Nukes are used to put fear in the life of everybody. It's a system of fear. Okay, Hiroshima and Nagasaki were firebombed, just like Tokyo.
Mm. Okay.
Look at the pictures of Tokyo. They were it was firebombed, and look at the pictures of Hiroshima. They look exactly the same.
Yeah, but they would, Rocky. You know that there are
Those
people.
videos of the nukes going off are fake. It's dynamite in front of a rising sun. It's a rising sun. If you look at those 60 movies they made, they're so damn fake. You can tell they're fake now. How did the camera stay up when the bomb went by? And the camera just sat there and took a picture of the bomb going by. It's all fake.
It's all
It's already
explained.
destroyed, right?
No,
And
it's-
now they're using the pretext that Iran is going to have nukes. So we got it. It's all used to manipulate
To
you.
scare you.
I got you, Rocky, and you have an argument there, but a lot of your reasonings are you have a lot to over your arguments have you got a lot to overcome. Right. You're talking about that 116 millimeter so and so. You know how many fucking of them things have been photographed nowadays? How did the camera survive? It's easy. Google it. It's fucking easy and it's obvious you'd have done it the same way.
What's up, Chuck?
Chuck,
like
what's
they
up?
All right, fella. How you doing?
Pretty
good,
good,
Chuck.
Camera on the moon landing,
Go ahead, Joe.
so that-
He had a bunch of more things, and they were all like really bad reasons why you to argue your argument. The fire bombing too, right? The fire over in Tokyo. People were around then, and they have all sorts of stories and writings, and it was that tell you exactly how that shit happened. It is so fucking well documented. People talk about how when the fire, I didn't even know this was a thing. When it got so hard, it would suck in air. And if you got within blocks of it, you'd be pulled into the fucking fire. It was so bad. But my point is, how was Nagasaki and fucking Hiroshima overnight? Where are the documented stories of all of that shit? The stories out there come out in their stories. They have their own stories. They're nothing like the firebomb stories. These people talk about being burned, their eyes are turned white, shit happening that don't happen with conventional.
And all the defects that happened.
Not too long ago, about 10 years ago, that those nuclear facilities in Japan all got hit by a tsunami, but nobody died. They said it was going to kill the whole ocean. So they faked the fact also that nuclear energy is dangerous. They say you can't have those hot rocks because they're dangerous. They keep them to themselves. So nuclear power is
so Rocky. I'm sorry.
Rocks.
Rocky,
Let's
you're
end Joe,
saying
then Chuck, because I want to hear because Chuck actually
all right,
worked
let me
at one
just
of
say
these.
a follow up with
facilities.
Rocky, and I'll leave it alone. Rocky, you're saying that the water should have been poisoned by the nuclear facility. That is what you're saying, right?
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Okay. They said that nukes are real, but they show us models. And Stanley Kubrick directed.
Oh my God! Hollywood,
Great director. We did a stream about him last week.
Doctor, listen to me.
The Shannon.
Dr. Strangelove how I learned to love the bomb. He was telling you nukes are fake. He used the same fake system of a bomb going off, which was the sun. Check out that
Hollywood Rocky.
Very end scene. He's telling you that nukes are fake. The name of the movie is Doctor Strange. That's how I learned to love the bomb.
Well, people said the same thing about him with 2001 in the space. That he manufactured the space, like you never went to the moon as well. Go ahead, Chuck. What's your experience on these military
I
bases?
worked at a nuke site, and anytime we had to get anywhere near the silos, we had Geiger counters, and them Geiger counters don't lie.
Are the radiation counters, Chuck?
Yeah, radiation detectors.
They've been able to trace. Oh, go ahead. Excuse me.
Go ahead, Lindsay.
Well, just in support of what you're saying, they've been able to trace nuclear particles, small nuclear particles, directly as the causes of particular types of cancer.
Correct.
You're all dead.
Yeah.
That's what
Hey, Rocky, wait, hold on. Rocky, let me ask you a question. Why can't you just be like, okay, they don't think the same as me, but why you gotta say we're brainwashed, bro? So are you. And if that's the case,
your ass up. The whole.
I mean, I'm listening to you. How do you know I don't agree with you? But nobody's gonna want to hear you what you have to say if you start name calling and shit.
I'm not kidding.
What the you call them brainwashed? That's not nice. I mean, that's not something somebody wants to be known as someone who's brainwashed. I'm just saying, like, how you sound, bro, how you come off, man.
And
how you know I could agree with you 100%. And then you say everyone's brainwashed and shit.
I worked in communications, and we learned how to bounce signals around the world.
Right.
So it's a round world, regardless of what anybody says. Is it completely round? I don't know.
Around the world? What are you talking about?
Are we talking about the flat Earth now?
Yeah,
Joe Cool's favorite subject.
I'm gonna lay off because I don't want to derail.
It's your birthday, Joe. I mean, we'll give you this time right now. We're at Chuck E. Cheese, Chuck E. NPCs.
Are you
not the Chuck
in Tennessee? Are you 92 today, Joe?
97, Chuck.
Damn.
97 years old.
He's 97, but his soul is 20.
And
his soul is 20.
And he's 32 degrees Mesa.
Oh, Lord. Well, I believe that.
What's up, Flo State? The powder dusty.
Pimping up here? Or he just a Chuck?
He's emotionally 15.
So Chuck,
emotionally 50.
I want to ask you a question.
Yes.
Do you think the U.S. and Iran are doing an escalation ladder currently right now? And do you think if the U.S. troops enter Iran, do you think U.S. has a shot, or do you think they're going to lose in Iran in that terrain that they have?
Now, listen, before you answer that question, let's read this comment. Shadow Buddha says, one thing that people in the Panelverse should learn is to be open-minded. Most people in the Panelverse like being open-minded. They would rather be right instead of asking other questions. That's right.
Agreed. They'd rather
nobody asked me a question. Y'all never
asked me open-minded. We wouldn't listen to what he has to say.
I'm extremely
well, that's why most people, not everyone.
You didn't listen very.
You were right, NPC. The host does not get asked questions. I think we just brought it. It ain't just you. I ran it through my head. None of you niggas get asked questions.
None of y'all niggas do that shit. Really.
As hosts, you don't get asked questions. That's interesting.
It's like come in and do your diarrhea, which is cool diarrhea. Sometimes it's like
it's true.
That sounds weird, but
heard. So
I think Lindsay does sometimes. Maybe because she's a woman.
Yeah, she's smart. Yeah. But all the hosts get neglected now. That they get left out the conversation to some extent. I'm gonna try to pay more attention. You're right.
Well, does Rocky want to be heard again?
Go ahead, Rocky.
Be fair and
question.
not be a jerk.
The what they call nuclear power, it comes from hot rocks. They refine them, and it makes them hotter. And it's just hot rocks, and they use them for steam generation.
Okay.
Steam. That's what they do. It's steam. That's why they need to be near water. Look at Chernobyl. Nothing happened. Nobody. It's growing. It's a jungle now. It's nothing wrong with it. Look at.
But you're not allowed to enter it without getting radiation exposure.
Japan.
It's like
He's talking about the outside, Chivliklia, whatever the fuck, out the outskirts where people are go in. They still got the signs up. People go in and shoot videos and shit. They don't die, so they be like, "Ain't none of them niggas running to the tower." Go find the videos of them motherfuckers going up to the tower.
What about the 3 nuclear plants that got hit by a tsunami in Japan, and there are people still living there, and there's no big deal.
I would argue that I don't think the water would be irradiated like that.
Listen, this is the reason. They don't want you to have free rock, free energy, free hot rocks.
I would agree with that part, but your reasoning sucks.
Shadow Buddha in the building.
They got you thinking they're so damn dangerous that nobody can have them except for the government. The government's the only one who can have them.
Yeah, we understand that. You're not dropping that heavy. We understand. And there is logic there. However, it does not take any of the paths that you presented tonight, including the one with the if the water covered up the nuclear facilities, suddenly it's to be so nuclear, everything, the water's supposed to start killing shit. You know, that's an assumption as far as I'm concerned. Ocean's pretty big.
Also, the people in mainland Japan did not evacuate.
That was dope.
Fukushima. 3 nuclear power plants.
You see that? I'm sorry. You see that background and transitions, Joe? She was in the snow a second ago.
Now she's MMA fighting.
Now she's MMA. She was in the beach.
Now she's getting married to China.
Look at this.
Yeah. That's not AI. No, I was kidding.
I'm about to say this gotta be AI, right? This is too fucking split.
That's a good way. Okay, we'll cleanse the palate on that. Both you guys make good points and stuff like that. Let me show you something about I was watching.
They said they had small.
I said we're closing the deal on that one real quick. Go ahead, finish your point. No, go ahead. Summarize it, please, sir.
I think one would have went off by now.
That's why I can agree with you on that. Like all these crazy mofos, you think they would have pressed the button already by now,
or someone would have stole one and used it.
Right.
Yeah, that would be better.
It's used as a deterrent, not to be invaded. That's the only reason to even talk about it. Yeah.
But shit, wouldn't you think with all these leaders' hubris and craziness that like somebody by now would have popped off?
It's suicidal because these countries only have they be having like 10 or 400 at the most. Israel from somewhere to 50 to 400 or something. The numbers we got are ridiculous. So they know that if they pop they shit, it's the end of the fucking world.
Well, that's how they control it. See, they say that only certain people can have these nukes, and so
I don't like that, but it's true.
They control everything. They got fake Jews worried about fake nukes because Iran's going to make fake nukes and kill the fake Jews.
They've been saying that for 33 years.
I mean, BB.
There you go. Since 33 Mason ship.
That's
93 miles from the sun.
That's Netanyahu who said it for 33 years.
Every year has been saying like, "Oh, they're gonna build nukes. They're gonna build nukes." Nothing happened.
Yeah, it's a very good psyop for America. Imagine America saying we're the only ones with nukes. We're the only one who went to the moon. We're the only ones who know how to nuclear.
I see your point.
Very powerful.
It's in my nature to debate you. You got 5 different countries that have space shit now. Many people got shit on the moon, on Mars. They got pictures of our shit on the moon. We're not the only ones doing shit no more.
It's because America wants to perceive itself as still the empire, the complete hegemon of the world, and they don't want other countries to have nukes and stuff because then. The U.S. is kind of used as like a balance in the Middle East because if Israel look,
they're all in on it. All the nations are in on it.
Of course.
It's just still logical. It's just still logical, Rocky.
Iran knows nukes aren't real. They would probably rather refine nuclear rocks so that they can have free power.
Denison says the U.S. isn't the only nuclear power. Even
I mean, you
India,
got Russia,
right?
You got North
Russia,
Korea,
India.
You got Pakistan. But the thing is, the U.S. doesn't want, it's allied with Israel, right? they want Israel to be the only hegemon in the Middle East, because if Iran gets a nuke, then it'll be like, oh, we can't complete our empire.
They just don't want those Muslims to get that shit over there in the Middle East. Yeah.
Even though Pakistan has it.
Yep.
Shift,
They
I
view
want
it.
to slide something by you when I have a chance.
Okay.
Because somebody was
Go
in the
ahead.
middle of talking.
Here's your chance, or whatever you say. Go
Okay,
ahead.
my
Rocky,
chance-
check out that comment for you though while she talks. Go ahead, Lindsay.
Yeah. By the way, I'm not laughing at Rocky. I was laughing at Joe's comment. I saw the comment saying I was laughing at Rocky when he's talking.
Oh yeah, that comment. Yeah, I thought you were laughing with him.
My
Oh,
comment?
Well,
No, that's a joke.
apologies if
I'm
I
just kidding,
came off
yeah.
rude either way.
I didn't even hear you laughing at him.
I didn't notice it.
I laugh a lot, probably too. Shift. This is the way I see it, and I want to know if you agree because you seem really knowledgeable on it. The way I see it is that there really is something going on, and something with the uranium and the building of nukes has been going on for years. It's just that we have only addressed it starting now lately. The previous presidents haven't addressed it. It's not that it hasn't been a thing or a threat. It's just that Trump is the first one in years of presidents that has made it an issue. Yes or no, or what's your feedback on
It's
that?
definitely the way I see it is like Trump is on a mission. He feels like vindicated, like he has stolen an election. And also remember he got funded by Mara Edelson, basically a Zionist millionaire, whatever billionaire, gave him like $320 million. And now Trump, you see in this truth post. Oh, BB is amazing. He's going in a trial that he shouldn't be. He shouldn't be going on their trial like myself. You know, he's defending him. He's basically sucking. He's sucking his penis every moment. It's just ridiculous. and it's like, and you got to see the MAGA people. I'm like, bro, like I thought it was about America first. Why are you sucking his penis like throughout the world? Why are you going in this war? Like it's just ridiculous.
Well, that's a good segue to cleanse the palate. I guess if you like this stuff, I want to play a little something. Get your guys' opinion.
Heck of a dirty palate.
Yeah, this is how hot dogs are actually made.
How's this gonna help?
Bringing the penis and all that shit. I hit it facts, kind of right.
I guess he said it like it's fact.
You must be a vegetarian.
Is that right?
Whatever that is, I would have looked. You seen the meme where the girls get hit with the hot dogs in the face?
Yes.
Are you talking about this part? Let's see. Now he's being a little cheeky here, a little funny. However, this is real footage, though. This is real footage.
He's definitely
a hot dog plant.
Vegetarian, though. Yeah.
We all know hot dogs are made from foreskin that's been removed.
He can't say that. This is sick birds.
Back
If
to the
my
Zionist
neighbor tried to
foreskin.
make me a hot dog made from a sick. That's not a selling point. Yes, the bird was too sick to put over here, Joe. But here you can have it.
Baby chickens.
Baby chicks. That's gross. They just throw them in the. They just throw him in the grinder, huh? And in his autonomy and confidence, it makes him oh, even though he's bullshitting, hey, he might be right.
That's the average.
Like how she has her
white
name
man
embroidered. That's not cheap to get that done. She's serious. That was
I
good.
think one just did.
I mean, this is that's a great video to like lose weight, just to not eat.
Especially if hot dogs is your thing. Huh?
Watch the video on how they make deli meat.
Okay, let's
make
see that
you.
really? Deli meat.
Quit going. Yeah, I quit going to the deli after I watched the video.
Well, here's
I've heard of head cheese.
Oh Lord,
eat that shit.
My dad used to eat hot-headed cheese.
My old man too. Yeah.
It's loaded with a ton of salt. It's really bad for
Isn't there like nitrous, like some type of weird chemicals in there too, like high-powered chemicals?
Yep.
Yeah, like nitrous oxide, gunpowder.
Yeah.
It's terrible for your heart. It's terrible.
Yeah.
In a time of health-conscious eating, deli meats remain a mealtime.
What'd you say, Linz? What'd you say?
I just see a theme here: nukes, deli meat, hot dogs.
Deli meats, yeah. Yeah, and not to phallic symbols. You're saying?
Leave it to the chick. Leave it to the chick.
Yeah.
Fake foods, fake Jews, fake nukes.
Damn, Rocky.
That's one too, Rocky. Yeah, we missed that one.
I have to admit, Rocky's pretty base though.
Yeah.
Favorite. Almost everyone loves a great tasting sandwich or sausage hot off the grill. Today, the best deli meats are prepared from the leanest cuts. They have no trans fat. They're low in sodium and saturated fat and contain no fillers.
I don't know if I believe her yet now at the last.
Some companies prepare deli meats largely by hand to maintain that old world tradition.
It's really good to me, bro. It probably won't be like that after the bed.
Sausages begin as cuts of fresh meats in a grinder.
That don't look bad.
Yeah, I can live with that.
The ground meat falls into a collection tub, which then deposits the meats into a mixer.
Uh-oh, it's about to go liquid.
Adding ice keeps the meats cold and fresh. A worker then adds salt and all natural spices and seasonings.
This is kind of normal.
Yeah, it seems normal.
The mixer blends it all together. A worker feeds a natural sausage casing into a machine called a sausage linker that forms and links the sausages.
They use a condom.
A look inside the sausage linker reveals where the meat is pumped into the natural casing and shaped into the desired sausage size. As the sausages come out of the linker, they hook onto a conveyor system. They're ready to go into a smokehouse for cooking. Workers send the cooked sausages into an oven that destroys any possible surface bacteria. They pack the sausages into plastic bags, which are date stamped. Then a machine vacuum seals the packages, making them ready for the store. An olive loaf begins with a mixture of olives, pickles, and pimentos. Again, a worker adds salt and all natural seasonings, mixing it together with blended fresh beef and pork.
When did they put the nitrates in there?
This
Like
stuffer
natural.
machine fills loaf pans with the seasoned blended meats.
Look at that.
That's kind of gross right there.
Yeah.
Man, this
I mean, but I guess it's no different than if you were using your puree machine. Puree,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that's when
Right?
it jumped the shark with me when it turned liquidy. Suddenly, I felt
Yeah,
like
that's
y'all
just-
gimmicking me or something.
Yeah.
Another worker puts a rack filled with uncooked olive loaves into a smokehouse oven. After an initial cooking that
All
sets the
natural,
loaf
huh?
shape,
Leopard
he
print?
removes the loaves from the oven. At this time, only the exposed part of the loaves is browned. After he takes them out of the pans, they'll go back into the oven to brown on all sides.
Like spam or something.
It takes
Sam,
10
exactly.
hours to cook these special European-style loaves.
Right, like bread, huh? Oh, that stuff is expensive right there.
Another worker loads
That brand.
pepperoni into a machine called a revolving horn. It stuffs a casing with a mixture of beef and pork, seasoned with Italian spices.
Did he say a revolving whore?
The
I
horn
knew
stuffs the
someone had a
casing with
joke for that,
and
bro.
pork.
I was
It
waiting
stuffs
on
the casing
somebody.
to cook these special European-style
sound.
loaves.
Hey, Schiff, you got a European-style loaf, right?
I mean, I don't think they have that in Bosnia though. I don't know.
Okay.
Another worker loads pepperoni into a machine called a revolving horn. It stuffs
Revolving horn.
Close enough, bro.
Riding the carousel. Let me segue to the next video.
a mixture of beef and pork, seasoned with Italian spices.
I don't know.
The horn stuffs the casing with a precise amount of meat and seals both ends.
What is the casing made out of? You can eat it, obviously, right?
It's made out of
Animal
an
parts too?
animal. Yeah.
Okay.
Someone said foreskin.
Usually
The
intestines.
pepperoni is then hung
Yeah.
up on
Right.
a rack and taken into a smokehouse for cooking.
I feel like they're not showing us something.
Another
showing
worker
us too
prepares German
much.
bologna by slipping a natural beef
feel like this
casing
is
onto a
punishment.
machine
Looks
called
like a
stuffing
condom. You're
board.
right. Elephant condom.
He
They
stuffs the
said
casing
beef.
with a mixture of beef and pork
Oh, beef,
and all
huh?
natural spices and seasonings.
All natural. Huh?
Wow.
He seals the end of the casing with aluminum clips. Another
we all
worker,
know-
using a
we
paddle
all
with
know
spikes,
aluminum's
perforates
healthy.
the casing to allow air to escape during
Aluminum,
cooking
huh?
to ensure even cooking and browning.
You know, if it was that big, it'd be black.
But that dick's white,
Now
Joe.
it's the German bologna spread plus About 8 hours later, the German bologna is evenly cooked.
Now it's Mexican.
We get there with the veins, right?
Using a guide, a worker slices the sausage into even cuts, which are then packed and
Like
date
that.
stamped.
Tranny
Thought he,
surgery.
thought he said it was bologna.
From authentic German bologna to all types of sausages and distinctive deli loaves, deli
There you
meats are served around the world.
Okay, so yeah, that was kind of gross, but probably not as gross as the
Oh,
other thing.
yeah, the one I've seen for deli meat, they make a slurry out of it and form it in the loaf.
That's a good
That's
show
a-
too, by the way.
That's what I was actually looking for, Chuck. Some nasty one, but I couldn't find it. So
That's okay.
get that
Once
next
you
time.
see it, you don't want deli meat anymore.
He looked like Eddie Murphy in the cop days in Beverly
Oh,
Hills
that's the
Cop.
Beverly Hills Cop. Yeah.
They
Kind
all
of,
look
yeah.
alike, Joe. Come on.
Right.
What? You mean the actors look alike?
Right. Is
Yeah,
that
you look,
Denzel?
Chuck. You look just like Pat or Dusty.
I
Williams
know.
created one of the
10th Man.
greatest shows of all time. It was called In Living Color.
It was
And
a great
gave
show.
a start to a whole bunch of people.
And
that
now we're in the
needed-
male-female
that's
sexual
why-
dynamic part of the show.
That's
Go
why I
ahead.
learned about bumping uglies was from this show.
Really? What skit in particularly?
It was the Wayne brothers, right? In this show.
Uh-huh.
He remembers.
Oh, no,
this.
there's someone before it.
And
That's
they
where
were in
came
the
from.
bedroom and had big old mustaches. And he comes in dressed like a woman, says, "Hey, we gonna bump uglies tonight."
Oh, that's disgusting. Yeah. And come to find out, in real life, they're known to throw those white parties with the gay meth parties. The Wayne brothers, allegedly.
I've heard about the white
I know
parties. I
nothing
didn't know
about
about
meth, and I know nothing about gay.
I heard the white
We
party.
only know white.
Where
Well, they
you-
call
where
it a
you
white
dress,
party
where you
because
wear the- right.
they
I
wear
heard-
white, not because
Yeah.
they're white.
I didn't know they were doing
Well, that's
the
the
color.
Klan. The Klan
gay
wears white.
meth in there.
But we got something for the Klan.
No, today, whether it's Jim Carrey, whether it's Damon Wayans,
Only the Clown,
whether
yeah.
it's Jamie Foxx, even Jennifer
Wanda.
Lopez, I believe, got her start as
She
a
did.
background dancer. The show
Oh, sure.
was a
I love this show.
and the show had many different segments with many different characters.
Totally was inspired by SNL, Saturday Night Live.
And
Yeah.
the one character that I could say that I
Look at this,
remember was a
Gossip
character
Panelverse.
named Bonita Betrell, who was
I
played
forgot
by
about her.
Queen Ivy Wayne's sister,
The Hopkins
Kim.
Project.
Hi, girl. I'm Bonita Betrell.
Nah,
I've been
I
here
ain't
all my
told
life.
He's
you.
good
I
too.
know everybody
Was
in
that
this neighborhood.
back it up a little bit?
Bonita
What you
Betrell was your
The sign said
Wayne's
protest
sister,
sign.
Kim.
Oh yeah,
That's-
exactly. Huh?
Yeah.
Predictive
Big protest.
protesting. Huh? Yeah, predictive
Interesting.
programming protesting.
Good catch,
Bonita Betrell,
Rock.
who was played
Rocky.
by Keenan Ivory Wayne's sister, Kim.
Hi, girl. I'm Bonita Betrell. I've been here all my life. I know everybody in this neighborhood.
Yeah, you
Like everyone in
ain't
the
here for-
Panelverse.
Bonita
You ain't
Betrell
here
was
for
your
me.
typical
Gossip.
gossiper
Yeah.
who told
She ain't heard
all
it from
the
me.
people's business
Yeah.
around the neighborhood, and she did so in a hypocritical fashion. And when she talked about people behind their backs, she said this.
But I ain't one to gossip, so if anyone asks you ain't heard it from me.
That's how
right.
you
I don't
do.
like
You
the
ain't heard
drama.
it from me. But you know what's so interesting? We
Ruh-roh.
never knew anything about Bonita Betrell's
Right.
life
What about her?
because she was so busy worrying about everybody else. And I'm sure if you tried to get into her business, she would tell you to mind your own business,
You're right.
although
Charles
she was
Darwin.
in everybody else's business. Fast forward. Now, while Benita Betrayal focused on people that lived in her neighborhood, a lot of celebrities can't help but have their information out there, especially if you're somebody as big as Brittany Renner. All of her moves are going to be shown, and
You guys ever heard of her before?
So because
she was very popular, maybe about 5 years ago. She would get NBA tell people how to get NBA players. If you're a woman, how to have a baby with them and drain them for their money.
I heard of her. Yeah,
this is her
with that reputation. Yeah.
Wow. But she recently became a Muslim. Listen to this.
Of who she is. But what these celebrities try to do is still maintain some level of privacy. Now, when it comes to Brittany Renner, we saw her convert from an Instagram model to a Muslim, and then now it's up in the air because she's removed her hijab, and now we don't know what to think. But Brittany Renner is turning into something, and it's not looking good. Fast forward.
Ice Spice.
I'm not really the biggest fan of Basketball Wives, but there is some people who are, and recently I've been seeing a lot of drama around Jackie Christie. Now, I'm a Sacramento Kings fan, so Jackie Christie was married to Doug Christie, who is currently the head coach of my beloved Sacramento Kings.
Do you remember Doug Christie when he was on the Sacramento Kings?
With the fucked up curly hair.
Yeah, yeah. A little, right. Well, his wife used to actually travel with him from city to city because she didn't trust him.
Oh wow!
And he was like, I think the players used to make fun of him and stuff
That's
like
soft, yo. That's soft.
Yeah,
sound like Randy Savage. Yeah.
Oh, that's what happened with him and Miss Elizabeth. Randy Savage.
Oh yeah, he was extremely jealous.
Oh right. But he was a man. Like that's
That's
either
it
way,
worked.
it's kind of you got to.
Yeah, it was the opposite. It was the opposite of this. Yeah.
Yeah, he was pretty protective of Miss Elizabeth. Rest in peace to both of them, right?
Well, he hid cameras in her house.
Question that have been
cameras like that.
Yeah, she didn't know it. He had put hidden cameras in her house, and he had the monitor in his closet. And she stumbled upon it one day. Yeah,
he was pissed. I bet she was.
Oh
pissed,
yeah.
Right? Well, yeah.
These Brittany
going
Renner's
at
kids.
it right now on social media, which is Chantel.
Let's see what they say
Some
about Doug
people
Christie.
who are, and recently I've been seeing a lot of drama around Jackie Christie. Now, I'm a Sacramento Kings fan, so Jackie Christie was married to Doug Christie, who is currently the head coach of my beloved Sacramento Kings. And there are two daughters in question that have been going at it right now on social media, which is Chantel Christie and Takara Lee. Takara Lee is the individual that people are saying is really Chris Webber's daughter, but there's no
What?
reason because Chantel Christie and Takari Lee look nothing alike.
They
But
don't look
Chantel
alike. I'm about to
Christie
say not
has
just the
accused
skin color.
Takari Lee of doing something to her bad when she
Let's
was
look at
young.
that back. Let's see who's running the back. Hold on.
Because
Side by
Chantel
side.
Christie,
No.
I mean, the
Not
eyes are
even
similar
close.
a little bit.
I
Nose
don't
is definitely
really
different. Look at the nose.
I don't see which one are they referring to is part of Chris Webber's
The
offspring?
left, the one on the left.
I could kind of see the Chris Webber
Webber?
likeness. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like maybe they could be cousins or something. That's about it.
and Takari Lee look nothing alike. But Chantel Christie has accused Takari Lee of doing something to her bad when she was young. And then Takari Lee has been accusing Jackie Christie of basically making up
That's pretty gross,
storylines
huh?
that are traumatic just to make the show better. And so a lot of people are invested in this family beef, and people believe that Jackie Christie is narcissistic and all of the like. Well, what does this have to do with Brittany Renner?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Got
it.
I'm just joking.
Now, as it seems, Brittany
No bra.
Renner is a fan of this also, okay?
Okay.
So she's invested
She
in
likes the drama.
back and forth between Takari Lee and Chantel and Jackie and all of this. She's really involved in all of it. And
That shift as a Muslim, does this kind of defeat the purpose, you think? Like if she's wearing the hijab and covering herself up, yeah, she's all up into social media. And
I think he's saying
what's happening is she's going through her own tribulations, you know. And,
different phases. I think he's saying she's going through different phases. Not that she do it day to day.
And the thing is, that's what happens. Like,
Rocky, that's a
unfortunately,
beautiful property, by the way.
she has
Sorry,
to
Chef, go ahead.
not only does she has to keep her faith grounded, but she also has to change her scenery in order
Right.
to for her to flourish with that faith. If
I
she's
would
still
agree.
around people that are, that part of that other lifestyle, then
Right.
guess what? She's going to go back to that lifestyle. That's all.
Like the drug shit. Yeah, you do need to
Absolutely.
get away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. You ever try to quit something like, and yet your circle is doing it? It's damn near impossible, bro.
It get worse too when they see you trying to quit. That's when suddenly they want to give you free dope. Ain't never had gave you
Right,
free in your life.
exactly.
100%, Joe.
You sure you don't want
100%.
none? This shit a bomb, yo. You sure you don't want none?
Usually they're trying to steal from you.
What the hell wrong with you not wanting this shit? Yep.
Yeah.
But that's what happens, with fame and stuff. Like, it probably there's some torment. Like I've seen it, like with these celebrities, like they all go through some crazy trials, like in terms of their life.
Well, we got verbiage for that in St. Louis, but I won't say it on this panel.
Lindsay left, huh? What do you call it? Come on, bro. We
I'm
it's
not-
Joe's
I'm
birthday.
not- I can't even say it.
That bad? Damn.
I mean,
Yeah.
St. Louis
Instead of
is
just-
Bosnian owned. You could say it. Probably heard it.
Well, we got a big. When I left, we had a big Afghan population
Oh, God.
too.
Never mind. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead. Go ahead, Chuck. Fuck it.
No, I can't say it, dude.
Are you gonna
It's a
say like
bad word.
sand N word or something? Is it
All
that
right, how
bad?
about say
I
it
hope
in the
not,
private
Chuck.
chat.
I don't
Say
think
it
he
in
would
the
talk
private
like
chat.
N-word rich. They called it
Oh,
N-word
wow. Okay.
Oh wow. Okay.
rich. I can't say the word because my son is half.
But if he wasn't, I'd say it all the time.
I
One of the
can't
things I
say
like
it.
about you, that story about when you said you knock somebody, you punch somebody in the face when they're trying to get all, they're using
Oh
that
yeah,
word.
yeah.
All,
With the butt of my pistol. Yeah.
Yeah. Now I've heard Rocky Shepherd early on in the Familyverse use that word, but I guess he felt like it was needed, but I still like Rocky Shepherd.
I can't do it, dude.
The N word.
Yeah.
The N word.
Yeah,
Yeah, I heard
Because,
you crash out a little bit before.
I grew up and seen when I was in high school. I seen 3 people killed because of that word.
Yeah. Right.
And it's
Well,
still
when I
sticking
serious
with
business,
me.
man.
Yeah.
I
What'd you
know.
say, Rocky?
I know what you mean. I know what
And-
you mean.
Wait, let
Can't say
Rocky
that
go.
word either.
When I grew up and we were in the early 70s, and they started
Mhm.
busing the blacks to our school. The blacks
Mhm.
didn't want to be there, and we didn't particularly want them there, but they
Mhm.
they did it. They forced us. They forced integration through busing, and the blacks would call me cracker, and
Mhm.
and one of them called me.
No, it was
No,
funky
Chuck,
back
he
then.
finna
Let
say
him
that.
go. Let him
Hey,
go.
hey, I'm just telling you how it went down. One
Go
of them
ahead.
called me a cracker, so I called
Yeah.
her. I called her a N word.
Yeah.
She had
I
a
get you.
pencil in her hand.
Of
and
what?
She had a pencil.
A pencil.
In her hand.
Oh,
Number
okay.
2.
And she was a big black woman.
A Shaniqua.
And she
Laquita.
she got a pencil and she stabbed me in the head with a pencil.
Holy shit.
Oh damn! Oh damn!
She called me a cracker first, so I called her.
Cracker
back.
don't hit as hard though.
Yeah.
Rocky, do
That pencil does though.
crackers.
That pencil does. I bet that hurt like a bitch, huh, Rocky?
Yeah. So we went
And
to the
Rich-
principal,
Yeah.
and
In retrospect,
I feel
Rocky,
you.
was it a good
Yeah.
thing or a bad thing, the integration?
listen, they forced the blacks.
What's
to
up,
go.
Lady
You
K?
fucking
K-
dodged
To
my
do what they
question.
want to do. They took them out of their neighborhoods.
I didn't ask you that. You
It's
told
a
me
yes
that
or no
shit.
question first, Rocky.
No, it's not. I say, was it a good thing or a bad thing in
Oh, I'm sorry.
retrospect? After the conclusion of all these things, you don't have
Yeah.
to retell me what
Forced-
happened. In
Forced
retrospect,
integration was bad. It was bad.
Okay, you said
Bad.
it was bad. Okay.
so it didn't have a good effect that you didn't. I would assume that at least
Hey-
you'd have learned some about.
Hey,
other
Rocky, have you
races.
ever had a black friend, or do you currently?
Yeah, I had friends
Besides me?
before they shipped the blacks there. There was a black guy who was my friend.
Mm-hmm.
He was my friend. He was an
Huh?
upper class black guy who lived in a nicer house than me.
Yeah.
And so he went to our school because he lived in our district. What they did was they forced integration by
Yeah,
taking people out of their neighborhoods. Where they grow up and where they had friends and where they went to their local store owned by their
Rocky,
local,
their culture, because I've heard other people bring this up recently, and it makes kind of sense. Like, it's not so much about race that people have a problem; it's more about culture. It's a culture thing, right? That boy that was in your neighborhood, his culture was probably similar to your culture in the sense that he
and
kind of
less
grew up in the
similar,
same area.
and less similar to the kids that were.
There was this fine ass black girl. Me and her got along real well. I got my ass beat 3 times by the brothers.
Fucking with that.
Did she like you though? Are you being creepy?
Yeah. No.
Okay, that makes sense.
We were hooking up, and the brothers didn't like it. I got my ass whooped 3 times. I finally quit. I said, "Fuck this ass whipping."
Hey, Rock, I gotta ask, Lady KT Chuck gonna say something gay, and I'm gonna laugh at any moment now. Rocky, do you know why they bust those kids there?
Integration.
Trying to destroy
It's Trump's fault.
the black
No, I was kidding.
They're
Back in
trying to
1970.
mix cultures. They were trying to force us to integrate because they wanted to destroy my culture. They wanted to
Holy fuck!
Damn.
Damn, son.
Culture. And see, the blacks were. I remember going down to
Well, they wouldn't behave, Rocky, right?
What used to be called.
He said,
Chuck, I'm baiting him, Chuck.
Well, there's a certain part of town where the Negroes used to hang out, and
Negro.
and they had their own businesses. They were because they sold to their own.
The colored only sold to the colored, right?
Because they lived there. They lived together.
And after 5 o'clock, they had to get on the other side of the track.
Forced them to move.
That's real though, Chuck. You should.
I know.
That, right?
I know that's real. I lived through them days.
Yeah. They still have some cities like that allegedly. Maybe Joe Cool has seen it because he travels a lot.
Well, there's a town 30 miles across the river from me that was that way. That after sundown,
Tennessee?
you best not be on the wrong side of the track at sundown. Now it's changed now, but this was maybe 15 years ago, 20 years ago. It used to be like that.
Hey,
Chuck,
my mother worked.
Chuck, I want to.
My mother worked for double NCP. The
NAACP.
NAACP. She worked for him.
Really?
As a secretary, as a bookkeeper, because she was a bookkeeper.
Mm-hmm.
And so
Was she black?
You're Italian, right?
I don't have nothing against black people.
Hey, right.
I
She
think
had
it
to
would
be
have been
black.
better
Let him go.
if we weren't forced. It wasn't.
Rock, I got to comment on the force thing, Rocky. Rocky, let me say about that, because damn it, I've been wanting to comment on the force. I've been kind of wanting to comment on this force shit. You've said it like 8 times now. The reason they were forced, as you call it, it was not, in my opinion, to hurt you and destroy your so-and-so and all of that. It was because the black schools were so shitty. We got horrible educations. That
separate, not equal.
You would not believe how fucked up it was. And they made laws saying that you had to make the black schools equal, and they never did. So they put the blacks in there with the whites to assure that they got that education.
Well, that's it. There you go. They wanted everybody equally dumbed down going to public schools. Big fucking deal. The best thing is to stay out of them fucking schools for the blacks and the whites. They've been brainwashing me.
Isn't that convenient?
Fucking boy.
Now it's even worse with the public schools. They're promoting a ton of rainbow, and I'm just like, why do kids have to learn this? It's
the public schools in Taiwan are okay. I mean, there is probably some brainwashing, but in terms of like learning STEM, like engineering and math, it's pretty good in Chinese. I'm happy with it, but I have to have my own curriculum though to supplement what my son is learning.
I hear you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Chuck, let me ask you a question, Chuck. Chuck, just like, because you live in this, when you're, I assume it's your daughter or your son had a black a partner or
My
whatever.
daughter. My daughter.
Your daughter. Were you or anyone else in your family kind of angry at her when that?
At first, I kind of was.
Yeah.
That's
I'll be honest. I'm being honest.
No, thank you for being there. I appreciate that. Yeah.
But the only reason I was really mad was because he was
Fucking
a
racist.
low life.
Yeah, that's a culture thing. That's a
Yeah,
culture thing.
we'd have been mad at that too, by the way, Chuck.
Yeah.
I mean, there was one on my sister's side, right? The guy married basically
One what?
an African
Yeah, one what?
American from from Somalia, right? And everyone's
Holy
like,
crap.
yeah, and you know, she's Muslim too. So, but then you know,
Black
they
Hawk
were
Down.
kind of they were shocked. But
Yeah.
then when they actually met her, they
He's
were like, "Oh
Muslim.
wow, she's amazing." Like you know,
Right.
her character, her demeanor, she has a beautiful smile. I mean, like, yeah, guys. I mean, you want to judge a person by their character, not by their skin color.
There's more than prejudiced against than just black, because I was Italian living in a German neighborhood, and most of them
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
everybody
It's
had
bigotry.
blonde hair, blue eyes, but I had dark hair, a little bit darker skin, and they didn't like me because I was Italian.
You call that
they were
bigotry,
better
Rocky.
than you.
That's bigotry. Yeah.
It's
1990
prejudice.
1992.
All people prejudge other people. It's not unnatural. We just we're meant to judge. We prejudge. We look at someone, his shoes aren't on right. He doesn't know how to tie his shoes or
But
pull them pants up. Yeah.
We don't want to be mean spirited though. That's the difference. I don't want to be mean spirited against me, or and I try not to be that with people. But I do judge for sure.
Yeah, it's the
1990
difference between prejudging a motherfucker and hating them or thinking they're less than they are.
Prejudging is a natural thing, but to actually act upon it, then it's at a different level. You know. It's just,
1992, I was taking the wife and the kids. We were going to Florida. And we was going through Alabama, and we stopped at a restaurant. We go in there. Waitress comes over, wants her drink ordered. I let the wife go, and then the kids go, and I'm last because I'm the man. And the lady asked me what I wanted, and I said, I want a coffee. And she said, how do you want it? I said, hot and black, like my women.
Right. That's funny.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah.
She went up to the counter, and I noticed everybody started staring at us. And after a few minutes, the wife says, where's our drinks at? I said, we're not going to get any service in here. We're going to have to go to another restaurant.
Damn.
She says, you're kidding me. I said, nope. All you got to do is look around, and you'll figure it out real quick. They're not going to serve us.
This is Florida, dude.
And this is black people not serving
Alabama.
white people?
No, this was white people in the restaurant.
Oh, because you got a mixed kid or something.
No, because this is what he said off his words, dog.
Just because I like it black like my women that did it?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
off his dad joke. Sexy dad joke.
And this was 1992. They wouldn't
That's not
even.
that long
They wouldn't.
ago.
So we had to go to another restaurant to get something to eat, and I kept my mouth shut.
There you go, Chuck. Yeah.
I
And
got some-
let me drop this real quick. Drop the donation. This is for my people. Donations are accepted and appreciated.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is it sometimes possible to be on the phone and judge what a person's color might be by the way they talk?
Yes.
Yeah, there's nothing
We
wrong
all
with that.
agree. We all
do
agreed
that
to
stuff.
Yeah.
I got in trouble once for that.
But you agree
That
that's a
person,
difference?
that's their problem.
Right, but if I judge that person, I hear him talk, immediately I'm gonna think fucking hillbilly, Western Kentucky.
Darwin got skits.
Okay, that hops in my head, but nothing pops in my head like his character. He's a meth head or a thief. None of that shit pops in. I'm picturing him with a beard or something, but nothing else. He's not gonna fucking. He could be my best friend.
Chuck sounds like an old gray-haired guy with a beard.
I got a little bit.
Chuck sounds like
white gray hair beard. Yeah.
He sounds like Charlie Daniels' nephew. That's what
it's
he sounds
wisdom. It's wisdom.
Well, hell, I grew up during the rough times, so I remember.
Yeah.
I
Charles
remember.
almost says, if you want to see real racism, ask Chinese people about black people. Even the KKK would be. I would say Chinese American because they hit
Well,
different, bro. Like the Asian people, they're a little bit different than when you're actually in the country. But there's something about when immigrants come to America, when they get a little status, a lot of times they're not the nicest people.
But I tell you, it's different with the Middle Easterns, right? All the Muslims and shit. It's different when you go in their stores. They love you. It is nothing but brotherhood.
No, they love your money.
And the barrios too. And the barrios too.
There's a long.
Well, what about how they always
the Asians? You get a different vibe. They can't stand you.
I mean, yeah, some of those places, but I'm talking about in Asia. I live in Asia. For the most part, people like are very welcoming and cool to me, or leave me alone. I can't ask for anything more.
Yeah,
you know?
I can't account
when
for
I was
I'm glad to hear that they treat you decent.
Germany, when I was in Germany in the early 80s,
in the movies in the 30s, 40s.
Sorry.
50s,
No, it's Chuck. Rocky. Hold on, then, because people were talking over Rocky, so I guess that's why we're doing it to each other. But go ahead, Chuck.
Sorry. In the early
Chuck.
80s, I was in Germany, and they were not at all fond of black people.
Really?
At that time. Oh yeah.
How did you come across that? How did you make that?
I lived there for 6 years.
Did you see black people be treated wrong by now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've seen them not get served. They look at them and like, yeah.
Is it worse in America?
I'd have to go get their order. I'd have to go get their order for them.
Oh, that's
make their order and whatnot.
That's some Nazi shit, bro.
Yeah, it was outright.
I was in southern Germany at the time,
like southern USA back in the day.
It was gross. That's all I'll say about it.
That's cool.
I think they're more accepting nowadays, but I'm not 100%.
I'm sure they are. We got the internet.
No, there's a video about these German women that love brothers. I mean, I don't know, but what about the men in terms of like being friendly to them?
I assume it can't be as bad as it was when Chuck was talking.
Bro, it's a global world, man. Thanks to LeBron and them and Michael and Jay-Z.
Yeah, that helps a lot, right?
That helps a lot, man. Even though there's more than just blacks in entertainment. It helps a lot. Go ahead.
It makes you be able to love someone of a different race because you love that motherfucker. And
they do, their talent. Yeah.
Yeah, and you feel them. You see fucking every race, fucking Asians dancing like black girls and singing and shit. They feel that shit. It becomes part of them. I love it.
Right.
Well, it made me mad because we were wearing the same uniform and they wouldn't serve them. You know, it made me mad.
There's that famous scene in Full Metal Jacket where they wouldn't serve the brother because he was too buku.
Yep. In the 90s. Go ahead, Rocky.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Rock.
I don't like how they depict all Italians as being a member of the mob.
We wouldn't think that.
Yeah, that is pretty stereotypical.
Yeah.
In the 90s, I worked at a steel mill up by St. Louis. Now, this is the 90s. And right outside the gate of the steel mill was a bunch of bars. One of my fellow electricians stopped in one of the bars and asked for, a bottle of beer.
Yeah.
And they brought him a 6-pack of cans in a brown paper bag.
Is he black?
Yep.
I once went in.
That's ghetto. Wait, hold on. That was ghetto.
He came back and told us that story. We quit going to that bar, and that bar went out of business.
Wow! After the strength of that bigotry,
yeah, that's disgusting.
That is disgusting. That's like low class trolling, bro. Racist
NPC,
trolling.
I'm switching phones. I'm gonna drop out. Pick me up in the back.
I got a question. Thank you, Joe. You got to come back. It's your birthday. We got some more surprises for you, Rocky. Now, and I can see how that would be offensive for people to think like all Italian Americans are in mafia. However, can I ask you, was there ever a time where you thought it was kind of cool though? Because it is kind of cool, some of the stuff. I'm not saying, of course, you wouldn't want to be known only as that. Do you think can you see why people think that might be cool?
I became a Christian when I was around 10. And so I never really did like outlaws and being.
I see.
And so I grew up
You're
in
that shift outlaw.
German neighborhood. I'm half German, half Italian, but I could see the prejudice against Italians from the Germans. I could see. I don't know if they thought we were all in the mob or something. I don't know what they thought. Why they didn't. And there was the mob in Omaha. Mob was in Omaha. I didn't like
in the
it.
Midwest.
Yeah, I didn't like it.
Yeah. Well, Rocky, wasn't that the reason why the mob was formed? Part of the reason that supposedly they were trying to protect their own people, yet they're the ones that ended up actually extorting from their own people.
We did.
Yeah,
Isn't that ironic?
I worked for the mob in St. Louis.
Wait, go ahead. Wait, Rock, and then Chuck.
Yeah.
The mob is controlled by the Catholics. Omaha's a big Catholic town too. We know that the mob, every time in the old movies, you would see the mob would run away, and where would they go? The Catholic Church would hide them because the mob is controlled by the Catholic Church as their hit guys. So I was never Catholic. And
are you saying the mob did the Catholic Church dirty work?
You know, my last name,
Immobiliare, the Catholic Church company, and the Godfather.
My real father's last name is Benassi.
Interesting.
Very Italian.
My father that raised me, his name is Schaefer, and that's why I translated my name from German to English. My first name
Shepherd.
My first name is Craig, which translates from Scandinavian to rock, like a crag, rock. And then my last name is Schaefer, which translates from German to English to shepherd. So my mother was like coded my name or something, called me.
What's up, Mike? This is deep, bro. I like this. Rocky, let me ask you real quick before we move on to Chuck, and then we'll go back. There's some Panelverse has a question for you. Oh, he left. I was going to ask him a question. Well, fuck it. If he comes back, right? Rocky, Shadow Buddha wanted to know, and Shift and Joe, what are your thoughts on the racism in the Panelverse against brothers by Ortho Bros? That's what he said.
Oh,
I'm not.
What's going on with that? Like, I'm not too a bit off.
That is.
It's like little comments made and stuff.
It's more than that. I think it's big. Who asked that question?
Give us like a prehistory, like 2
he
sentences.
Asked me a question. Can I answer his question that he asked me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yes, you and Shift.
So the Orthos are kind of like Catholics. They believe in like a hierarchy, like fathers, like they elect like fathers. But I'm more of a. I believe the Bible when it says, "Call no man your father."
Okay.
Or don't give anybody the title of father, because there's only one Father, and that's your Father in heaven.
The question was about racism, Rocky. The question was about racism, Rocky. You've strayed a little bit. The question was about what about
that Orthos they have a lot of I don't know what their view is on the racist stuff, why they're attacking Black people, but they might think that their culture has been invaded by non-Christian Muslim brown people or something, that and they're being
a lot of Blacks are Christians, right?
Yeah, a lot of Blacks are Christians. I know.
Yeah.
And why would you be afraid? Let me say, why would you be afraid of immigrants coming to your country? If you're a Christian, couldn't you convert them and show them the truth?
You afraid of them Black folk coming to your neighborhood?
Yeah. Well,
like
why
a missionary,
would you be afraid of them? They should maybe try to integrate into our culture and
assimilate.
That's what most people do when they come to a place. If you love our country so much, why not remember where the greatness came from? It was from Bible believers, Protestants, who came over here to get away from Rome. And that's what I was told.
But with that said, I did a show 2 weeks ago about how Thomas Jefferson, for example, one of the founding fathers, he had a Quran. It was one of the most important books in his library, and he was a person. He was a person that actually I think he was a Christian. However, he realized the importance of comparative religions and knowing about
I'm talking
and dealing with other people.
This is pre-1776. 1776, it was my family came over here in the 1600s. I got paperwork. We came over here in the 1600s, pre-1776.
So you've been here for a while.
1776 is more likely when they put in some shenanigans. I mean,
Okay, Rocky, about that. You didn't answer the question anyway. I got a question for you, Rocky.
You see it, Joe? What do you? I guess you guys don't really see it. What he was asking.
I love the answer, but I got a question for Rocky now. What do you think about
Barron Trump in the background? New emperor.
Juneteenth holiday. You got any opinions on that? Did you even hear? Did you even hear about it? Juneteenth holiday.
Oh, Juneteenth, yeah. Can you give us a background on what Juneteenth is, Joe, real quick? A quick paragraph of what?
Yeah. Here, I'll let what's his name? Well, yeah. Here's a guy who was asked. I can't remember his name. I just called it today. But he was a slave. Frederick Douglass, I think, or somebody. If he's not old enough, but he says, how happy they were about the 4th of July, and asked him his opinion. He said, "What's the 4th of July mean to a slave?"
Right.
So if we are, and black people believe they black people, you see how happy you are about getting your freedom on July 4th. You understand ours didn't come on that day.
Right.
Right. But there's a lot of bullshit about, they made ours a national holiday, Juneteenth. That's what black people celebrate. That's what I've been celebrating.
June
forever.
14th. Huh?
We celebrate the entire week. That's why we just call it Juneteenth, because it was so ambiguous before our shit came down much later and all that shit.
Yeah.
It was the
what do you think
group
about
in
that,
Texas. It was the group in Texas that didn't know they were free, right?
Right. That's it. They were the last ones, right?
I was going to say there was a bunch of them that came in at dripping times. That's why they had to actually go out there and tell them that the proclamation went out, but them niggas didn't stop.
That's brainwashing. No, that's brainwashing.
Can I tell you what my grandpa used to say without hurting anybody's feelings?
Oh,
we can't make any promises, but go ahead.
He used to say, "I like black people." But I think every white man on 2 of them.
That's hilarious.
Damn, man, have a bomb drop. I'm gonna do a whip crack for you. It's a whip crack.
No, I'm being straight up serious. He was
that's nasty work right there.
That's a good.
That's pretty funny though.
On a weird level. My dad fought him tooth and nail on that his whole life because my dad did not believe in that.
Your dad, really? Okay.
Yeah.
You stopping the what they call it, the generational bigotry.
Yeah.
Oh man, my dad hated him for that.
I think he did well, Chuck. I don't see a whole lot
Chuck
of
is good.
race shit coming out of you. I'd be jumping on you all the time, but I thought you was racist. I don't remember jumping on you.
I just personally, I won't be convinced till he comes over here more. I actually like Chuck.
Joe, me and you are in the same neighborhoods in St. Louis. What the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, like in the Balkans, racism is pretty prevalent, you know.
But Rocky on
we'll hear that shit. We'll hear that 1 sec. Chip, hold that.
That's a good
What did you say, Rock?
That's a damn good question.
So June 14th is when the Black Americans celebrate their freedom.
Right.
But if you know the 14th Amendment, the 14th Amendment didn't free nobody. It made everybody statutory slaves. The 14th Amendment made
I agree with Rocky on this one.
Yeah.
The 14th Amendment didn't free the black. It's
right. Technically, didn't. Nobody's free technically.
So
before that, you technically could have got away with it, but it made everybody under the citizenry of the government. So freedom was gone for sure, written on paper after that. So he's got it.
I think we're talking about Juneteenth, the 4th as in terms of like this is a mass hallucination we're living in, basically in terms of consensus reality. What we all agree on is what, and this is what some of these holidays are. They're more symbolic. Like for the most part, like I don't like Obama, a lot of the shit he does, but symbolically, it was a big deal for a lot of quote unquote black folks. You know what I mean?
100%.
Same thing with that holiday.
OJ. We hate OJ. Don't
OJ.
nobody want to get away from murder.
We don't want.
But we was rooting for the nigga to kill a motherfucker, get away with it. That's how fucking much this shit affects us.
Yeah, I remember the day Obama won the election. I was pissed off.
You're pissed off. You're a McCaniac.
I voted for. I couldn't get any food because all the black people walked out. The day
they thought they didn't have food no more. Hold on, we're breaking up.
Yeah,
bro.
They went to the street. They went to the streets in jubilation. They just walked out of the restaurant, and you couldn't
get your Chick-fil-A.
Yeah,
so you're angry.
You could. I couldn't
The
get
thing
my
about
McDonald's.
the thing about it, he promised like basically like, oh, he's gonna
everything
put down the bankers, 2009 financial crisis, and guess what? He allied with allied with Goldman Sachs and all this shit. And it's like we got robbed. The American people got robbed, man.
Literally twice. I hope y'all remember that the first time he bailed him out $700 billion or whatever crazy figure it was, they gave it to the CEOs. And then he act like, what do you mean that was for the people to clear their mortgages? We didn't know that. Then he gave him another $700 billion. You ain't nobody that stupid. And that was the first thing he did in office.
You know why, Joe, don't you?
That if you reverse speech, yes, we can. It's something about Satan. It says something about Satan.
Oh, Lord.
I think,
hey, man, when I was
silence, hold on. We brought him up, so
I was in Iraq.
Hold on, guys.
Obama was elected.
He was where?
I was in Iraq as a
all right. Interesting.
I got to bring this up real quick. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rocky. Go ahead. You in Iraq? Okay, fine. I'll play it real quick.
Hey.
Obama's gonna change it.
That's dirty.
Oh my god.
Not brainwashing.
This is cringe, yo.
I voted for the man twice.
Look at this motherfucker. I think I did once. That was it.
I imagine I did twice.
At the time, I was in Illinois.
Chicago too, Joe.
Yeah, South Side. I knew the man personally. I wanted him to be president. Like the year before that, I was like, this dude's incredible. I'd actually vote for this nigga.
The golden boy.
I said, he's too young. It would never happen. Fucking the next year, he went and ran. I was like,
it was crazy.
He got no experience. What the fuck's going on?
I think you're right,
back then, like the U.S. was still in Afghanistan, right? And Obama okayed like sending drones out to kill Taliban, right? But
that's an understatement.
The drones indiscriminately killed the native population while the military was doing the coin strategy of trying to rebuild that population. I was like, this is retarded.
Wait. No, I can't. Wait.
When I was in Iraq.
Hold on.
We got you, right?
Is what you're saying that the drone shit that Obama did indiscriminately went to neighborhoods and civilians?
Like they were bombing. They were bombing civilians. They did a documentary on Frontline. It was just killing random. Yeah,
I had to see it. I know they killed random niggas and a bunch of them. I watched them blow up hospitals and really fucked up shit. But the majority of their shit was going for actual targets, right? You agree, right? And it's well documented.
They tried, but they still killed innocent civilians, man.
I was wondering if because they would hit hospitals and shit. I'm like, y'all probably aimed this one. Y'all aimed this one.
Cars with families in them,
yeah.
And it's like,
well, when I was stationed in Iraq with the military.
Go ahead, Rock.
The soldiers, they had black soldiers and they were all, Obama's president, but they still sent them drones out. Them black soldiers sent them drones out and killed their own brown people.
I don't know what that means.
Well, I've been to Iran twice.
Wait. Let me understand what he's saying before you go on with your story.
All right.
I'm sorry, but Rocky, you saying? Let's answer the question, Rocky. Relax, Rocky, relax. Are you saying that the black soldiers? I was picturing who are the black soldiers? Do they got their own band of black soldiers? Hard for me to even understand what that meant.
No.
And is there a black group that sent drones out?
Listen,
I don't think I'm understanding what you said.
When you're in the military as a unit, it doesn't matter. That's what the military is a really.
But what do you mean black soldiers sent drones out at brown people?
I had some
them people, Joe.
Higher ups.
I don't understand what he meant.
They were hired. They were officers. They were hired. They were.
Okay, now it makes sense. He's talking about some people in particular. I got you. Okay, I got you.
So it didn't matter. It didn't matter. When
I agree.
When Obama
like black cops
over,
fucking over black people. Yeah, I agree.
They didn't stop bombing.
for sure. Yes.
That's what he's saying. He saw black people rotate to some of the leadership positions.
Yeah, I mean their culture is similar. They're American, black, white, red. They share the same, and they had the same brainwashing too.
Yeah, totally.
We had bros.
Programming, I guess.
Bros. I would, I was friendly with all the bros and shit. We were all friends.
It's like
the
you had your own squad, like a platoon or something, and it's like
his own squad.
Rocky
was like, no, Rocky wasn't like William Dafoe. He was like the other guy, Tom Berenger in Platoon, the straight lace dude.
I don't know which one. I keep thinking of Sniper or one of them other movies. And once that popped in my head, I can't get out of it. I think he did a couple of them Sniper movies.
Right. And we got a legend now, boys. We got to keep it clean now. We got a woman on deck. What's going on?
You're funny. Happy birthday, Joe.
I thank you for that.
Hands up. Yeah.
But the rest of the guys have gave me reach around, so it's a thing now. Whoever hops on the panel, I'm expecting stuff now.
I got the sheath pulled back, Joe. I got the sheath pulled back for you. I got a chocolate on the pillow.
They're so generous up here, Hemsworth. They're so generous.
I've been trying to cut back my glazing, and on all days it's Joe Cool's birthday. Yeah. What's your thoughts on everything?
Yeah, on everything. So we've been
what's really going on?
Y'all were all over the place. I loved it.
Everywhere,
yeah.
Civil War, the fucking God to the Constitution, everything. Yeah.
Black Swan.
Yeah, I talk to my kids about these issues because, like, I grew up, I was in college in the 90s, and they just don't believe racism was a thing. They just weren't around to see it, and so they think it's a joke.
I think that's.
Do you think they're black, like classmates or friends would say the same thing though?
Yeah, a lot of them. So? Yeah, a lot. Well, it depends on where you live. That is very true. Yeah. But
even the squares would be aware. Even the squares would be at least aware, even if they ain't felt it like there ain't no black. There very few black motherfuckers that run around and not know the difference. However, I wouldn't want to take away from
it's much better than it used to be.
But the internet, they love these motherfuckers. Everybody's integrated, and
not the adults here. And you guys are
kids,
cool, but
when the older people die, we have a chance.
Hey, watch that shit, Joe.
That's true, though.
When the older people die, you trying to get rid of me?
Joe Cool's older than everybody put together.
Right, I'm gonna go with you.
Allegedly.
He just want my woman. That's all he want.
Yeah,
I want to go back again, Chuck. I want her again.
I want to go back to like when you were talking about the Balkans because you had an interest. That was like brother fighting brother, right?
It's bad. I mean, you got Croats hating Bosnians. You got Croats hating Serbs. Bosnians hating Serbs. I remember that. Wow. It's really deep. It's really like there's three religions.
That's where he's from.
They got Orthodox Christian, the Serbs, and Christians that are. Christians that are Croats, Bosnian, Muslims.
So all of this is religious shit. So it's like inbred.
It's also religious, but it's also like where you're from, and also like Serbia like hated that we were conquered by the Ottoman Empire.
Jesus,
They always-
something about holding
yeah,
a
they always
grudge.
said-
Fuck.
You gotta know the history.
They always said
Learned
to
person.
us like as Bosnian, they're like, "You're a Serb. How come you're with how come you're with the Arabs now?" It's like what the fuck? It's like, you know,
Like, yeah, you were conquered and took on
yeah,
their
yeah.
traits. Look at you.
And then you got the Croats. You got the Croats who slaughtered Serbs in World War II and siding with the Nazis. So even
Yeah.
some
And
some
then,
parts
and then
of
you had
Bosnia
what?
too.
Milosevic?
Oh, yeah.
Was that his name?
Oh, I remember
yeah,
that dude.
that
Yeah, he
guy-
was
that dude,
bad.
He
Who were the
was
Bosnians?
awful.
Who were
He
the
was
Bosnians?
awful.
Who were the
The
Bosnians?
The Bosnians, they were the Muslims.
I met some Bosnians in Iraq.
Yeah.
Is that you behind you, Rocky? Your unit or your platoon or whatever?
That's
that picture.
I was in charge of this unit here.
Cool.
That's cool. That's
cool. Awesome. Are you in the middle? Is that you in the
No,
middle?
You can't see me because it's in a circle. I'm at the side with a black T-shirt.
Okay.
That's cool.
That's dope, though. Thank you for your service, Rocky.
Hey, that black dude.
How long did you serve, Rock?
You notice in the picture, there's blacks, there's Mexicans.
I did.
Black. We see those blacks.
I was gonna
How
crack
long
a
did you
joke.
serve, Rock?
I altogether, I worked for the Department of Defense for 8 years.
No. I'm talking active duty.
4 years in Marine Corps.
Oh, okay. I had
Semper Fi.
I had
Semper
14
Fi.
in the Army.
This is a Marine unit. We were in recovery. I went outside the wire and picked up blown up shit. And the white guys were the drivers, and these were our escorts. They escorted us around while we went outside.
Wait a minute.
Well, like a reverse from driving Miss Daisy.
All right.
The
all right.
white
I gotta
guys were the
derail
drivers.
everything. Y'all know I'm used to. I know y'all used to me derailing shit. Plus, I get this my birthday shit, so I'm gonna derail.
He gets a birthday crown.
Yeah, but
Rocky,
you're gonna let the black
Joe.
man take control. Shit.
Rocky, what about nowadays? Do you think racism still exists nowadays?
I think the biggest racist are the Zionists.
Grr, nigga. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Damn,
Joe.
Joe.
I'm gonna whip your ass next time you come down here.
All right, let me rephrase, Rocky. Racism here in America with the black and the white people. Do you think it still exists? Not to serve.
I had to rename the stream right now.
Well, that's, I can't speak for everybody, but I'm not racist.
No, because that was not my question, girl.
Jesus, your tone, Joe. God.
It's his
Get him,
birthday.
Joe.
It's his birthday.
It's not
not in Taiwan. It's almost over.
It's not Christian to be racist, but are there differences between the races?
Was that my question? I'm not sure that was my question. Do me the courtesy of at least giving me a shot.
we run faster? We sing better?
You will not.
Huh?
If you're not going to answer, say you won't, or do me the courtesy of answering that before you rephrase it and ask like I asked. You're
I
answering a
think there's
different question
racism.
than I asked.
There's racism, yeah.
All right, that was the answer. Please continue. Feel free.
But I don't think it's, you know.
Rocky, is it reversed now?
Are there differences? I'm not racist. The Bible says yellow, black, and white, all the same in Jesus' sight. Jesus don't care what color you are.
Yeah. Rocky, racist.
Oh, fuck that.
I mean, he's cool. I would say he said some racist things
All
before. More good than bad.
Are there differences? Are there differences between the races?
Keep it
Are
100.
Chinese people short? Are there? Most Chinese
We're talking about black people. That's what I mean.
Are there differences? Of course, there's.
Why do you do your eyes like that?
In my Chinese have slanted eyes.
Are you trying?
Well, you know, slanted eye means slanted pussy.
That's a bed.
Oh my god.
That's my blazing.
That's awesome.
Rocky, do you think it has reversed? Do you think it's reversed nowadays?
That's a
Rocky?
good question.
That's a good question. The white man is seen as he's in down right now.
Yeah, is the
terms of
white
being-
man mistreated
more
now?
reversed now. It's more reversed now.
Thank you,
Thank
Chuck.
you,
I
thank you.
missed that. I totally missed it. Thank you.
Well, he says that, but let me. Shadow Buddha doesn't feel like he was satisfied. His question. Not everyone answers this question. Now, I won't change to the pattern. I'll add to it. I'll refine it a little bit. Do a little editing. Now,
Hey, that is
do you
Buddha.
see? Do you see
We can ask
racism
this
against?
question? You know, when we get a chance, that's Buddha. That's your man. Let's give him his due respect. We did gloss over his question. We don't. So,
Right.
Thank you for bringing it back up. But go ahead.
Right. Thank you for saying that. He is my brother from another. The now panel right here. Do you see racism or some bigotry being put on blacks? Have you seen it?
What do you mean?
Yeah.
In the panelverse, bigotry, seeing
Oh
people
yeah,
saying
yeah,
racist,
yeah,
bigoted
yeah.
things.
Oh yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, I've gotten the sense that
Go
I've
ahead, ladies
even,
first, then shift.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I've gotten the sense that there's certain. I'm not going to name names, but I've gotten the
No,
sense
we
that
know who.
because I've hung out here, I'm like not even acknowledged, and it's cute. I'm like, oh, okay, cool.
Mhm.
You know, but it's weird. It's like it's the panel verse. It's almost neurotic central. So I mean, just
That's just
pick
an
whatever.
example of that. You're saying
Fact.
a symptom of
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. I mean, we're all kind of
Shift
crazy
and
here.
Chuck and Joe.
Like you know that the character that's obsessed with what's that guy's name that wants to bring everybody together under Jesus?
Oh,
What's that
Talcott?
guy's- Yeah, yeah. What's his-
Reverend Talcott?
Yeah.
You mean Chuck's twin?
No. I mean the guy that absolutely comes every day. Not the other homeless guy in Denver, but the other one.
That's Tommy.
Damn.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
Tommy.
God
You
damn.
know, you just see it, and it's just like, come on, man. It's like, it's just
The racism, you mean?
Yeah, this.
How the
You know,
fuck?
he says some
Wait,
crazy
wait.
I wouldn't say Jack
things.
Talcott, though.
Back up, rewind.
Talcott's
Yes, I gotta speak
racist.
up for my
Yeah.
man Jack. No,
No, you think so? Oh, let me hear that,
I
Chuck.
wanna
Okay.
know
No, I didn't
why
say
was Jack racist?
No, I didn't
He
say
allows
Jack
it,
was
that's
racist.
why.
I said his
He allows that
follower
shit, bro.
is the one that
Right.
the one with the zebra, whatever his name is.
Oh, that's
Oh,
snafu.
Snafu.
He says
So
some
is what's his
outrageous
name?
things.
Steven, Queen Steven.
Tom.
Oh my
he's-
God.
I mean,
But look, I
when-
was gonna say in answer to whoever's original question, I think that was NPC question that
Yeah,
better than
and
seeing the
Buddha.
racism shit, I see that elitism, I think is what it is. Shit. I see people who really
Okay.
not just
They're just using racial words. You're saying they're
Yeah.
not necessarily racist. They're just trying to fucking flex and be mean spirited.
I think more than a race shit, they really believe that they are elite. Even over some white people believing they're elite over certain white motherfuckers. They just believe it's a better
That's true.
group of people.
That's,
yeah.
Markella, I like your
that's
avatar.
very true. Actually, you know, the wealthiest in the world, they're not concerned with race. They're not concerned with gender wars. They're not concerned with any of that. They let the poor people go at each other with that stuff.
Yeah, be doing a
I
favor.
mean, but do we know that for sure? Are we in the circle of the wealthiest in the world? We're assuming.
Just
that they're
think about it.
Makes sense though what you said though.
Yeah, I just know it's logical.
Yeah, they want to cause division.
I have been.
Okay, there we go. Yeah.
They
I'll
want to
go ahead
cause
shift then Chuck.
They want to cause division because then we'll lose our power to revolt and actually make changes. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah, they don't want us talking together like this. Different people
Right.
from different walks of life and stuff.
Yes, this is a
Yeah.
good thing.
Yeah.
Fuck that separation shit, Rocky. This is a good thing with us being integrated.
That's how we started it, right? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Chuck.
I went to the beef sector a couple of times, and the last
Okay.
time I went there, they started calling me a Klan member and all that stuff. And
I mean, you had that flag is kind of traumatic to people, even though it's a flag.
I put that flag up to make people think. But once I told them I had a
He likes
half
to trigger
black
people.
son, once I told them I had a half black son, they entirely
half-liked
turned
you.
around. Yes, they quit.
The Flo
with
think this is funny.
Flo. Oh fuck Flo.
You think this
He's
is
just
funny?
Flo's just a light skinned wannabe. I mean, come on.
Oh, not even a light skin. He said a light skin wannabe. Yeah. Damn. That's coming from Chuck. That sounds even hits harder.
Right? That's from Chuck. It hit harder.
He's a big boy. I mean, him and Joe done bumped ugly. So, I mean, who am I to tell
Somebody
on
said,
him?
hey, Charles Jarvis said the beef doctor. He thought you said the beef doctor. He went to the beef doctor.
Beef doctor.
Is that where you went to?
Sector.
Oh, Sector with the S.
Sector, yeah. Pardon my slang.
The Orthodox.
I love
shit,
that, a beef doctor.
Buddha mentioned Orthodox in particular.
Right, the Ortho bros like Andrew Wilson.
They have
maybe an Ortho guy. He seems okay though. But
they all seem to have some type of nationalist belief, and they all try to separate them from white nationalists. You say how I feel about it.
There you go,
I
Joe.
feel like any motherfucker saying that nationalist shit is just leaving the white off.
Joe, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
The dog whistle.
Do you remember when Whoopi Goldberg made a trip over to Africa?
I
she
can't
come
stand
back?
her. I probably wouldn't have
Okay,
said no.
well-
Just her voice irritates me, but give it a shot.
But she came.
Good luck.
She came back and they interviewed
Squid,
her.
huh?
And she went over there and said, "I'm an African American."
Okay.
And they said, "No way in hell. You're just an American. You
Right.
are not."
Oh,
So
that's
what's
dope.
your thoughts on that terminology? The African American
Your
thing.
boy Jesse Jackson came up with that. I mean, he propagated in America.
Was that Jesse that did that?
That was Jesse.
Damn, he
Yeah,
was from
he was one of the
Illinois.
main.
He was from Illinois too. I'm
He was from
heartbroken.
Chicago, right?
Yeah.
I never thought about that shit. African American. I certainly don't call myself. I never thought about using that.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking. Because I have trouble with that terminology.
You go to CT Chaotic Truth channel. That's
Chaotic.
part of the one. That's one of the main subjects that he based his channel on. In my opinion, is that
Really?
there's a big divisiveness in the quote unquote black community in America between, as they say, foundational black Americans, meaning blacks have been here for generations.
Flo,
and
Flo's
hold
a
on.
member.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Flo say that's the hat for sure. But I'm talking about the real shit that's going on right now, though. Like in terms right now, like the foundational black Americans, they believe that they're entitled to reparations because they've been here for so many generations and their ancestors suffered. And even though they weren't, alive when the shit was going on, they believe they should get it. And so they don't look to new blacks from the dystopia of the world, like Africa or the Caribbean. They look at them as almost second-class citizens.
Okay, so I think I hear what you're saying, and I would agree.
Well,
with that.
wait, real quick. To be fair, there are a lot of quote unquote new African Americans, for example, that are actually they can be kind of mean to the blacks that have been here, foundational black Americans, as they say.
Of course.
So I can see both sides.
I've had a lot of friends
I don't
from
like it though.
Nigeria.
Yeah,
I've had a lot of
I
friends
don't
from
like the
Nigeria.
divisiveness though. Right, you see it a little different sometimes, maybe compared to people
Yeah.
that families have been here for a while. So this is like a big thing in the community, as we say right now, going on right now. Those blacks don't want to be called African Americans. Hell no. Yeah, they don't want nothing to do with that. Those foundational black Americans. Maybe Flow State, even him doesn't want to be called an African American.
Wait. Let me make sure.
Even though he wears the hat.
The phrasing here, foundational black American. You mean what's been called African
Like you.
American? Yes, everybody outside.
Not me.
Of an literal African American, not even African American, literal African.
Literal, exactly.
Okay.
Like my dad's from Mali.
Yeah,
I'm first generation black American considered.
Right.
Like, so
Oh, yeah.
he would be considered an African American. Yeah.
Right. So there's
Even me, I
definitely-
guess.
They
You
look
said it
down at
different,
us
yeah.
over there, and we hate them when they come.
Exactly.
Over here.
It's just Bloods and Crips shit again.
Yeah.
Just being revisited.
Yeah.
In general. Yeah. Some stupid shit. But people are actually fighting every day about this shit online. I don't think in reality people can care less because we're trying to do our thing.
Yeah.
As a Himsa knows and shit, we have our real life.
Aren't we all Americans?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's hard for me to go down that line
Culture.
of reasoning because I
NPC
believe
shift.
that black people been here all throughout. All the Indians was black. I don't believe the population of all blacks come over on slave ships is not even logical.
That's another thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So I believe it's so mixed up
logical.
now. How the fuck anybody gonna figure out? Because you got to throw in all the people I believe that were black, all these fucking black Indians and all these fucking Indians. My people, fucking, they so
They were.
What up, boy?
My buddy I used to work with, he was a black fella.
What up,
He used to
Guru?
claim he was a Blackfoot Indian. And I said, how the hell you gonna prove that? And he took off his damn shoe and sock, and I fell over.
That's what we are, Cherokee and Blackfoot. Oh, my
okay.
That's me too. Cherokee and Choctaw.
You guys are kin.
We might.
I think new guru right here. He always brings balance and stuff, or he or she. I don't know. So, what color is your soul? Asking for all the Nazis in the hood. I like that. What color is your soul?
What the hell?
What Nazi? Just the first part though, Chuck. What he said is pretty cool. I like that. What color is your soul, man?
White.
It don't matter. It's like transparent.
Has no color.
I would say like
has no
I would
color.
say rainbow, like every color of the rainbow, but that's like associated with Pride Month.
Oh
now.
yeah.
Like,
we need to take that
I'm
back,
not-
bro.
yeah.
Sis, we need to take that
kinda
back,
think
man.
so,
Why did the
too.
gays have to have all the fun with the rainbow? Rainbows
Yeah.
are great.
No.
Yeah.
I don't
I
know.
love rainbow. I love rainbow. I also love donations too.
Why don't you just take my blood?
Anybody know what that song was that was playing?
I didn't
Sound like a funeral song.
It's familiar.
No.
Yeah, it's
Bringing in the sheep. Bringing
wow.
in
Oh
the
wow!
sheep.
Is that a whole Negro spiritual or something?
That's mocking.
Hell, I don't know. It's a church song, as far as I'm concerned.
They're mocking
Bringing in the
Christian.
sheep.
They're mocking the church.
That's good knowledge.
I don't
I'm gonna look at
put
it.
black and white, but I do believe that was a song that was being played on that.
I just wanted to say Negro spiritual because we said colored and Negro earlier.
Colored.
Yeah.
I ain't heard colored in oh my god.
years. Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard it like a couple months ago on the Panelverse. Numerous times.
I heard a lot too. Yeah.
Really? That's
Y'all-
so weird.
I'm telling you
every-
guys, these people are a trip, bro.
That's so last
Y'all
century.
colored folk. Y'all colored folk.
Yeah.
And do you call you colored? What do you want
Just
to
call
be
me
called?
Gabriel or NPC.
What do you want to be
It's
called?
fine.
Hey,
Yeah.
What do you want to be called?
Not
Gabriel.
Gabriel.
Is what he
Just
said.
said
Gabriel,
it.
the angel. Yeah.
Gabriel.
I might.
That's my name. Yeah.
I might.
Well, the
give
angel
it
was
to-
white, so.
The angel was not white,
What the
bro.
fuck?
What are you talking about?
He trying to get
I
us
had
started.
to
throw that in
Gaslighting.
there.
He trying to start.
Yeah, I just
Don't
had
get me
to.
angry on Joe's birthday. No, Joe, this is what this is what the angel really looked like, guys. Not white or black. You probably piss your pants if you saw this in real life.
I think he's olive.
Rocky knows what's up with this.
Whoa.
That's how the angel is described in the Revelations. In Ezekiel's
Is
book.
it?
Yeah, this
Damn.
thing's so freaky.
The wheels.
It's not humanoids.
The wheels in the sky keep on turning.
It holds the chariot
What?
of God, right?
Can you
Yeah,
find
Rocky.
where they
Go
describe
ahead, Joe.
what that is somewhere in PC?
Okay,
because-
yeah, I can find it.
Because I want to
For you, Joe,
visualize. Appreciate that shit. Because I think they talk about eyes all around.
Yeah, I remember
I'm-
that.
You know, it seems like in a circle, but it seems like they wouldn't mean eye. I wouldn't have taken it literal. And I
No,
wanna-
literally eyes. No.
So I want to hear
There
what
was-
they say and with my new mind and try and see what the fuck. Because I bet they hit it on. I've been looking. That's exactly what everybody
Bible
draws.
says that
Yeah, I was thinking
stars-
that looks Illuminati too. Guru said it looks Illuminati, and I'm like, yeah, that reminds me of the triangle with the giant eye. That's creepy.
Here we go.
Joe, since
What
you're
angels really look like? Isaiah. Here, I'll put it up for you guys.
Yeah, still read it too if you don't mind.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, Joe.
Since
you're 97.
Don't rub it.
It's too low. You read it.
I heard that. Go ahead.
God damn. I can't
Somebody,
read that.
can you see that biblically? Wait, here, let me make it bigger.
When it says,
God damn.
So you see Isaiah 6.2, chapter 6, verse 2. Above him stood the seraphim. Each had 6 wings. With 2 he covered his face. With 2 he covered his feet. With 2 he flew. Who's next? Himza, can you read the next one, Palm?
I have no idea what that would be, right? Are we picturing something with literally with 6
Psalms
wings?
91.
91.
For he will command his angels concerning you to guard you in all your ways.
Keep going.
I'm not seeing any.
You keep going.
Yeah, the spinning
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to
shit
see.
that went up there.
Seraphim. Was there another one?
Wait, I'm looking for the
I've
actual. when they're talking
always
about
seen that fucking
the description.
drawing. Yeah.
Here's a picture right there, right here. But there we go.
Lucifer
You
is
read
called
that?
a falling star.
I can't read none of
The
that shit.
stars
As
are
portrayed in
angels. Angels. The stars are angels. It says the circles in the sky keep on. The wheels.
Okay.
Rocky, that's a song.
Here we go. Hold on.
Wheels in the
Flying
sky
babies
keep on
with wings.
turning. Let's let Himza do this real quick. Himza,
that's-
can you do that? Biblical. Hold on,
Which
guys.
one? Which one?
Biblical descriptions of angels, as portrayed,
As
in
portrayed
traditional art.
in traditional art, angels are not chubby flying babies with wings. Rather, angels are spirit beings created by God to serve him. Similarly, the book of Hebrews tell us, are not all angels ministering spirits sent to serve those who it will inherit salvation? Hebrews.
I want a physical.
You want a picture, huh?
They're not physical though, because they're spirits, and like the spirit isn't a physical thing; it's ethereal thing.
They would have had to say it, right? The spinning wheel with the eyes on it. Where'd that come from? That
Light,
first one you read?
They're light beings. The
No.
stars circle the earth above the
Oh,
flat.
Lord.
The wheels of the earth. The stars are living light beings.
I'm thinking if you saw something you
Because
couldn't
Lucifer
understand,
came
you'd
down,
explain it in the
Back
language
up-
that you
back
have.
up
So
for-
you
here we
might
go.
say,
I'm skimming real quick. What? Me?
Yeah, back
What'd you
up
see?
just a minute, a little bit.
If
From
you
this
look at
description, above him were serpentine.
Oh, that's the one I just read,
He-
Chuck.
okay,
Oh,
yeah, I see
okay.
that one again with 2 wings.
I'm just
Sorry.
skimming it to see real quick if I see
that-
eyes on because
Yeah.
I've seen it before. Eyes on wings.
Yeah, let me get my other phone.
Yeah, but eyes are like a metaphor because the eyes are supposedly the window of the soul. So is it actual physical
No,
eyes, or is it?
because
I
there
read
was
it
a-
as metaphorical.
Well, yeah, well, it's both, I think, in a sense. But there's a whole there was a whole Jewish worship method back in the days before Christianity, where all their whole thing was measuring the arm of God and the appearance of God and his throne room and all this shit. So I bet you there is some accounts of what angels look like.
some of the
let
fallen
me see.
stars came down to earth, they were called Jupiter. They worshiped the planets because they're the roaming stars. The roaming stars, the planets, Mars, Jupiter, Venus, they all
Saturn, Venus, yeah.
and those are what all the false gods, because they knew where they came from. They fell from heaven. They were stars. Lucifer fell like lightning.
Oh, here it is, Joe. Look up Ezekiel 10:12.
Okay.
And their whole body, only got part of it up here though. Their whole body and their backs and their hands and their wings and the wheels were full of eyes round about, even the wheels that they had had. I know I read that horribly.
You look at
That's it.
through it.
Were full of eyes round about, even the wheels that they had.
Ezekiel.
Eyes and wheels.
That you just said it right there, bro.
Yeah,
Wait, I think
yeah.
Shadow got me something real quick. Hold on, let me see. Let me check this out.
Eyes
But we're all part
That's like something you
Stardust.
see. Are you quoting Moby lines now? I love it though.
No, I mean that's true. We are all part of
We're all
that.
from
Like
Stardust.
our
Yeah, we are.
bodies are constant matter that's in motion. you know, and
Very
so there's
good.
nothing that's like exactly
Thank you, Shadow.
sensory where it's just, you know, static
Yeah.
energy. It's constant movement, and we're part of the same particles of all the stars.
We have to be
So
part,
Try
and we
try
have to be part
Ezekiel
of a
Ezekiel
wave.
10:12.
Yeah, that's what Joe just read. He says, and the whole
Oh,
body,
okay.
their rims, their spokes, their wings, their wheels full of eyes all around. The wheels, there are 4 of them. Here's another one.
Now,
Revelations
who would have
chapter
took that
4.
literal? Who would have took that literal? Hearing what you
If
just
you
read.
look at the stars,
If you smoke DMT, you
literal
would.
people.
I'm
if you look at
serious, man. Like, who knows what they were doing? The burning bush, they say, was an acacia bush, and that's what you make DMT in. So we don't know what these people were actually doing. Like,
Damn
back then.
druggie.
Yeah.
That reminds me of this clip I saw of these firefighters putting out a fire where these people were
They're
growing
getting
like
wasted,
a
huh?
1,000 pot plants, and then the firefighters all got stoned to the
They got
bejesus.
stoned, huh?
Because the house
Got
had
stoned in the lungs.
We had that happen with the
Yeah.
police department. Same thing.
Right,
like
Joe
the house was
always
on
wanted-
fire.
I'd burn
Everyone
the
got
weed every
secondhand.
time. We don't have room in the evidence locker. We gotta burn it, Bob. We gotta burn it.
Joe, I got more evidence, more receipts. Revelation
right.
chapter 4, verse 6 through 8. And before the throne there was at least a sea of glass like crystal, and around the throne of God, this is of God's throne, on each side of the throne are 4 living creatures, full of eyes in front and behind. The first living creature like a lion, the second living creature like an ox, the third living creature with the face of a man, and the fourth living creature like an eagle in flight. And all 4 living creatures, each of them had 6 wings, all full of eyes all around within.
Well,
and
that's
day
scary.
and night they never cease to say, holy, holy, everyone together, holy, holy, holy Lord, God Almighty, who was and is to come.
That's heavy.
Amen.
That's heavy, bro. That is heavy, bro.
That's the 4 fixed signs that's also in Buddhism.
Yeah, you
know that, right?
you uncovered that last
Yeah,
time.
we
So
talked
do you?
about
Yeah.
So
I don't-
so do
I
you
don't
guys
mix
have
my
an idea
religion.
what they stand for? I'm totally
Just
willing
your
to mix
drink?
them. It's just the drinks.
Oh, he doesn't drink anymore. I'm sorry.
So
No disrespect, Joe.
Yeah,
if those
that's
are
okay.
if those are the
Revelation-
same shit that they
Revelation
use in
4:1.
Buddhism or whatever y'all just said,
Uh-huh.
do that give you an indication of what strength or characteristic they each represent?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, definitely. It's
Go ahead,
a
Hamza.
cyclical. I think, like in the Western mankind, we look at ever since I think the Holy Roman Empire in 500 AD or whatever, when they
Yeah.
got away from things, it went from cyclical to linear. You know,
Okay.
so everything is more
Has been linear lately. Ever since then, it's become more linear now.
Yeah, the thinking is very specialized and specific, and that's the only logic, but it's not. I don't think it's that way. I think there's always cycles to life in the universe and
Logical.
so on and so forth. Yeah, and that makes sense to me. That seems more
Well,
logical.
yeah, hence the circle of life. Yeah.
Yeah. It's cyclical.
Yeah, Rocky Shepherd, I like your avatar, your dragon. Let me get you guys this one. This is like really cool. I saw about Philip Seymour Hoffman. I was on a Philip Seymour Hoffman tangent yesterday.
That's
for
the
whatever
actor,
reason.
right? I think I really
I
like
like him.
Yeah, he's good. Here's his thoughts on parenting and having children and happiness, which is interesting because he died of probably being pretty depressed, right?
Oh,
On
wow.
heroin.
Yeah.
I would definitely say pleasure is not happiness, because I think I kill pleasure. Like I take too much of it and therefore make it unpleasurable. Like too much coffee and you're miserable, you know. And that I do that to pleasure often, you know. And so I don't think and there is no pleasure that I haven't actually made myself sick on. I have thought a lot about this actually in my life lately, to be honest, and gotten nowhere with it in a way that meaning that there's a period of time in your life where I kind of look back and I think, was I happy or was I just not aware? You know?
Yo, okay, that's what caught me first about this. You guys ever thought about
Explain that? No, explain that. Was I happy or just unaware? I think- how would it
Happiness
do?
is an inside job.
Mm-hmm.
how can they? That seems like I don't know.
You didn't see all the craziness and the chaos of probably was in his life as a
how would it
child.
not be? How would that apply to not being happy though? Happy as
Because when you get an adult, you start recognizing these things.
But it would be irrelevant because at that moment you were happy, right? I thought that part was at least objective. That's what I don't understand.
Right.
Was I happy?
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, you can be happy in any situation that you find yourself. It's up to you to determine if you're
I
happy
agree
or
with that.
not.
Some people don't. I think
I
Dennison
don't know
would
about
disagree
that.
with you. Yeah, some people disagree with you. I agree with that.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I
Yeah.
mean, chemically, your brain isn't going to register happiness when you're having surgery and getting cut open without anesthesia or something.
Mm.
That's just not logical.
I think he meant
but-
something more lightweight, like let's say you and your girl go to the zoo together. You think it was a great day out, and she thinks it was horrible. It's hot, and we had to do all that walking. You know, it has to be on a smaller level like that. It could be subjective.
Yeah.
Shout out to
You
Max
can
real
look
quick.
at it.
Max Extreme.
I was
Good
talking about when
good to
I
see you.
started
Hey,
off.
Max.
I was digging ditches.
Your fellow
for
Jewish brother.
My
for
Jewish
$6 an hour.
I thought he was
But
Oh,
it
look
was
at this. This is
$6
the same
an
man.
hour, but I was happy.
Like you were happy, like just like Max says, my brain registers happy when I
I
get my
can't believe
balls
you're
straight.
reading this.
But
That's so funny.
Thank you for sharing that, Benjamin. Earmuff it for me, buddy. Earmuff it. Close your eyes. Man. Come on, Hormaxer.
You ever
Me and
think of
Uncle
that
Hormaxer now.
NPC? You ever think of that NPC that in some ways this is a diary for your kid?
Right. It
You do
is. It
think
is.
of that,
Yeah.
okay. All right.
Absolutely. Yeah. It is. Now you'll probably the reason I read it is because if he does look at it, he'll probably look at it when he's older.
Yeah, it's even
You know
better.
what I mean,
Even
so
better,
it's
right?
all good. Even good. Yeah.
Even better then, man. Even better.
Yeah. And by the way, I didn't know. I know Joe. He was on a TV series. Yes, on Thursday. Him and Mom went to go shoot or Friday. Actually, Friday. They went to a film shooting this Taiwanese drama. So he had a little part on there. So he's doing his acting
That's
thing.
awesome. Was
Yeah.
he able to cry like he was trying to?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, exactly.
That's awesome. I
Yeah.
remember that.
Yeah.
Talking to Ruck
Yeah.
about that. That's cool.
Ruck about it. Yeah.
How old is this kid, man?
He's 7. Yeah,
And he's
7 right
expected to fucking cry on cue. What the fuck?
Yeah. You know what Ruck told him? He's all think about if your mom and dad died.
Oh my
He
god,
just-
dude! Oh my god!
That's like
It actually works.
It would work.
Brutal.
Oh my god, that's traumatizing.
I
I would
did
say it's
good.
worse than you're breaking your favorite
did
toy
good.
or something.
I'm gonna kill your daddy if you don't get this right.
I mean, he did it. Go ahead, Chuck.
We could
I
go
was in-
places, bro.
I was in
it's the second role.
2 movies
All right.
myself.
Very
Really?
good.
Yeah.
Stripes.
Yeah, what were they movie?
With Bill-
Porky's?
Stripes with Bill Murray.
Yeah.
Oh,
And then-
Stripes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then the other one, they changed the name of it.
Oh, that's cool. Not really.
It was the one with Bill Murray and the elephant.
I remember
They
that
changed-
one too.
What about Bob?
Yeah,
No, he had
No,
the flying
no.
elephant. He had to
Hell,
get an
the
elephant from
elephant
one
that he's
town.
moving from the west coast to the east coast. Yeah.
Yeah, not flying. Yeah, he had to get an elephant. Travel it.
He's moving his mother-in-law.
A
His
literal elephant.
elephant.
It was a literal
that was
elephant. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's
yeah.
cool.
I can't remember because originally it was called Double Nickel.
I would have
But then
watched
they-
it too. Yeah, it
They
would've
changed the
definitely
title of it. I made a whole $25 on that movie
Wow.
as an
Hey,
as
no,
an
who,
extra.
in Stripes, were you in the military scenes? Because that's a military movie,
Yeah,
right?
yep. I was one of them
Okay.
assholes running up that steep hill.
Yeah.
They
That's
made us-
awesome.
They
Yeah.
forced us out
I'm gonna
there to
go
run up
look at
that
them.
hill while they were filming.
Do you remember a movie Wildcats? Wesley Snipes, Goldie Hawn.
Oh yeah, I love that movie.
Oh yeah, that was
yeah.
a good one.
Goldie Hawn.
Yeah,
Woo!
I made,
You're talking now.
$150 off of that for 2 days.
Who were you in? Were you in the high school?
One day in the football uniform on the bench, and the other day in the stands.
That's dope. That's
Yeah.
dope. I love that movie, dog. I saw that with my mom back in the day.
That was
That's wild.
$25 a day, right, Joe?
It was $75 a day. I was there twice.
Oh, 75. Damn, you got paid better than I did.
yeah.
I think Ben got paid like 90 for like he had to be there for like 3 or 4 hours. So Not
And
bad.
I think they gave me $20 for filming my truck. I thought I
thought you came off.
Look at Brad Pitt over here, guys. Look at that
Brad
Shadow Buddha with the
Pitt.
comment. He said, acting can often lead to attachment to fame and material success. That's true. The Buddha taught attachment can lead to suffering, and those in this profession might find challenging to cultivate non-attachment. This is why, like, especially those young actors.
Buddha, girl, you're
Bro,
right.
that's true, man.
Very
It's,
Girl, I get attached to you too. You just scared me. You're right. I don't want to be attached. To Fuck.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Joe. Happy birthday. Be happy. Learn from Philadelphia.
Right,
Yeah,
be
no,
happy,
very basic
motherfucker.
question, but I really
Lar-
do think that you
the
reach a
name
time
of
where you
that
go,
damn movie was Larger
happy?
Than Life.
Larger than life.
Was it?
Oh, the one with the elephant.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
They changed the title
Larger Than
from the
Life.
original. Yeah. Larger Than Life.
So, guys, we got to watch Larger Than Life, Stripes, and Wildcats. That's your homework. I'm trying to pick out these panelists.
Good luck. Good luck. I think I ended up on the cutting room floor.
So Joe, there was an elephant in your movie too. That big black lineman. He was pretty fat.
That was
I remember that guy.
Anaconda that Joe was
Remember that guy?
reeling about.
I don't remember all of them. I don't.
You don't
man.
remember? I remember the movie better than you, huh?
You do. I remember. I remember. Goldie looked like really old. I remember I had been young. I was like,
What?
"Man, she looked like
She showed her breasts in the bathtub in that movie, if I'm not mistaken.
She be
Yes,
fine.
yes.
Yeah. I don't remember that. I was like 9.
Because it's
Scorpio.
boobs.
Scorpio. Yeah.
And listen,
It could be like for half a second. Like,
Quit hating on the white girl, Joe.
Hey, look here and to find me in the
that's
crowd.
his thing, Chuck.
Hey.
To find me in the crowd, you gotta look in the white section because didn't enough white people show up. I was white.
white section.
I was so mad.
This is Chicago?
Oh, wait a minute, Joe.
Yeah.
Joe only dates white people. Come on.
The only panels with white people. I'm the only one that's not white. That's not. Well, I'm half.
Don't tell him that, Gabriel. He'll leave.
Chuck's down with the brothers.
That's it, right?
Hell, I
Get
was-
back on
I
it real
was-
quick, guys.
I was
No, go ahead,
born
Chuck.
and bred. I was born and bred in the ghetto.
Oh shit! We were watching the video.
No. He said he was born and bred in the
I don't
ghetto.
remember.
Like he's too short.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
ghetto. Funky ghetto.
Get down, funky white boy. Yeah.
Hey, back real quick before we start this, Chuck, my favorite restaurant in Taiwan, you're never gonna guess. It's called Tennessee Diner. It's this dude. It's called Tennessee Diner. It's this dude from Tennessee, obviously, and he's been living here like for 25 years, and he started his diner, and he has all the southern like foods that he grew up with. It is so good.
Lucky
I love
dog.
That's awesome.
Is he a passport, bro? Is that what he is?
I guess so. He is.
Bro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lightest one I ever seen. Yeah.
Lucky
Yeah.
dog.
But his restaurant's fun. It's very nostalgic, and I love going there.
I know people in different states and cities where they just can't get the food that they want, soul food or Italian beef or whatever. They just be suffering.
They make it. That's why we had a Mexican restaurant for a couple years here, is because I grew up on that, and I was like, "Fuck it, nobody's doing it right, so we're gonna do it."
Right.
We did it. Yeah.
Oh
I
yeah.
kind of look back and I think, was I happy or was I just not aware?
Oh, that's right.
You know what I mean? And it seems like a very basic question, but I really do think that you reach a time where you go, I don't know. Yeah. And it really does upend a lot of things in your own life and in your own
that's
mind.
horrible.
But in my life now, I think I have 3 children, and I think I'm happy
Hey, pause. Let me see if I can articulate
when I'm
this
with
shit.
them.
Go ahead, Joe.
Isn't he saying that he's come to a conclusion? He posed the question, was I happy or just unaware? But he's already come to the conclusion that he was unaware because his next statement builds on that. So that's sad that he's already decided I was not even happy all that time. He's talked himself out of it. I was unaware. I'm a pathetic. I'm so bad. I didn't even know. You know, it's the story is getting sad swiftly.
Yeah, it's getting sad, and it's really sad too. That was a good breakdown. It's really sad too because I checked his Wikipedia, and as you can see, he has 3 kids, and he deleted himself when he had a wife and 3 kids, man.
Yep.
And, I always
That's
think
hard.
about that, bro. For the children and the wife as well too, because I think it's just a real life, man.
I think I'm happy
Yeah.
I love this part.
when I'm with them and they're okay. When I
That's deep right there.
That's
I think I'm
right.
happy. Yeah.
So
Keeping
you
it
must,
100.
but you must understand that what he said. I think I'm happy when I'm
I
with them.
think I am. He doesn't even
And
know
it's
for sure.
and it's dependent upon that.
Sad.
shit. That's sad.
Very sad. Because you got to have that self-reliance, that
Yeah,
self-love.
yeah, all of
Not in
that.
a selfish way. Well, maybe fuck it in a good selfish way.
Yeah, that's a good sense.
Yeah.
It's healthy. I mean, it's
You
healthy
gotta
to
have
be
healthy,
dominion
selfish
yeah.
at
over your
times.
own
Yeah.
ship. You gotta have
Mhm.
dominion
Yeah.
over your own ship
He,
to
he,
Because
start
they-
off.
he's
Yeah.
relying on external circumstances to make him happy. He
It's
doesn't
scary.
realize
Right.
it's an inside thing.
Right. Now,
Yeah.
when that he said think, now it gets interesting. That he
Gets
said
interesting, yeah.
now he even thinks that's when I'm happy. This is a sad dude so far.
He's
Yep,
gaslighting
yep.
himself.
Yeah, he's
Yep.
making it worse.
Yep.
them enjoying each other in front of me and they're okay. When I see them enjoying each other in front of me, then they let me enjoy them in turn. That brings a feeling which I would say is happiness. Now, I don't know why. I mean, I do know
Giving
why.
his
Obviously,
power
my
away
surface
again.
are my
Right.
Giving his power away again to the kids.
Isn't that a burden on them too? I mean, they're little, but when we do that to someone,
Yeah,
we
they
love
might be
them to death.
aware. They might
It's a
be
burden.
aware. Yeah.
Yeah.
kids and that.
Mhm.
But it is,
Big
it
burden.
is.
Because dude, I love I'm not just saying it to sound all high powered. I love my son so much because it took so long for him to get here. Right, we were married like for 6 years, and then I didn't think we were gonna have one.
Yep.
You know,
Cherish that
Absence
dude.
make the heart
Cherish
go
that
yeah,
dude.
I do, man. I always, I'm always like talking to. I'm about to go play with him right now. We're gonna play basketball, but what I'm saying is like sometimes I need to back off of him. I gotta wash myself because I just want to squeeze him to death, like
Yep.
that girl from Animaniacs with the little squirrel, like But gotta lay off.
Over
bro.
parenting, yeah.
There you go. Yeah, helicopter, dad.
Certain thing that happens, and I'm like, right now, this is it.
This is deep what he says right here.
But there are moments when something else creeps in there, and I'm not conscious of the love. I'm conscious of something else, which happens to be my own childhood. So all of a sudden, they start to reflect something other than what I hoped
Pause.
my childhood to be.
Pause. Remember, according to my philosophy, he's already believed that his childhood was a fake, a farce, and he was unhappy. So what come out of his mouth has got to be a negative memory of childhood. That's what my head.
Right. Unhealthy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense. I mean, if you've had a traumatic childhood, then seeing your children is going to trigger a lot of the old ones you maybe haven't
Right.
dealt with. I've seen that with a lot of parents. That's actually very common.
Is it? I hadn't thought of it.
And he said something
and
interesting.
then you get to the
Go ahead.
place of are you going to deal with your shit or are you going to pass it on to the kids?
Yeah, that's what we don't want to do. Tread
I
lightly.
went through 14 divorces, marriages, divorces.
What?
What?
Yeah.
With my parent. Yeah.
What, 7-7?
okay.
7-7?
And
That's still crazy
no,
though, man.
It was.
What did you say? They
married
divorced and remarried and keep it divorced and remarrying?
quite a few times,
Are
but
you
there
shitting
was
me?
others. No, I'm serious. And I've
That's
That's
crazy,
traumatic.
man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Chuck's
And I
origin
vowed-
story.
Go
And I
ahead.
made a vow that the day I got married, that I would never do that.
You dumb
And I
me,
just-
nigga.
I just celebrated 44 years a couple of days ago.
Oh,
Very good. Very good.
congratulations.
Congratulations,
Happy
bro.
anniversary.
Yeah.
And,
happy anniversary.
and like a dumbass, I fucked up. I thought we was on 45, so I went and bought a diamond and sapphire necklace for the 45th anniversary. I'm a year
Yeah.
early.
This is a flex right here. He's
yeah,
like,
she-
I fucked up, but you really
No, that's-
didn't know.
That's my
She-
stupidity.
she
Yeah,
ain't
my
hate-
math didn't math.
She don't
All we
hate
care
it.
about is the diamond part, bro.
Yeah,
that's
she
that's
don't
what's
hate it.
important. When I get what you're saying, you're trying to
She
match it
don't
up with the
care.
Well,
right year.
Yeah,
She's
yeah,
happy.
she ain't mad at
The-
you.
the-
Right,
I'm gonna. The wife has.
Just do it again
The
next year.
wife had.
right? She
The
got
wife has-
expectations
well,
now.
she might not know next year. She's got
Right.
Parkinson's.
Uh,
And my,
That's good
you
though.
know,
You celebrating early.
now
and
you
my
say like
son.
this is the true flex. You saved the best for last. That's the
No,
true
no,
flex.
no. I'm not flexing. And my son has autism, and I'm an old
Wow.
fucker. I'm 65, and my son is 15. Do the math.
That's gonna be like
And
me.
and
He gonna be racist as fuck, yo. Huh?
racist.
What? No, I don't
No,
know.
the two of
Make up
them
for
helped
not
me.
being racist.
The two of them helped me when I was flat on my back, when I was crawling to go to the bathroom to take a piss for
Yeah.
7
Literally
years.
saying that, not metaphorically, right?
Years. You say years.
Literally, yes.
Okay.
7 years.
Right.
They finally, the 7th year, they got my back fixed enough that I could walk. And
Okay.
I was so thankful. And I'm in a lot of pain every day, but that's my problem.
Right.
But
Cut
when
out
this
that.
Parkinson's kicked in and this, I figured out the son had autism. When I made them vows, I made them in all earnestness.
First of
I
all,
wasn't,
one of them is
I
your kid,
wasn't,
yeah?
yeah.
So you only made the one vow. You don't vow your kid. That's just a thing.
What's that?
I say you
I
don't
got
make a vow to your kid. That's just a thing. You vow to be with your wife. Your kid is stuck.
correct.
Yeah,
He's a byproduct.
yeah.
You know, and the vows that are in the Bible is what I try to live by. I'm not perfect. There's been ups and downs, but you know, they took care of me for 7 years while I couldn't walk. So
That's a
I
big
find
deal.
it a privilege to be able to
Very
serve
good.
them now.
Pimps.
And I'm not looking for a medal or a chest to pin it on.
I was
I'm
just
just
looking
saying
for
that's
the
what life
medal.
is.
Let's
Yeah,
get a
but
GoFundMe for Chuck's medal, guys. Let's get a
I mean,
fucking cash.
No GoFundMe, Joe. I burned my house down 5 years ago. I lost everything.
Yeah. I saw the video.
let me ask you,
And
Chuck. Let me ask you this, bro. Like you help your wife. You know, you help your family. You help a lot of us support us on the, on these YouTube
Yes, sir.
channels
Yes,
and
sir.
stuff. Let me ask you, dude. I've never heard anybody ask this. Dude, are you okay, Chuck? Not that
I'm
you know what I mean.
fine.
Like, does anyone ever ask you like how you doing? Because a lot of times people are so
No,
strong
nobody
and they're able to do this
does.
shit, but nobody ever says, "Oh, how are
Flo
you doing?"
does. Flo does.
One person has, and that was Flow State.
Yeah.
Okay, now you got two.
He helped me in a time of need, and I didn't ask, and he volunteered and helped me out without me asking, because I remember. Oh Lord, this goes back years. I was overseas in the service, and I came back
by Rocky,
and I was making like $4,000 a year in the service.
That's nothing.
And we
He's
got
so
back,
old. The equivalence is like 60.
and I had to swallow my pride and go for. Does anybody know what WIC is?
Yeah, the milk and juice you get.
Women and infant children.
Yeah.
And I swallowed my pride and went and applied for that because I wasn't making enough money.
Now,
And
what year was this? What year was
this? Would have been 85.
Now, I'm going to tell you, as a grocery clerk for many years, when you do WIC, bro, it can be embarrassing because you literally have to like use these vouchers and run them through the register.
And
as a
they're
checker.
huge. They're huge.
They're huge. It's like now you got like a credit card, the EPT, right? Like nobody knows what all over the
We
place.
didn't have that. We had these big old paper book things.
Yeah.
And it,
You ain't talking about full stamps, are you? You ain't talking
No, you talking about WIC is even
no.
more. It's even more cumbersome. It's crazy, dog.
But as a man,
like you're cashing a check.
It devastated me. But I worked my ass off after I got out of the service, got me a job, and I worked my ass off until I was making six figures.
Is that when you hurt your back, or you hurt your back before all that?
Yep, that's when I hurt my back. But
That's awesome.
Yeah.
What was I going to say? Damn, Joe threw me off.
It was intentional, bro. You was bragging.
I
I'm
know.
kidding.
I know.
I'm kidding.
No,
I'm kidding.
the
I'm just joking, bro.
the important thing
But-
is, Chuck, is that your friend Gabriel asked you, "How are you doing?" Checking in with you, bro.
And
That's the
I'll
important
tell
thing.
you,
That's the
when
takeaway. to it.
I turned 40 in 2000, 99, 2000.
Okay.
And by that point, I was the worst person you ever wanted to be around. I was a total drunk. I was
We
a
know a lot of
total
bad people.
butthole. And I reached a moment in my life where, like this video you just played with what's his name?
Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Yeah.
And I just collapsed. I was done. I was finished.
Yeah.
And from
Rock
that
bottom.
moment on, I turned my life around and I gave my life to a God that I understand.
I gotta ask you then. Was
Go
it?
ahead.
Did something happen? Was there a catalyst that brought that on?
The only
or was
catalyst
it
was
over time, or there was an overnight, something.
Was it
at the
9/11?
end. No. This was 2000.
It was for a lot of people.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is going to sound corny as hell. I went to work. I left the bar. I'd been at the bar all night. I left the bar. I went to my locker at work. I was getting dressed for work, and a guy tapped me on the shoulder. And he just asked me what Gabriel asked me. Are you okay?
Very good.
Oh,
and
wow.
I collapsed. And I'm telling you, I cried like a baby.
That's not corny. That gives me chills, bro.
I'm just telling you, that's a fact. And it still brings emotions to me to this day.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was. I mean, the guy tapped me on the back as I was getting dressed for work and said, "Are you okay?" And I broke. I turned around and said, "No, I'm fucked."
What was the dude doing over your crib when you was getting ready for work? What was that about?
No. We had lockers at work. We had to change it. We had to change into
Who
work.
doesn't have a locker at
uniform.
home?
Okay,
That's kind of weird.
Yeah.
I haven't told anybody that story.
I mean,
What'd you
put
do
on
from
Joe's
there?
birthday
You got
special.
sober?
Yeah. It was
And
I went. They took me over to the union office. They finally got me checked into the hospital 14 hours later. And they took what do they call that? A blood alcohol sample or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
And this is 14 hours later. I was a 0.285.
No way.
Damn.
And
Yo, look like you didn't
yeah.
get like a stroke or something, bro.
That came afterward. That
You
came
were
afterward.
raging fucking drunk.
Yeah,
You-
the doctor said, "You're going to die." He said, "You're going to be damn lucky if we can keep you alive." And I'm like, "Well, fuck you." Well, damn, if I did, I spent a month and a half in the hospital
True,
and
Darwin.
I died twice.
Damn.
And they brought me back. And
the withdrawal was killing you, huh?
Yeah, the DTs
Damn
were
near.
horrendous.
Damn near. Month and a half.
What is it called?
Yeah, I had it bad, Joe. I
delirium
had it
treatment.
bad. Yeah. And I'm not
my
proud
aunt,
of it.
My aunt died of alcoholism, and I went and visited her in the hospital before. I
Mhm.
mean, she died of like cancer and everything. And smelling, that was worse than any death that I've smelled. Was the
You could smell it?
seeing her in ICU, and there's the smell of the room of her
Yep,
detox
yep.
of years and years and
Fat
years of
and shit
drinking
coming out of
was
you.
the worst smell I could
Yeah.
still smell it and want to throw up. It was awful. Like death
That's
wasn't
crazy,
even as
bro.
bad. Yeah.
After hearing Chuck's story, I
And
want to
death smells
ask you.
bad, huh?
I want to
Yeah, it
ask you your auntie, because the way Chuck just portrayed it, I pictured him as like totally emotionally fucked up. Did
was.
you see that anything like that in your auntie before that?
Oh hell yeah.
You
Yeah,
did?
yeah,
It was
yeah.
obvious.
Oh hell yeah.
Alright.
I tried so many times to do fucking
Okay.
interventions for her. I
Uh,
tried to get her out of her domestic abuse, but it was mutual and they were both
right,
alcoholics. And
right. I hear
so
you.
at the end I just had to fucking respect her freedom
I
to
get it.
not deal with her shit, you know?
Sound like you did
Mhm.
everything you can do though, because you know you got to
Oh,
do the
it's
work. You got to
awful.
give it a shot and all of that shit.
Oh
And
yeah, you know me.
I think you make the decision though at some point. I can't control these motherfuckers. I can give input, but I can't, you know, I gotta be
Right.
bold.
Exactly.
That's the hardest part is watching
Yeah.
someone you can see a different and a better path for them,
Yeah.
but they
Uh-huh.
can't see it for themselves, and you have to respect
Yeah.
their freedom.
Uh,
That's the worst. It's
Yeah.
the worst feeling.
I had a couple
I
of
could
those friends.
I could pour a cup of coffee. This was towards the end. I could pour a cup of coffee, and by the time I went from the coffee pot to the table, the cup was empty
From
because
shaking.
from shaking. So I
Shaking so
learned.
bad, yeah.
I
Oh,
learned to keep nobody take my advice, but I learned to keep a bottle of vodka in the freezer because vodka will not freeze.
All right.
Mhm.
And I'd have to take 3 shots of vodka first thing in the morning. And then I could hold that cup of
Wow.
coffee.
That's how it was
And-
with
Wow.
heroin.
I seen
too,
a video
though.
like that. The
At
dude was doing
work,
that.
it worked so I wouldn't get busted. I stocked up on NyQuil. I would
Wow.
drink.
You in the syrup.
That's
That
Yes.
shit's crazy. I saw
I had it
my
bad. I had it bad. I'm
Oh,
telling
because
you.
it's got alcohol in it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, at
Yeah.
that time it was 25% by volume.
All right.
I don't know what it is
Hey,
now.
are we done with that, Felix Seymour? It was killing it. You know, I'm high.
I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't mean to derail it.
I might have been the one who derailed. I have no memory of it.
No, it's good. No, it's that we're talking about real. I mean, that's the whole point I want us to do is be able to relate
good.
the media we're watching to real life. That's what
Because
real
this
life
shit
is more
was
important.
fire, man.
It's fire,
you know,
yeah.
and knowing what
It's
happened.
like what Chuck
to him,
shared
it
too.
helps. Yeah, you killed it, Chuck.
Exactly. It's all related,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
And like I said, I'm not looking for any sympathy or anything. Just maybe somebody out there will hear me and maybe be able to overcome what I went through.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, here's the
That's
honest
all I-
question, Chuck. Since you were sharing and we got derailed because you were talking about the 14 divorces that your parents went through, do
Oh,
you
yeah.
think like that your alcoholism was from repressed emotions from not dealing with how traumatic that must have been growing up? And you were just trying to
Good
like
point.
cope?
It's
Good point.
highly possible. I don't know for sure.
That's traumatic.
And
It seemed
unlike
illogical, yeah.
and
Yeah.
unlike most people, I cannot remember most of my childhood. I don't know if it was from the booze or from the stroke I had.
Wait. Okay. All right. I thought you were about to tell me when I was a kid, I was a horrible alcoholic. No, I get it.
No.
I understand.
Joe, I never started drinking until I was 18 years old in the service
Right on, interesting.
because
Yeah,
I
Newt-
detested alcohol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
New
go ahead.
The New Guru says, as much as that's a righteous testimony, Chuck. I appreciate you sharing, man.
It is.
But like I said, if I can help one person, I've done something. Damn it!
Thank you. You're virtual signaling. I'm kidding. You're just so easy, Chuck.
I think Joe has a new role as Sergeant of Arms at NBC Live.
Joe, I'm
The Oracle is
sorry.
the healer of the Oracle already.
I can't be a fake, a fraud, or a phony on here. It just doesn't work for me.
Yeah. I don't
I'm
even know if
sorry.
you would know how to do it. Right. New Guru says, as much as you've been born into an indoctrination cult, it's still your responsibility to work it out. I agree. And then Charles Darwin has a good one here. Men are supposed to be stoic and deal with shit, but sometimes you need a hand.
Exactly. Amen.
Absolutely.
Amen.
True.
That was a
Charles. Yeah.
There you go, Joe. Birthday boy.
All right.
So all of a sudden they start to reflect something other than what I hoped my childhood to be. Being a kid always takes you back to being a kid somehow, and they really are showing me a child that I might not have had in some way. But if something else creeps in, it becomes a different kind of reflection. Because of your shortcomings, your inadequacies, your incapabilities, your powerlessness, and on and on and on, which wakens up a whole other thing. And that's what I mean about happiness. Does that mean end? It ended? And that gets so discouraging to me about, well, what is this thing? You know, like people always say life is short. That's kind of the phrase. Life is short, time is short. And it does. As we get older, time does quicken. It's long, and it's long pertaining to that thought that the past is not done with you because you can't get rid of it. And so therefore it just starts to drag. Yeah. You get a glimpse.
You disagree?
I disagree. If you deal with the past, you can get over it and live with it. For me.
Yeah.
For me.
Yeah.
You don't regret the past, nor do you shut the door on the past.
And I think that you're absolutely right. But this guy, this is 2 years before he passed away, and he was one of the biggest stars in Hollywood. Yeah, he probably couldn't slow down and really. This may be the only time in a long time he's actually being introspective.
Yeah,
with other people. Yeah.
He was fighting the demon.
That goes back to
Yeah.
what I think Buddha was saying earlier, where with acting you get addicted to the fame, you get addicted to the materialism. Therefore, it's harder for you to focus on the internal work, because I saw that early on in my life because my mom wanted me to take acting and do all that, and I was actually on TV a lot back in the day, but I realized that I don't want that life, because I felt like the buck stops here with the trauma in the family.
All right,
So I
The
just felt like,
facade. Yeah, the facade.
Is the adoration, because he was up there on a high level as an actor.
Right.
The adoration is not an adequate replacement for actually doing the work.
Exactly.
It is not.
It's not because it's a distraction similar to drugs or alcohol or anything else.
Yeah,
It's
when
it's
it's
the Maya.
gone, it come right
Yeah.
back. When it
Yeah, it's a
The
temporary
illusion?
high. Yeah, versus an actual fixing
Oh, that's
of
dope.
what
That's
was
dope.
broken, and that broken part is where I dove deep in, because I had kids and I'm like, holy shit, I'm not passing this on to them. But I had already done the spiritual work internally for a decade before I ever had the kids. But I saw that temptation and I'm like, I don't want that.
In the first part of that, I always seem to come back to this for me. The first part of it is simply relaxing and calming down and starting everything from that state of mind. If you do it from a frantic state of mind, you fucked up through the gate, even though you think you're being wise, or a desperate state of mind. The first thing to do is to fucking relax, calm down, become stoic. Then proceed from that. That's crucial.
Start from that. That's zero. That's what, like, my friend, I didn't understand him. My older friend Jeremy in Japan, he said, "I'm trying to get back to zero." I'm like, "What? Zero?
Yeah, I
When
call
you
it
want to
basic.
evolve?"
I like that.
I was a YN right back then. And I was like, "Oh," and then I was like, "Oh, now I get it." 10 years later, I'm like, I know exactly what he's talking.
That's like the Heisenberg principle of uncertainty. The further you get into the positive numbers, the further you are from zero, the further you get into the negative. It's the same with the
can't ground
past and the future. You can't be in the now if you're constantly in the past and the future. I
Mhm.
like that, the 0 point. I'm going to have to meditate
Yeah,
on that.
it took me 2 years to get to that 0 point because I white knuckled it. I went every day. I went every
That's
day.
awesome.
Grinded.
That's what
Grinded.
it was. Serious. I white knuckled it because I wanted to drink every day because that's all I knew. It had that power over me.
Hey, check this out, Joe. When I stopped, I never had the craving, never went back. And praise God, I did heroin since I was a teenager. And I just
Yeah, I'm
stopped.
proud of all you guys. But Joe, that's
amazing.
crazy when I
I
heard
was in the
that.
locker room up and like, damn, Joe, I didn't even know
You
you
said
did
high
hard.
school.
You do hard
Wow.
shit too. In the locker
High
rooms
school,
in
bro.
the high school. Yeah, I was selling dope, all that shit. Just stopped when I started cop watching. And when I did stop, I didn't have it. It scared me to death. Everybody I know been to rehab 28 times. I'm like, this is gonna be crazy. Once I got this shit out of my system, went through the methadone program, I never even had a fucking craving for that shit again.
That's awesome.
That's
It
awesome.
is. I'd be like, that's
you a different
God.
breed, Joe Cool. In a good way. In a good way.
Hey, I'm
As
going
we
to
all
jump
are.
off here, but I'm going to wish you a happy birthday again. Hope it's been a great
I'll
night.
take it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
All right.
it's
Good
All right,
catching
Heemsa,
up.
much love.
As long as Float ain't give me a birthday stream, I'm kidding.
Take
Later.
I shot him a text.
What's
All
up?
right, later.
What's up, man? Do you guys know Based Tweaker? I've seen him before.
I was saying,
around.
yeah, I was yelling at him last night. Yeah.
What's up, Based Tweaker? How's it going? What's up, man?
What's up, yeah?
Okay, I don't know what that was about.
was
But anyway, you
telling
want to
him
say hello,
tonight
a little
about
baby. No, but Joe, this is perfect for you. I'm glad I thought about this because it's actually I got a lot out of it. And I'm happy you're getting a lot, especially on your born day.
Yeah,
Makes
yeah,
you think
man.
about things even deeper, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
fuck
So
yeah. It was
what
great. It's great.
you
You
might
think it's
have
great.
wanted or what it could have been, and you could start to have it right here in your life now. But then the past does creep in pretty quickly, and that is a very difficult one, and how to keep it there and not have it kind of ruin it.
What's up, man?
They said not have it ruin it.
Not even having ruin it.
If we're
Yeah,
so
not have it
keen on
pass
it,
people.
have it
Wow.
right here in your life now.
Hold on. We'll do this again. Base Streaker, you got something to add? What's up, man? How's it going?
Yeah, no, you guys were just talking about alcohol and
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
someone who
You have
lost
overcome
his whole
that?
family. Yeah, someone who lost his entire family. I lost my kids, I lost everything. It's pretty rough. I mean, honestly, like it's something I don't particularly like talking about, but when I hear it, especially in the space, it kind of drew me. I kind of clicked on this because I've watched you guys debate a lot, and then all of a sudden I started hearing this. I was like, shit. I mean, come on.
It's probably a sign. You believe in signs and symbols. It was probably you saw something.
sign,
So
yeah.
go ahead. What was on your mind, though?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like again, God probably brought me here. Like to be
Yeah.
completely like it's not something that
Yeah.
I
No,
usually,
very good. Very good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, on
it's
Joe's
not
on
something
Joe's birthday of all times. Today's Joe's birthday. So
Oh,
happy
yeah,
birthday,
that
Joe.
too.
Oh, happy
Thanks
birthday.
again. Thanks, man.
Yeah, man, dude,
Yeah,
that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, he's an 88. In the body of a
No,
20-year-old.
but seriously, like
88.
it's not something
Yeah.
that you really get to discuss a lot in the space because generally, if you start talking about things personally, it it comes up in a debate.
It'll be used against you later.
Yeah.
Or
I'll tell you this, Base Tweaker, it'll never be on my watch on my stream here. It will never be used for you here. So you're always it's always a
that's
safe
good. That's
space.
good. No, I actually watching some of the things that have gone on here, and like just seeing like it was impressive to see some of the conversations that I've seen here.
Right
Like
on.
overall, like I haven't
Thank
really joined in because I'm very conscious about where I join. Like I mean, again, I just had my first debate like ever, and now I have 3
Okay.
debates that I have to schedule this week.
Very good.
Wow.
I would
yeah.
give you advice. Relax. You was kicking what's her face butt yesterday, but I would give you advice. Relax, bro.
Well, I can't. There's a reason why my name is.
I know you told me. Yeah.
Like I'm hyped all the time. Like it's my like default. Like,
Rude mud
setting,
crab.
you know?
Anybody, even you, Rob. Even you, Crab, we let on the panel.
Hey, Rude.
I know you're not working, so you're always welcome to come up right now.
He ain't shot. He ain't shot. Right.
Is that your baby on the picture? Your beautiful baby?
Yeah, it's my actually this is actually my oldest. And
Okay.
she's 8 now.
Wow. My son's 7 must have been, so yeah, I remember
Hey,
those
did
days.
you say you
Yeah.
lost your family? Did you go through any of the alcohol shit? Watching your family go through it?
Well,
Besides the emotional part, did you participate?
Well, wait,
in it too?
before you go there, I want to thank Chuck real quick for the donations, and may God watch you and guide you as you walk this path for all of us.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chuck. I appreciate that, bro.
I don't know whether to shake your hand or kiss it or bow or what. I feel like breakdancing.
Okay, now what was Joe Cool? You said the bass.
Yeah.
Here's my question.
Yeah.
Thanks, Chuck.
Did you go through it too with your family? Did you have any do the alcohol or something else that you had to go through or anything like that?
It was alcohol for me.
It was alcohol for you too.
Yeah, like desperately. Like it just made me feel like I was belonging to places. Like it helped me feel good about where
Yeah,
I
I
was at.
get it. I dig it. Can I ask, did you get out of it and how did you get out of it?
Well, I got out of it because I was trying to build my family up, and once I got out of it, it was already too late. For me and her, I was in love with her, but she was never in love with me. I didn't know this. I never noticed it.
Very
And-
that's tough. That's tough. Sober
Let me say, I wasn't in love with her. I loved that she was the mother of my child.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
I have to fix that because I've only ever been in love with one person, and it was very antithetical to my religion because she was married. So I've never actually been in love with anybody. Yeah.
Because she was what?
She was married.
Married. Okay.
That's difficult.
Yeah. It's already said and done. It's already over. Actually, to be honest with you, funny thing enough, Rude Crab helped me with that.
Nah, not Rude Crab. Nah.
Yeah. If it was no. He legitimately helped me end a relationship that was detrimental to my faith.
Which doesn't surprise me because it's funny because Rude Crab is a fucking cunt, as he says. However, he's one of the most introspective, like good brothers I've met on the panel.
And he courageously gives you the hard truth, right?
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
No sugarcoating.
Unlike Dennison and Buddha for me, yeah.
Well, Dennison have a weird relationship. Me and Dennison have a very weird relationship. And Rude Crab, it was funny because I went down just one line of logic with him, and I didn't even tell him until like today. Like it legitimately took me down a rabbit hole of realizing like I'm kind of fucking.
I know, myself. Chuck. I know.
You're kind of what?
Yeah, I was fucking
yourself.
You're fucking yourself.
Like, I was legitimately just damning myself to hell, and I didn't even care because I just was appreciating that someone cared about me. But the reality is that if I don't care about myself, then what does it matter?
Right. We're talking about you gotta love yourself first. That's self-love, man. Yeah.
I agree.
Or I don't know about first, but at some point you do have to love yourself, have self-respect, right? Yeah.
No, I agree, and that's why when I heard you guys talking about this shit, like in my mind, I was like, that's a very important topic because the alcohol kind of ruins everyone's lives if they let it. Like alcohol is a poison.
Does. Yeah.
And people and alcohol, well, drugs in and of themselves, I think they're a different thing. But alcohol is something that's socially accepted, right? Drugs are usually not. And that's why I like the lineage.
Oh, you're saying, it is deeper with the diabolical with alcohol for sure, because you can go buy it. Even in my church growing up Catholic, you drink wine.
Exactly.
So it's like, it is, you're right.
Acceptable. But like if I show up with a goddamn needle and I put it in my arm, they're not gonna be cool about that, right?
You'd be freaked out, I think it's all like anything you're addicted to, but there's something to be said about drugs and especially alcohol for sure. This is why this Philip Seymour Hoffman thing was so special, because we're literally looking at him being introspective 2 years before he commits suicide, basically by overdosing.
Well, I mean, I understand it because I mean, I'm not trying to like communicate, threats about myself on stream, but like, I mean, every day I have these thoughts. Since I was
a battle.
Remember, it has.
Still
today,
battle?
even today.
Interesting. Joe just mentioned for you, Joe, it's not even a thing anymore, huh?
I got a buddy though. He's about 8 years in. He still got to go to meets most days.
Well, it's not because of alcohol. It's because it doesn't matter where I go or what I think or what I do. I'm not socially accepted, and I know that sounds like oh well, you're a bitch. I mean, it's okay. I'm okay with it, and I can deal with it. But the reality is that no matter what, people give up on me after about 10 to 15 minutes in a conversation, let alone like if you think about like in life, trying to communicate with someone like me, very difficult. It's extremely difficult. So people don't really keep up because I'm a difficult person.
How so? Give me an example.
Well, I mean, even right now where I can't even give you an example. I'm extremely difficult in that like I will argue with you about everything. I'll argue with you about
there you go. That's it. That's contrarian.
I was going to ask. There's two things. There's two things you can be talking about. Are you talking about simply, as NPC said, the contrarian part, or were you trying to say that you argue along with it?
Well, for me, it's more so of like I'm not willing to concede a point when I haven't lost it. So in a relationship, for instance, whether it's a friendship or no matter what it is, I will legitimately argue what I believe to be true, even like next to each other. Like what you see in the debate space, that's me in real life. Like I legitimately give you all of my contentions up front, and I will go into them, and without fear of losing your friendship. Like it doesn't matter to me.
But that's one thing. Men respect that. Men don't respect bad form.
Sure, but they get
Break that
annoyed with
down.
me because that's my entire personality. My entire personality is that no matter what, I'm going to argue what needs to be argued. I can't help it.
There's
I mean,
no.
again, I'm autistic, so it's not like I mean, I have Asperger's. Like first and foremost, it's kind of important for people to understand I am an Asperger's motherfucker. So
I mean, but you're so
Asperger's
aware though. That's the thing though. Like you may be that, and like, and we acknowledge that. But like, it's like you're seem very highly aware of that fact, which makes me believe, make me want to assume the fact that maybe you couldn't tweak that if you wanted. Tweaker.
Well, if I could, then I wouldn't be base tweaker. That's the way that I.
I think you can though because you're able to talk. Like I just met. I mean, I just met you formally. I knew who you are before, but
hey, can you stop
like,
washing dishes?
Wait, you knew who I was? That makes me happy.
Yeah, of course, I seen you around. Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Is that Joe had a request?
Are you cleaning out the garage right now, Base Tweaker?
What'd you say, bud?
Are you cleaning out the garage right now? Is that you?
No, I'm doing. Yeah, that's me. I'm doing dishes. I'm at work.
Oh, I had it right the first time.
That's about to say, like, if you're not at work, can you please maybe chill on that?
Yeah,
you're at work, so we'll deal with it. We'll work with it.
Yeah,
we'll work through it. No, go ahead, do your job, bro. But I'm glad you're here.
I'm going to echo NPC shit, and I'm going to say it even more harsh. You say you used to it. You speak this same way. I'd say like most motherfuckers who are on the spectrum somewhere, you use it as an excuse to interrupt niggas, to be of bad form and bad faith. I guarantee you use that shit. And now it's kind of late because you called yourself this name and made it part of your identification. And your identity is going to be hard to get out of this shit now.
So you see how I didn't interrupt you in bad faith that you just claimed?
Well, you don't get a ticket, nigga. Go ahead.
No, it's because you don't understand that, like, when you come in, actually, I remember when you came in. You came in after I'd already had a 3v1 for 2 hours. So I had to sit there and go against 3 people that were refuting me because, again, I'm refuting both people from the left and the right. Because at the end of the day, I don't believe that a woman is subservient to a man.
Is this your excuse for bad form? Is that what it was going?
No, this isn't a bad form. I actually never had bad form. You had bad form when you came in the debate. If you want to actually come in and argue.
So you did not? You didn't call me a bitch and all that shit?
Oh, that's not bad form. That's just me throwing an ad hom at you and calling you a bitch.
Very good. So that's not bad form in your
No, it's not. No, absolutely not. You can legitimately throw an ad hom and still have the good form.
And you could do it and have bad faith and bad form.
Yeah,
and
but I'm a very good faith debater. That's the point. Like I'm actually very good faith.
All right,
like,
thank you. I'll retain my opinion. Thank you very much, though. Right?
Yeah, you can have your opinion.
When I came in, you was like, Joe, you a bitch. You the one who said you were not fucking doing a simple ad hom. You was outside of your body.
That's fine. That's fine. And I'm telling you straight here. No, I don't need to acknowledge it because I called you out for what you did.
So you were doing that thing, though. Now you're admitting to it.
No. I never randomly called you a bitch. You came in and act like a bitch, so I treated you like one.
So you act like a bitch. You have your reason. I'm sorry. That's exactly what I was saying. You did have bad form. You just have a reason for it now.
No, I didn't have bad form. Can you please define for me what bad form means?
No, I cannot because you're.
I know you can't because you're bad faith. You want to sit here and talk about good faith.
You know what bad form is? You're displaying it right now.
No. You stop talking and let me speak like a man.
No. What if I don't? You're going to display bad form.
No, I let you sit here and talk.
What we're doing now is bad form.
You see this?
Me and you both are doing. You wanted my definition of bad form.
You disagree with
it's what we're doing right now.
Bad faith and bad form. I'm actually good form incarnate because I will argue both sides. I don't give a shit about my belief. My belief means nothing. I care about the argument. You came in and attacked me because you didn't like my opinion.
Wait. We ain't got to go back to that. What you just said.
That's what you did. No, that's what you did. You're bringing it back. You're bringing it back. You're bringing it back.
This is more bad. You can't stop talking.
The fuck up, you nasty bitch. Nobody gives a shit.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Boy, if you don't shut your
Are you in recovery?
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let's get this straight. Let's do one at a time, though. Okay. I get it. You guys had the hot takes yesterday or whatever, but we're here now, so let's just one at a time, guys. I only got so much time the spin.
If you'll allow me,
Let's
Bass
go.
Tweaker. I was just responding and fucking with you
Where'd
a
you
little
go?
bit.
Where'd he go?
He's gone.
He left, man.
That's right. I
All
assume
right.
he's still
We were
listening.
going to talk about it.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway.
You asked me what was my definition of bad form. I indulged with it to show you my definition. If you truly care about the argument, you now know what I think is bad form. The talking over, the shit that me and you just did, all of that, that's all bad form in my opinion. And I'm saying that you participated in bad form yesterday. Now you're just saying you had a good reason for it.
Yeah, I mean, we're just gonna talk like adults for a second, but anyway,
Yeah, I was going to ask him how far he was if he was recovered, because every morning I get up and ask my, I talk to my higher power. Let me be a maximum use to you and to others.
Yeah.
I mean, he came in like a firestorm.
Like fire. Yeah, he was. It's all fired up. What's up, Dennison? How's it going?
That's not the real Dennison. Look at that icon. That's a different color, Joe. That's not him. You gonna pour bomb you, Joe? That ain't.
That's the black Dennison.
That's the black Dennison.
Dennison, I said, "What's up?" I don't know if you heard me last time I saw you. I said, "What's up?" You didn't even say anything last time either.
Unmute Dennison.
Anyway,
even
Europe is may not be the real one.
I was just trolling, but Dennison unmuted you. I was just trolling. I don't know if this. I was having fun.
He hasn't unmuted yet, Joe.
Yeah. Anyway, let's go back to this thing right here. Okay.
But then the past does creep in pretty quickly, and that is a very difficult one, and how to keep it there and not have it kind of ruin it.
Damn.
All right, Nude Guru. Thank you for your
If
insight,
we're so
brother.
keen on
Sister.
being happy,
Emma?
why do we spend so much time in the dark watching actors
Holy
as
shit! Hold on.
brilliant as you?
I gotta shout out to Lauren. Shout out to Lauren in the house.
Good
Welcome, Lauren. Good to have you. Super mod over here.
Thank you, NPC.
Yeah, what's
Portraying
up, babe?
Miserable
Good to see you.
Yeah, babe.
That's my girl.
Hey, Lauren,
That's my
it's
girl.
Joe's birthday. Hey, Chuck's he says that's your girl, but it's Joe's birthday today. All right.
That's right.
Have it kind of ruin it.
I don't share, Joe.
You don't care.
If we're so keen on being happy, why do we spend so much time in the dark watching actors as brilliant as you portraying
He is a brilliant
miserable
actor.
creatures?
Portraying miserable creatures.
I mean,
Right.
any great novel that I can
Joe, I think he's a Cancer too, sun sign.
of is actually drawing a character or a narrative in such a way that is so brutally honest, in a way that you thought, oh God, I never would have put it that way, but that's it. All of a sudden you come across it in a book in such
There
a
you
way
go, Chuck.
that you're relieved that somebody actually got it down on paper, and you're grateful because it is that awful or that brutal, therefore that memorable. And that's what I'm talking about, is if I don't allow people to somehow identify with the worst inside themselves, they never have a chance at actually walking out with that person in their heart, or in their minds. You know what I mean? They're too easy to dismiss. It's like, it might not be the thing they'll admit to a friend. You know what I mean? But if you're honest, you kind of probably do. I do. And I know I can't be that wildly different from everyone in this room. You know what I mean? And I identify with a lot of things I've done in the movies. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean I've literally done them. It's I identify with them.
He resonates with it.
I identify with their source. Because that's the thing with meditation too, right? That if you meditate every day and you really get into meditation is actually coming right up to the lip of death and saying, I'm here, I'm scared, I'm here, I'm scared, that's life. That if you can actually live in that place, that's where happens, right? I mean, it's the same kind of thing.
Is that what, like, some of you guys, like, when you were addicted, like, you kind of, especially heroin too, like, you just push it to the limits because you're almost so close to death, or maybe even unconsciously as a raging alcoholic, like, that's your form of meditation at the time.
I don't know that I pushed mine to death.
You didn't?
I
You
don't
OD'd or
know.
anything?
Well, I might have kind of once, but
okay.
that wouldn't have been my problem. And I don't, the OD thing, that's debatable. I've had drugs in my system, but yeah, that's because I got high all the time. So no, I don't think, I don't, but I know I wasn't fucking, living that type of life. I was enjoying my life. I kept a crib. I kept a phone, and when niggas didn't have them, a car, I was happy.
Yeah. You
Making
seem like
money.
you had a good experience with addiction.
I love that shit. I love smack, and you should never say that on the air, man. That shit better than your woman. It solves every problem, any medical issue. I mean, it was not built to get off of, man.
Then why'd you stop?
I stopped because mostly because they started putting fentanyl in everything. It started not becoming fun anymore.
That's what killed my brother. Yeah.
Rest in peace. 2 of your brothers died of drugs, you said, Chuck?
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Sorry about that.
See, I don't understand. I never was a drug person, so I don't understand that side of it. But alcohol, I know that side.
Yeah. All I know is weed and psychedelic. I mean, I've done some hardcore drugs before.
Within a psychedelic
Definitely.
shit. Then I took him to say that when you're pushing yourself, you're that close to life. I took that as the meditation is what he was talking about, as more of a psychedelic thing, because you push you meditate and you get close to God.
Well,
go ahead.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I think I play his talk sometimes. Paul Heidemann, who's onto non-duality, and he's a counselor, AA counselor, and he says this. He relates AA to whatchamacallit, to non-duality, and the fact that he thinks that alcoholism and drug addiction is just a symptom of our addiction to the false self, to what we think is ourself. And he says, like, those people who are addicts in particular have this insatiable need to get outside of that self, that attachment to the self, and this is what he thinks is happening.
Wait,
we
which one
do the drug.
Which one is which? The drug as is trying to be to the self or get away from self?
Get away from self. But the fact is like, according to his theories and his non-duality philosophy, there is no self. So you're already there. We're all already enlightened, as they would say.
But
so there's no need. So you're kind of fooling yourself.
I was about to say it is possible to fool yourself and then use the drugs or alcohol to reinforce that. Now you believe that yourself. Yeah. It's even logical.
Yeah. And I could be wrong, but for me as an alcoholic, there was a mental and physical dependence upon alcohol. They taught me that there's a change in the brain receptors where the receptors will only accept the alcohol and reject anything else. Therefore,
right.
Okay. That's what they taught me. Nowadays, it's been 25 years, so it might have changed.
No, I believe that nowadays they say it differently. They be like, you can tell an alcoholic is different. Look at his brain. He was attuned to be different, and even their brains are different. A drug addict, his brain works differently than people. No, I think it's the drugs that slowly over time attune your brain to be different, and the alcohol attune your brain.
And I can't speak for drug people because I was never into drugs. Mine was strictly
to me, they're
alcohol.
both drugs, bro.
Yeah, very good.
Harrison McKenna would say they're both drugs.
Yeah.
Even sugar's a drug, and changed your.
We should start thinking like that.
But like, I think it is. But I don't know. There's something different. Like it's like even the bass tweaker had a good point about the fact that like it is kind of crazy how it's the one drug that's legal, and this is why it's so it can be so diabolical. Because it's like you're trying to get away from it, and you got your people like the barbecue drinking, and the game, all this shit.
Well, I never drank till I went in the service. That was the reward system in the service.
Right, drinking smokes.
And
drinking,
and that was the reward. You do a good job. Here's some booze.
Right.
And it was like,
and everybody else getting their reward. You're gonna be like, fuck that. I'm not giving y'all my shit every fucking time.
That's my shit. Shout out to
Thank you all. Your love has broken the curse and freed my soul. I'll never have to kill again. Really?
Yeah,
Why do I think of Joe
almost
Cool
welcome.
on that clip?
I know. That's him, Mr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, Miss Hyde. No,
Oh, I could show you Mr. or Dr.
I
Jekyll
told you
and
I thought he
Mr.
was a
Hyde.
mean man when I first met him. I mean, when I first saw him. Well, this guy
I'm
crashing out.
curious. Why did you think
Yeah.
I was mad? I'm curious.
I mean, it is his birthday, so we always this is a favorite on NPC the game live. This particular, you know what I'm about to do, Joe.
Oh boy. Do we got to sing?
I
Yeah,
still
no,
wanna know
not
'cause
yet, not yet. No.
Everybody
So we'll sing this
thinks I'm
song.
mean, so I do want to fucking
We're
answer.
gonna do this. What are my plans to bring love and shit forth?
I guess I do look
I
mean.
haven't seen it, Joe. And have you tried to help me with my shit, Jack?
Hard hitter.
Yes. You just said you don't even know what my plans are. How the fuck are you helping me? You know what? Hey, Joe, you can take your disagreements. I'm about ready to wrap up.
Take a hike,
Since
Joe.
You can be the first to go.
This is
but
my
I'll give you the
introduction to
last
Joe
word.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll take the last word. Blow me, nigga. Grow up,
Jack.
Joe.
Love
you
you,
don't
Jack.
have a fucking clue what's in front of you.
Eliminating all ops. Eliminating all ops. Joe. One
Maybe
at a
I
time.
am, man. I want to be like, because everybody say that and they be worried, and at some point be like, hey, you're pretty nice. I be like, what were you expecting? It make you think, how mean am I? But maybe that is me when I talk to people.
Yeah, that was funny. Lady Lux says happy birthday, Joe, our friend over there.
Hey, thank you for that, Lady Luck.
What's
Thank
up,
you
Lady
all.
Luck?
Everybody took the time to wish me a happy birthday. Thank you for that.
Yeah, it's your birthday party, bro. Dennison, hello, Dennison. Are you with us? Dennison.
Yeah.
Dennison. What's up, man? How's it going, bro?
Good.
What we doing?
You're a little weak.
up,
I
man?
don't know if you can do something about it. You might be on your one laptop with a different computer or something, whatever you be doing.
Well, he is part female, Joe.
Okay, whatever that
Did you-
means.
Did you want to
I was
add
just
something?
saying his
Dennison?
volume was low.
What's your thoughts? What's really going on?
Yeah. Do you think
What's up, man? You're on a panel, man. What's up?
you washing dishes? You at work?
What's up, man?
Base Tweaker did the same
I
thing
know what's
yesterday
going on,
when
bro.
I hopped on the panel. He was talking, debating. What is her name? Mel. And he was strong
Furby?
arming her. Yeah, Furby, and talking over her and wouldn't let her finish the sentence. And I jumped up and I was like, "Hey, my man, you are asking a lot of questions. You didn't answer none."
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah. Let's go back to the Philip C. Hoffman. Almost done with that.
Learning how to die, and therefore is learning how to live.
That's dope.
They're not dying. Well, the biggest thing that got me when I first heard this yesterday was when he talked about his kids. He's like, being a parent's kind of interesting because you get to see a version of your childhood you could have had. I thought that was pretty deep. When he
Yeah, he did. say that.
quality.
Yeah. That's so fucking sad, and I'm gonna use this and see if
He was only 46 when he passed away.
Wow, that's fuck. I want to use this to see if I can see that sadness in others, because that was, it should help me be much more aware of that. The way people talk, I wouldn't have seen it unless it was put in the context that it was just now.
Mhm.
So what if I see someone else saying those things, those defeatist things? I wonder if I can be more aware. I'm trying to, try to keep an eye on that.
Nah, you've been pretty straightforward and like pretty actually you're an easy person to talk to. I think when you're I was gonna get to the tweaker. One difference I see between you and a lot of the other debate bros is the fact that like you seem like you're actually trying to learn something.
Yeah, I think we're learning together,
when you're
right?
Yeah, and instead of trying to just push back for no reason.
Right. I want your best argument, and I'm not giving a lot of ad homs and shit or whatever, trying to divert and shit, because I am really trying to get to the truth of the situation. I'm a fan of Socrates and all them niggas, Confucius, them old school guys. They thought it was a quest for truth. Now it's a blunt sport debate. It's supposed to be a quest for the truth.
Right.
It's disgusting the way it looks now.
What is it? In a flex show? A flex?
It's
have to compete
sports.
in their lives anymore.
You're really low, Dan.
What's
You can't
that?
do
You're
nothing
low.
about that. I mean, if you can't, we'll
Yeah,
make
what?
Chuck. We'll make Chuck be quiet so we can hear you.
You said something about a point on their lives. I heard that part.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know, debating thing. Maybe I do it like subconsciously, but to flat out search and watch debates, that don't do it for me. I try to figure out like why people like love that, enjoy it so much.
I think in its original
There's different
form
reasons, I
because you have what would you call discernment? Is that what it's called? I don't know, but that thing where you can see certain shit. So it would real debate would be natural within you. It's the shit that me and you do. You know what? Isn't it logical if he did like this, then he'd do that? Well, then he'd also do this, and if that, okay, so you know that's what real debate would look like, and that's you or your natural state. That shit that debate is characterized now, where it's all about win, win, win. He's got 4 victories or whatever the fuck in a row. And, that's
for victory. It's like he's like, I'm in the debate like it's like a league. The only league I know anything close is Speakeasy in them, right? Like with their verbal combat, but all this other stuff with Sarah and Andrew is doing, that's more like a pickup game, even though it's high power.
Right.
Those people are very good at what they do, you know, and the people that go up there, they're good at what they do. But,
I'll give it all. Even every one of them is poisoned by that. Maybe Sarah has the best chance. Where some people, but everybody who wants to be a debater here on the internet, they think a debater is that thing where you must do a Andrew Wilson and you know, distract, do what you got to do to win, never admit defeat, all that weird shit.
He's like the and one. He's like, no, I'll give him. I would just, you know, and one. Remember that? All the fluff and stuff. But I'll give him this. He's not just he's a Rafer Austin and one, meaning that. He does all the tricks and the ad-homs and talk shit and is entertaining. However, Rafer Austin was actually the only one to go to the NBA that can actually play. And I would say I can say Andrew Wilson actually has skills in debating.
Yeah,
but
what
we want to hear is entertainment shit. That's what.
Yes, that I think
love him or hate him.
It's handicapping him because of course he's going to draw to the entertainment. He's going to get caught up. I'm that guy. I can't lose.
Niggas getting
Suddenly
paid.
that's what become more important. You're right. That money. So damn your quest for the truth and you know me admitting that I was wrong here. No, I'm going to steer this conversation wherever I want to make sure I monopolize the most time. It turns into some perverted and almost inherently now. It's almost no fucking fun.
It is. And I think we should just all end it here. And it's 4:20, 4 hours and 20 minutes. That's good for Joe.
I gotta go get cigars. I gotta leave out and go get cigars. I've been putting it off and procrastinating. I thank you, man.
I just been. I'm glad I didn't know what part fucked it up, but I wasn't even going to stream today. But I'm glad I did because we definitely need to celebrate the legend of Joe Cool.
Yeah, who knows what I've been doing.
But how old is this old fucker?
91 years old today, bro.
It keeps changing. What the hell?
All right, I'll catch you cats later. I'm running stuff.
All right,
easy, guys.
All right, happy birthday,
all right, Joe. Happy birthday.
Thank you for that.
All right, peace. Thanks, Chuck, for your righteous testimony.
All right, I'll dip out. But the last part of that video,
yeah,
I think what I was understanding of what he was saying. I don't know how many times that when I was on the highway, I'd put that gas pedal down to the floorboard.
Yeah.
And look for a telephone pole.
Yeah.
Well, and you know, it's only by the grace of God that some of us survive if we reach out and get it. But anybody that's out there struggling, reach out to anybody. I don't give a damn who it is. Reach out to somebody. There is help available. And that's all I want to say. Thank you, MPC.
I appreciate you, Chuck, man. That's righteous, bro. He's right. You just have to ask. You just have to ask, right? Yeah. All right. Thank you, Chuck. Thank you, Dennison. See you. Yeah. Thank you, chat, man. I'm so glad that Chuck shared his story, his testimony. That was great. And Joe Cool, man, happy birthday, brother. Oh yeah, can we sing happy birthday to Joe? Oh, that was messed up. Everybody, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Joe Cool. Happy birthday to you. Yeah. It's your birthday. Go, Joe Cool. It's your birthday. Yeah, appreciate you guys. Charles Dorman, you gonna sing? I'm about to bounce. It's your idea to sing. You want to sing for Joe Cool?
Hey, here you go, mate.
What's up, bro?
Did he leave? Really?
Yeah, he just, man, Joe Cool. I can't believe we didn't even think about doing that. Fuck. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to sing it anyway, okay? It's his birthday. It has to be done,
Let me go.
all right?
Let's go.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. President. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. That was the great Charles Darwin from the Down Down Under. Appreciate that, man. He hadn't heard that. Cracking people up. Oi, oi, she says. Oh yeah.
No worries, mate. Look, awesome stream.
Yeah. That's pretty epic.
But yeah. Clip it, send it to him, you know.
We'll do it. Definitely. I'm gonna make a short of it, a video. As we speak, with your blessings. It's all good, okay?
Oh, it's all with love, mate. It's all with love,
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
All right, mate. I'm going to drop down and I'll catch you guys later. Take
And
care.
I appreciate you holding it down in the chat, bro. You had some really good add-ons. Appreciate you, bro. I'll see you soon.
No worries, mate.
Be well. Peace. Yeah. Yeah, that was the great Charles Darwin and his Marilyn Monroe impression, right? That was classic. I love it. Yeah. In the style of Joe, happy birthday in the style of Marilyn Monroe. Yeah. Lady Luck. You caught that? That was crazy, huh? So yeah, so happy birthday, everyone. Dennison, hope you're doing good. Shadow Buddha, everybody, Clue, appreciate you. This has been Summer Madness. Summer Madness with Joe Cool. Open panel. Right? Happy birthday, Joe Cool. Peace. Appreciate you. Someday we're gonna meet you, Joe Cool, in the flesh, me and Benny and Mrs. MPC. But until then, everybody, be well. We'll see you next time, brother. Chris Lestrange in the house. He just made it. Yeah. Chris Lestrange. One of my favorite places to go chill. Even Bricky, I extremely recommend that. I like how I just did that grammar. I extremely recommend that you guys go check out Chris Lestrange. A good brother, very humble brother, and funny as hell. Rocket, birth at the docket. Yeah, shout out to Rocky and the whole crew. And this has been Summer Madness. Good to see you, Chris. Kimara, we're about to shut this down. Yeah. And Puffy, tell Puffy I said hi. Def Cat. Yeah, I love Chris. He's great in his community. So yeah, we're gonna do it again tomorrow. Today was supposed to be the day off, but I'm glad we came through on Joe Cool's birthday. And it's been Summer Madness, brother and sisters. Please hit the likes, like Lady Luck says. The donations are always appreciated. Yes, NPC. I agree with Chris. Says NPC's the game's the legend, but it takes one to know one. My friend, my legendary friend, Chris Lestrange, who I'm very proud to call a friend from the continent of my father. Right? Yeah, Africa. Yeah, and I appreciate y'all. We'll see you next time here on NPC the Game Live. We started off with Summer Madness by Kool and the Gang, and we'll bring it more old school. Regardless of what people think about Will Smith, he still gave us this banger. Enjoy the summer, y'all. We'll see you.